Ninja. I could say Ninja.
A scrub is a guy that thinks he's flying, is also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broke. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no, I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time, and no, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging on the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Checking me, but his game is kinda weak, and I know that he cannot approach me. Cause I'm looking like class and he's looking like trash. Can't get with a deadbeat. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no, I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time. No, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. You don't have a car and you're walking. Oh yes, son, I'm talking.
Congratulations. NPC. I kind of went a little bit too crazy on Twitter. Yeah, NPC. I went a little bit too crazy on Twitter. To be honest, they already banned me from stream, so it doesn't fucking matter to me. Plus, I wasn't on Twitter for like the past fucking entire like Tekken 8 Season 1 and Season 2. So I've been waiting to say that shit to them. Like, I actually went the entirety of Season 1 and Season 2 not even going on Twitter complaining about this game. That's like a world record.
Get ready for the next battle.
Heiresses. Yeah, you're right. It should be Eris with a what's it called? Apostrophe. Eris's? I feel like you can do both technically, but I could be wrong. Yeah, there's some really bad Hwoarang players. Like this guy. This is one of the really bad ones, and he's on Wi-Fi too. And I got robbed. So I don't blame you. Because I actually know how to fight Hwoarang, but I still got robbed by this guy. Did he show my actual name? No. Yeah, this is Papi Chulo. So when Papi Chulo shows up, I'm labbing this shit. Yeah, I've been fighting some really shitty Hwoarangs. But for some reason, they're on Wi-Fi at like max rank and they're kind of hard to fight. I don't understand. Like this guy and like Hendrix Dev. I don't understand why I'm like struggling hard against these guys. This guy makes me think that Hwoarang might not be that low tier. I don't know. Like, this guy's really dog shit, but he's actually kind of hard to fight. Ryan and Zafina. What Zafinas have you been fighting? I fought this guy named like Cole Rego or some shit, but then he disconnected or something after the second game. And he was on Bolt. I can't believe I fumbled this round. I should have ducked. I was stupid as fuck. Yeah. It's because of what I said on Twitter. I said that, do you guys just have a bunch of green ranks at Namco playtesting this game? Or are you guys just all dumbasses at HQ? I mean, I'm just going to actually quote what I said. Because what I said, quote-wise, is even funnier. I said, hashtag Tekken 8 report. And I said, do you guys actually playtest your game with people that aren't green rank? Or is everyone at Bandai Namco headquarters just a supreme dumbass? I always wanted to know. And then I tagged all of them. Michael Murray's the only one that blocked me, though. And this guy said you can't duck the high string, but that string jails. I guess technically I could duck after eating it the first time. But he could still do that one fucking move where he jumps in the air and he does a mid. And you get launched. So, like, by the time I was ducking that string, it was already late in the set, and I was already conditioned to not fucking duck. And I was trying to backdash out of the string, and he keeps fucking advancing forward, too. I don't know why the fuck they have, like, strings like that, where, like, they keep doing it, and then they just advance fucking forward, and he can't backdash out of it. Like, I literally backdashed out of it, and he kept spamming the fucking string, and then I got caught again. And I know technically I could eat the string and do down back 1+2 because it's a high crush. But still.
Get ready for the next battle.
All I know is when I blocked that shit, I felt like I was fucking I felt like I was Arsenal, or I was fucking Justin Wong when I blocked that. Everybody got to get off Twitter. Yeah, Preston Dennis. I'm actually gonna read the fucking YouTube chat now. I know I wasn't reading the YouTube chat the last stream, but this time I will. Because also Rick Muladrip was on the YouTube chat last time, and we tried to get him to run a beef set, and then he wasted my fucking time. He finna pull up and fuck you, IRL? That's pretty funny. I wanted to tell him that how the fuck do you know martial arts but you're soft? But, yeah, I think what I told him about Eris is good enough. You want a beef set? With me or with somebody else? Who that motherfucker be saying he was playing Tekken for 30 years and trained with Korean Americans? Are you talking about Rick Muladrip? Yeah, I know you don't beef with anybody, Raylo. Some other guy? That was a good delay. Ron Varg. Also, what's his name? Jason Montoya. I knew that what I said got kind of popular because that guy always shows up if you say something that's kind of viral on Twitter. Jason Montoya. I always thought that guy was an NPC, but then I saw him on Mike Hollows speaking like a normal person. I'm surprised he ducked that shit. It's funny because when I fight for real Aiden, I don't think Hwoarang needs to get nerfed. But then when I fight fucking Don, I'm like, this character, it has to get fucking nerfed. When I fight for real Aiden, Hwoarang seems balanced. When I fight fucking Don, it's like I'm fighting fucking Arslan Ash. To be honest, like almost every Hwoarang, like I don't really feel like he needs to be nerfed. When I fight like every Hwoarang player, I'm like, yeah, I see he's fucking broken, but it's still not like the craziest thing in the world to me. But then I fight this guy fucking Don, and I'm like, what the fuck am I playing against? Like, what am I actually fucking playing against? I hope Don is just fucking cheating. If Don is just cheating, then that might actually make more sense. So someone needs to find out if Don is just cheating or not. Because if Don is just cheating, then I fucking apologize to all the Hwoarang players. even though this character is a war crime, I obviously don't really lose to Hwoarang like that. But yeah. It was Montoya. Oh, Montoya's the one that said he trained with Koreans for 30 years? Jason Montoya is kind of a dumbass. Because Jason Montoya plays this game casually. So he doesn't understand why the fuck people are so angry about this game that play this game seriously. Like, Jason Montoya, he acts like it's not the end of the world. But, like, this game is completely fucking fucked up. But it's easy for someone like Jason Montoya to put his head in the sand. Because he can just play this game casually. And then he could go play fucking Skullgirls or some other dumbass game. Because he's not taking this game seriously. So that's why it's easy for Jason Montoya to be like, oh, why are you guys being so mean to the developers? Blah, 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 blah. Like, this is why they don't like... That's why he can say shit like that. Because he doesn't play this game casually or fucking every day in tournament. So that's why Jason Montoya needs to shut up. The devs listen to those guys too. I know they listen to those guys. The devs are just dumb. They listen to the wrong people. I'm surprised that didn't float. They'll listen to the wrong people a lot. It feels like they never listen to good players ever. Because that's why I'm like, that's why I had to add Mishima Star. I'm like, you're a fucking good player. That's actually part of Namco fucking development team. How the fuck did you not know that adding all the dumbass shit would be a problem? Like, you're telling me that during the fucking meetings, when they said they were going to add all this dumbass shit, that you weren't sitting there being like, wait, maybe you guys should rethink this shit? That's literally what I said to him. That's what I tried to say to him in Japanese. And I keep flowcharting. Because that guy actually knows the game. That guy was a high-level Mishima player. Because I know he's not a fucking green rank. That's why I know Japanese, no. I use fucking Google Translate. But that guy's not a green rank. So, like, I don't understand why the fuck that guy was in the meeting and then saw them add all this dumbass shit to the game and he just sat there silent. That's what I don't understand about Mishima Star. It feels like Mishima Star, he sits there silently when they add bullshit to other characters, but when they add bullshit to Kazuya, he's like, oh, no. Kazuya, he can't have that shit. It's too brain dead. And then when Kazuya has something that's brain dead, it gets fucking nerfed in like 2 weeks. Because remember when Kazuya had the homing up forward 1 move? That shit got nerfed immediately. And you could tell they're actually like, he actually nerfs Kazuya. Because he's balanced Kazuya so good that all the fucking Kazuya players now want to quit playing Kazuya. Even though Kazuya got a lot of brain dead shit. But he got a lot of brain dead shit, but he's still balanced. So that's why all the Kazuya players are quitting. And I might get demoted.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, really? I thought I was going to fight Friel Aiden again. How did he respond? Mishima Star didn't say anything. The only person that responded to me was Michael Murray, and he blocked me. How can I breathe in this mask? It kind of sounds sus me saying this, but there's like, it's not like there's like holes here. I fucked up. Mishima Star never DM'd me. I just fucking added Mishima Star. He didn't DM me or anything. But yeah, surprisingly, when I play for real Aiden, I actually don't want Hwoarang to get nerfed. And I fight Don, and I'm like, fuck this character. Because I kind of feel bad that I keep wanting Hwoarang to get nerfed when all the other Hwoarangs I fight are kind of easy to play against. But it doesn't matter to me. All it takes is one Hwoarang player that's actually good, and then I'm like, fuck this character. But again, if Dondadon is cheating, then I apologize to Hwoarang players. Because even though that character is a war crime, none of you guys are like fucking perfect cell with him like Dondadon. Dondadon is literally like perfect cell of Hwoarang players. Like I actually think Dondadon is literally the second best Hwoarang in all of NA. Like I think him and Speed Kicks are literally probably as hard for me to fight. Even though I haven't fought Speed Kicks in like 1,000 years. But for some reason, when Dondadon fights other people, he loses. So that's what I don't understand. But I guess he still has a high-ass Hwoarang. His Hwoarang is still number 3. And his Geeked Off the Perks account, for some reason it's not put in the American region. But his Waivu score is also like top 2. Chaotic Perfection is GOD2. Damn, I played like shit yesterday. Johanify. I don't fucking know. I don't know who the fuck Super Saiyan, whatever the fuck that is.
Round 1. Fight.
Like Gohanify, if I ask you who the fuck Dondadon is or Geeked Off the Perks, you probably say you beat him, I'm guessing. So I don't understand what that guy's deal is. Like, I don't understand how that guy is harder for me to fight than every Hwoarang in NA. It doesn't make any sense to me. What do you think about stances in Tekken 8? Most characters are spamming mix-ups from stance. To be honest, like the stance stuff, even though I said that shit, that like why the fuck is there mid-homing moves that go into heat engage that go into stance? That's not even like the biggest of problems I have. Like that's not even like the biggest of problems I have with this game. Like something like QCB1 on Brian is more annoying to me than any stance in this game. It's just characters that shouldn't have stances. I don't know why the fuck they gave him stances. Like one of the most annoying stances they added is giving stances to Heihachi. Why the fuck did they want to give Heihachi stances? It's not even a matter of balance. It's just a matter of how it looks and how the fuck it feels to play against Heihachi. I guess it is kind of balanced, but still. Like, why the fuck does Heihachi have stances? I understand, like, Azucena having stances. I even kind of understand, like, Reina, I guess, having stances. But, like, why the fuck does Heihachi have a stance? Like, it makes his gameplay 1,000 times less interesting. Avery, you probably didn't even see what I posted on Twitter. You should go on the pin post, Avery. I post something stupid, yes. It's because I wasn't on Twitter while this game was even worse. So now that I'm finally on Twitter, I wanted to also complain about Tekken 8. This guy did the back sway into electric. Yeah, Heihachi just didn't need stances. Like, his gameplay was extremely interesting, and then they added stances to Heihachi, and now it's like way less interesting.
My point is, you can go and watch this yourself. I'm gonna upload this, but my point is, Claudio is the worst character in this game. He has no mix-ups. If someone turtles, he can't do literally anything.
I fucking suck. Thank you for the sub. Did I fight JDCR today? Why, is JDCR in rank? Because I just started rank.
Round one. Fight.
Also, Chaotic Perfection still seems kind of washed. I don't know how this guy got GOD too. I guess I've just been playing like dog shit. Wasn't he at the local? No, there's a local. What's the fucking date today? There's a local he's going to in like 2 weeks. They don't even have locals on Monday. Wow, I suck. It's this Sunday? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this Sunday. What did I tweet? Go to my pinned post. Just throw it up. Let me finish fighting him. This guy stinks.
Round four. Fight.
Chaotic Perfection used to make top 8 in like 1,000 TNSs. But now he's kind of washed now.
Final round. Fight.
How the fuck is that shit homing? It was honestly worth it. I suck. Chaotic Perfection, I could tell that you still suck at this game, and you still have a little bit ways to go to get back to how good you used to be in like season 1. So because he's actually still sucking at this game, I'm gonna get back in rank again. And then I'll show you the Twitter post after. Because I shouldn't have lost that shit. Wait, Avery, wait until I fight Chaotic Perfection again. Chaotic Perfection got lucky and he's still washed at this game. So I want to fight him while he's washed before he actually gets good again.
Get ready for the next battle.
Raylo. This guy said Raylo.
Round one. Fight.
Look at this fucking Hwoarang shit. And I know technically I could duck after eating the string first, but this string also jails. So if I eat the first hit, I can't duck the second hit. But I tried backdashing out of it, and I also was conditioned throughout this fucking set for when he does that string that he does like the jumping mid kick, where if I duck after it, I'm dead. So that's why I held that shit for so long. And then after that, I said in Japanese that I heard that you were a skilled player, and it's kind of translated it badly, but I said I heard you were a skilled player 100 years ago. When they were talking about adding homing mids that were plus on block heat engagers into stance, why didn't you tell them, shouldn't you guys reconsider this? And that's one out of a million examples. And this is when I looked at Michael Murray's account and he blocked me.
Round 2. Fight.
So yeah. And the reason I say that is because Michael Murray went in Eris's chat. And even though Eris shits on this game 24/7, he still wants to go in Eris's chat for some reason. To like somehow convince him that this game doesn't suck. So that's why I said that shit to him. Because they make it really fucking easy. Namco and Murray, they make it extremely fucking easy for Eris to shit on this game. And the crazy part is Eris literally is still the most popular restreamer for Tekken tournaments. So imagine if you're a new player and you're trying to watch a Tekken tournament and then the first stream you go to is Eris. You're probably gonna hate this game. I like explaining it like it's like if you like a girl or something, and then someone keeps telling you that like the girl that you like has like bad breath and her teeth are crooked and like she's a dumbass and shit. That's basically what Eris is to the Tekken community. So if you actually like Tekken and you watch an Eris stream, you're probably not gonna like it anymore. I played like a dumbass right there. Like, to be honest, Eris is really funny, but he's kind of poison. Eris is kind of poison for fucking new players.
Round 1.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not sitting here complaining that he blocked me. I'm kind of not surprised that he blocked me. Because technically I did call everybody at Namco HQ a dumbass. But they kind of are dumbasses. And, yeah, like, they kind of are dumbasses. And that kind of confirmed that they are dumbasses. Because, like, again, how the fuck did Season 2 happen? If they aren't dumbasses, then explain to me how the fuck Season 2 happened. If everybody at Namco HQ isn't a fucking foaming out the mouth dumbass, then tell me how the fuck they created Season 2. Someone answer me that. If you actually disagree with what I say, answer how the fuck they created Season 2. How the fuck did they say we're gonna have a defensive patch, and they fucking nerfed defensive mechanics, and then added a brain-dead fucking plus frames like Claudio of War 2? So someone needs to explain to me how they're not dumbasses, because doing Season 2 is literally like a dumbass fucking decision. Versus 10 Murray starts with 99 wins, you got it. Yeah, if Murray wants to do a beef set, or we could do a money match, and I could do we could do a money match with how much money Tekken 8 has made in the last quarter, and then whoever wins this set gets all the money that Tekken 8 has made. So that'll be like a money match for like $100, because this game's basically been fucking dead, and everyone's just been playing fucking Street Fighter. So we can do an $100 money match. And if you win one game, and it's gonna be a first to 100, and if you win one game, then you win the money. But if I win one game, then I'll take all of their quarter 4 earnings, which is like $100 for Tekken, and then it'll be my money now. And I think I could probably pull it off, since Murray is probably one of the green ranks that playtest this game. Murray is definitely a green rank. I'm not convinced that the only person that's not green rank in Namco fucking HQ is Mishima Star. That's why I tagged Mishima Star. Because I know Mishima Star knows better. Mishima Star definitely fucking knows better. But for some reason, when it comes to Kazuya, he wants to use his head and tell people maybe we shouldn't do that. But when it comes to other characters, Mishima Star wants to just sit there silent with his fucking hands on his leg. Or his hands on his lap. And just let them add the most dumbest fucking decisions of all time on characters. But when it comes to Kazuya, oh, he stops the fucking meeting and tells them no. And then when they add that shit, he tells them in like 2 weeks that we gotta remove it. It's too brain dead for Kazuya. And that's why no one wants to play Kazuya. Because Mishima Star is actually balancing Kazuya, but he's not balancing the rest of the fucking cast. So now we're sitting here with a fucking Kazuya that's even more brain dead than any other Tekken iteration, but still nobody wants to fucking play him because the rest of the characters are 1,000 times more brain dead. Like, you would think a Kazuya with a Demon Paw and CD1+2 would actually be viable in tournament, but no. Everybody else is so brain dead that even Kazuya with a fucking CD1+2 and Demon Paw is still not worth it for someone like Kisuke or Ikari to play in tournament. And to be honest, Kazuya is the most entertaining character to watch in Tekken 8. So that's a shame, to be honest. That's also why they're dumbasses. They're trying to make characters like Kazuya and Brian fucking viable in tournament. But they made everybody else so fucking brain dead that even when they make these characters fucking brain dead, they're still not viable. I guess Brian is viable, but Kazuya isn't. Like, Kazuya is the most entertaining character in Tekken. I used to say Brian was the most entertaining in Tekken 8, but it's still Kazuya. And Kazuya is way more fucking entertaining than all the other Mishimas. He's way more entertaining than Jin, obviously. He's way more entertaining than Heihachi now. Heihachi's like... Heihachi and Kazuya used to be really close for who's more entertaining. In Tekken 8, Kazuya is like a million times over more entertaining than Heihachi. Heihachi is like not even like the same character anymore. Heihachi has way too much dumbass shit. Or he's kind of unrecognizable. The only thing that you can recognize with Heihachi is the fact that he has 1-1-2 wall splat still. Everything else is just like different. And obviously Deviljin is not Kazuya level entertaining. Deviljin doesn't even play like a Mishima. He just fucking robs you with Morning Crow and does dumbass fucking Deviljin shit. That's why everybody that has fundamentals quit playing Deviljin. And the only people that still play Deviljin are dumbasses like Blitz Raygun that are foaming out the fucking mouth and don't know how to play a real Mishima. What's up? How's your night going so far? My night's been going really good. My night's been going really good. I've been playing like shit on Tekken. But yeah, it's actually my fault why I've been playing like shit. I played like shit against Real Aiden, and I played like shit against Chaotic Perfection, and I started playing like shit against Raylo. Will I ever go to a tournament again? Yes. I'm dead. I can't believe that whiffed. Raylo, you're so fucking washed, man. You're actually extremely fucking washed. Every time I lose to you, I'm like, damn, I'm actually losing to Raylo at like fucking 10%. Like, Raylo, your fucking Brian sucks now.
Get ready for the next battle.
After Season 2, Harada said this and apologized. Yeah, well, they know they're dumbasses. Some of them actually know that they're dumbasses, but Michael Murray doesn't. How goes the games tonight? The games have been bad. Eight was challenging in some aspect. He's now able to check and improve all the tuning. Yeah, but they said that shit, and then they're saying that they're gonna make us wait like 1,000 fucking years for another balance patch. That's the other problem. So they obviously know that this game is like a steaming hot pile of shit right now. But now they want to make us wait like 5 fucking months for them to fix it.
Round one.
So back then, when they didn't know this game was a steaming hot pile of shit, they wanted to try to fix things like every month. And now when they know this game actually sucks, and they even admit to it, they want to make us wait 1,000 fucking years. And their excuse is probably going to be, oh, we don't want to balance during tournament season. But every single fucking tournament player is complaining about this game. So who the fuck are you actually waiting for? Because obviously the tournament players want you to balance this game. Like even Arslan Ash. This guy won Evo, but you could even tell Arslan Ash wants this game to be fucking fixed. Because this guy played against Tibetano and Oscar was so broken that he just gave up. And he just said, whatever. Oscar's fucking broken. And if I lose to Tibetano right now, people are going to understand that this game sucks. And Oscar's fucking broken. And even though I'm using Ana, I got robbed by some of the dumbest shit of all time. And I know people are going to cut me some slack for losing. And like I blink. I literally fucking blink and I'm down fucking 1-0 to SEO. SEO, like one of these days, I hope you get like a fucking heart attack or something. In Minecraft. I don't know how the fuck you're so old and you can play this game. I don't know how the fuck you're so old and you can play this game and your blood pressure doesn't fucking go through the roof. This guy's like 50 and he plays this game every day and for some reason he doesn't have heart problems. But I hope that shit happens in Minecraft. Like how the fuck does this guy play this shit every fucking day and he's like 100? And then you got people that are like 19, like fucking Dapper and fucking Exo and Nomar, that play this game and they get burned out after 2 hours and then they want to play fucking Valorant. Like you literally have all of the NA Tekken community play this fucking game and they're like, I'm too fucking burned out. I've been playing rank for too long. It's been 2 hours. And then you have this fucking old motherfucker that's 1,000 that's on this game every fucking day. But I don't blame you. I don't blame you for playing this game for 2 hours because I'm kind of stupid for playing this game for more than 2 hours. So I don't really blame you guys for having no stamina playing this game. If Michael Murray saw me in person, nothing would fucking happen. This guy thinks Michael Murray is going to see me in person and then do Muay fucking Thai on me at a tournament. And I'm obviously not a fucking dumbass, and I'm not going to do anything to Michael Murray. To be honest, I don't even think Michael Murray is even that salty about it. I think he just, whenever he sees someone at him on Twitter, and it's something negative, he doesn't even read that shit and he just blocks. And he just blocks immediately and moves on with his day. Like, he probably saw when I said dumbass and then immediately just fucking blocked my shit. And didn't even read the rest of it. Michael Murray would beat the daylights out of me, IRL. Holy shit. He said beat the daylights out of me. Oh my god. That'll be funny if the first person to ever try to put hands on me at a Tekken tournament is Michael Murray, of all people. If Michael Murray did that shit, then all of you guys in the Tekken community would look super fucking soft. That someone like Michael Murray would be the first person to put hands on me. SEO? I fucking hate this guy. Fucking hate SEO.
Round 1.
If he did, like, made a move on you, what would you do? If Michael Murray made a move on me, I would call the police and I would start crying. And then I would sue Tekken. And then you guys would never see Tekken ever again. Joe is LeBron James. I'm telling you, I just blink, and I'm just like, every time I fight SEO, I just blink, and I'm just down a fucking round. Could someone explain that shit to me? Every time I fight this old motherfucker, he does like a fucking, like a JoJo fucking, like a JoJo stand where it fucking erases my fucking memory, and I'm down 1-0. Every single fucking time.
Round 3. Fight.
This guy said 6'5". You guys are crazy. I'm gonna be competing again soon. But I already was banned from fucking... I was already banned from stream before I tweeted at Michael Murray. Now I'm probably definitely banned from stream. Well, I'm definitely not going to get put back on stream anytime soon. So you're probably not going to see me actually key charge. If you want to see me key charge in tournament, you're going to have to go there yourself and watch my pool.
Round 4. Fight.
Because Namco even called about me. Namco even called about me for a fucking tournament that wasn't even Evo. Like Chain Shift. You guys probably don't even know what the fuck Chain Shift is. And it's just some like shitty ass challenger event in like California. In like the same fucking city that I live in. And even at that tournament, they fucking called, Namco called them to not put me on stream. And that was just a challenger event. So yeah, I'm definitely cooked. And that was even before fucking Murray. I even said this shit about Murray. But the thing is, I've already gotten known off this game, so it's not that big of a deal. So the cat's already out the bag, and they could keep trying to fucking not put me on stream and shit. But it doesn't matter. But to be honest, I'm playing this game in tournament now, not to get known, but because I have something fucked in my head, where I still have a competitive itch, and I still have a bug in my head to want to compete still. So I'm not even competing anymore to get known. I'm just competing because I just want to see how good I can get. But I'm still kind of a dumbass though. Like I'm trying to compete in a game with no competitive integrity at all. I might send him a delivery one of these days. Because SEO actually lives near me.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm called Goku? I thought you were Joe Budden, Dick Rider. What kind of hoodie is that? This is a revenge hoodie.
For the next battle.
I'm surprised you're telling me to get a girlfriend, because I thought you were a Joe Budden, Dick Rider, and I thought you'd be jealous if I did.
Round 1. Fight.
That shit lagged. Lucky made the beat. I'm guessing you still play Claudio. Lucky made the beat. The game's been vibing. I've been starting the stream off really angry lately. I'm not dick riding, homie. It's called a joke, you goof. Do I need to look at your past messages?
Round 3. Fight.
You're the guy at CEO 2025 Tekken tournament. You're funny. You're the funniest guy I ever met tonight. Joe, will I go to tournament again? Joe, will I go to tournament again? Joe, will I go to tournament again? And Joe, will I go to a tournament again? And you were putting me on your TV? Yeah, you were definitely dick riding me. You're putting my stream on your TV? You're definitely dick riding. So just because you're one of my biggest fans, I'll give you my number. Since I know you're going to be one of the jealous types. Don't get canceled? I might get canceled soon.
Round 4. Fight.
I feel like my cancel meter is getting kind of high. Like, I literally told SEO that I want him to get a heart attack in Minecraft. I feel like that's enough to get canceled, to be honest. Drop a slur and we can expedite you. Sending packages to people's house. Oh my lord. Yeah, but I was trying to send him a cake though. Sending packages sounds like I'm trying to send a bomb to his house. I just wanted to send him a birthday cake even though it wasn't his birthday. I'm gonna ask him if that's what he likes. I don't even know what the fuck buttercream even is. Poison cake? I mean, for someone that's 50 years old, that basically is poison cake. Too sweet for me? I know that shit's too sweet for you. Because you're like 60. Don't make fun of old people. You're gonna be an old man one day. Your B-day's in June. Alright, I'm gonna mark that shit on my calendar then. I'll tell you is that when I'm old, I'm probably not gonna be in the Tekken community. Because there's gonna be someone like Joe Budden that's going to make me feel self-conscious about my age. Like how whenever I ask Avery, or whenever I call Avery 30 years old, he always tells me that he's actually 29. Do I wear that fit in public now? When you say in public, you're not talking about me going to the store or something, right? You just mean like in a tournament? Like at a local or something? Because if you're just talking about at a local, then yes. If you're talking about me going to the store and it's not Tekken related, then no, I'm not a dumbass. Like in the mall and shit? You think I'm like a fucking SoundCloud rapper or something? Where I'm just gonna go to the mall and then like everybody's gonna know who the fuck I am? It's actually funny that even though in the FGC I'm not like super fucking famous, outside of the FGC there's some people that might actually know who the fuck I am. Because they probably saw the Instagram post or whatever that said like somebody threw toilet paper. So there might actually be like one person at the mall that actually does know who I am. The fit is tough, man. Yeah, but you want to walk into a fucking mall with a fucking mask on? You know what was really funny? And I never actually told this story. That when I was in, when I went to Evo, and I went to like the pre-local events, that every time I would walk into a casino with this shit on, the security would stop me and stuff. And I almost didn't. There was like this pre-local Evo, or this pre-local at Evo, that I almost didn't go to. Because when I showed up, the security took me outside. Like I was in the fucking, yeah, the pre-desert or whatever. I was in like, I walked into the venue and shit. But they had security that were eyeing me on the cameras, and they told me that I had to take this shit off or I couldn't be in the tournament. So then I said, all right, well, I'm gonna fucking leave then. And then when I went back outside, they had people like following me and shit. And then I was like, you guys don't gotta worry, I'm not actually gonna do anything. I could tell you guys are watching me. And then they said, we just gotta make sure, because you fucking showed up to a casino with a fucking mask on. And then I said, well, it's because I wear this shit when I'm in tournament. I'm not like actually a dumbass. This is just like my thing that I do in tournament. And then they started talking to me more. And then they contacted the people that were heads of the tournament or whatever, and they came outside. And they said like, no, he's actually cool. Like he's a known player and he actually always wears this shit. So then I was able to go back inside. But they told me that that since you're wearing all that shit, that you have to stay where the tournament is and you can't wander anywhere else, or else you're gonna get in trouble. And yeah, and then I had to get escorted out when the tournament was over.
Round 3. Fight.
It's kind of funny though, because the only hotel that I was at that didn't like stop me was the hotel I was staying at. But all the other fucking casinos, they fucking eyed the fuck out of me, and they told me I couldn't wear that shit in here, and that yeah, that you're like a security hazard. But it's because Las Vegas has a lot of guns and a lot of crazy people, so I don't really blame them. Because I would honestly, if I saw someone that looked like me walk into a casino, I'd stop them too. Evo after parties? I've never been to a Tekken after party. I didn't even know you guys did after parties. I'm guessing it's like a house party. Like, what is it? Like a house party or some shit? The only thing that's even like close to a party I went to at Evo was like going into people's hotel rooms and like drinking and stuff. After parties are the best. I didn't know you guys did after parties at fighting game tournaments. Quick question, do you know Hwoarang, the guy that plays Deviljin, and he wears a mask? Yes. And every time, like Buckethead, and every time someone talks about Hwoarang, I always tell them to clip this and send it to him. That I want to do a money match with Hwoarang, and it's going to be a first to 100, and if I lose one game, then he wins the money match. So yeah, I actually do know who Hwoarang is. This guy's getting robbed. Do I know who Buckethead is? For some reason, Buckethead sounds familiar. I'm dead. I suck. He would not honor that. He's a lolcow. This guy said I'm pale like this. This guy looks like a Blue Man Group if they spray painted his face white. I'm not that fucking pale. I'm not even really pale, to be honest. Like I've already said before, I'm like the logic of Mexicans. So I still have a little bit of fucking Mexican blood in me that makes me not fucking extremely pale like that. I lost track of where the fuck I was in the chat. Violet Evergarden? I've never seen Violet Evergarden. I know Gurren Lagann is good, but I never seen that shit either, because I was never really like a mech guy. Did they not check if I was clear or not? I know what you mean by that. Like check my bags? They didn't do that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you gotta take off your mask if you're going to drink? If I was at an after party, I wouldn't take off my mask. If I was gonna take off my mask, I'd probably like turn towards the wall and then lift my mask up and drink, and that was it. Because that's what I did at Evo. When I had to eat and shit, obviously I had to lift up my mask and stuff. Or I put like a towel over my head. Hwoarang wouldn't honor that. He was live earlier. I'm guessing you're talking about Hwoarang. This is one of those annoying Link players. This is one of those Link players where you're going to fight in tournament and they might be able to rob you. I didn't go to Tech. I went to Technical's house and drank there. And we went to one of his friends' place and partied there, but it was straight ass. You know what's funny? I actually met Technicals. Some of you guys probably know who that guy is. But one of his friends, like, knew who I was. And then, I can't remember if Technicals actually knew who I was, but I met him. I think he actually did know who I was. Because I'm guessing one of his friends told him about me. But yeah, I actually met Technicals. And I knew who Technicals was. Because I would sometimes watch the commentary channels on YouTube back then. And they would always go ham on Technicals. Or not ham, but they would always like, they had a lot of beef with Technicals. So I remember watching some of those videos, and that's how I knew who Technicals was. Because I don't really watch like FGC, like commentary stuff. But I saw that shit. That was the first time I knew who Technicals even was. And obviously I saw like the Technicals video about, what's his name? Like Hacks or something. I saw that video. But I talked to Technicals about the problems with Tekken, and he agreed with me. That like the Tekken community is boring as fuck. And why the fuck are you gonna watch Tekken when Street Fighter has like a lot more fucking gimmicks and like beefs and stuff that make it way more entertaining? And he agreed with me. Like how Knee versus Arslan was like a Temu version of like Punk the God and Menya. I can't remember if he posted the picture I took with him on his Twitter or something, but we also took a picture together. But yeah, I told you. It's like fighting this guy, I'm gonna get robbed by him. He's like one of those Link players that's not like amazing, but you got to be careful when you see him in bracket because he has robbery potential. Like he's obviously not like peeling level, but he can still rob you if you're not careful. You go Mexico way? It's way, not gay? Gway? Zesty keeps trying to keeps trying to learn Spanish for some reason, even though Zesty lives in like EU. I don't know who the fuck you're learning Spanish for, but it's kind of funny. This guy's annoying. Some dude the other day was going into Scream saying to spread the word about 6 and got mad when his streamer didn't. Oh, oh, that was you. Oh, providing the dreams. You're the one that you're the one that walked up to me with Technicals in. Oh, okay. Yeah, you had to tell him who I was. Yeah. I watch Testicles every day. But yeah, the Tekken community, no one gives a fuck. That's why Technicals probably knows only like 2 Tekken players. Even though that guy's supposed to cover like everything in the FGC. But Tekken is not fucking worth covering. Like you're not gonna get any views off of Tekken. The only thing that's been worth covering with Tekken is how bad it's been. That's how you know that this game is fucked. Is that the only time this game ever gets like a lot of marketability and like a lot of eyes is when people complain about this game and make videos on how bad it is. Like the marketing team for Tekken is really bad, where it feels like the only marketing for this game that's happened is adding fucking Clive, which did nothing, and complaining about pros complaining about how bad this game is. Like I think even Asmongold knows that pro players complain about this game 24/7 about how bad it is. And the other thing probably Asmongold knows about the Tekken community is that they try to add a Waffle House into this game. That's the only other story that even got like slightly fucking popular with Tekken. How the fuck are you getting demoted to TGS? Yeah, I can tell, like, this guy's not that good, but he can, like, rob you, though. So you gotta be careful about people like this. The Tekken Raja Jackson? Did I play Borderlands 4? No. I had a feeling Borderlands 4 was gonna suck because they wanted to focus on that shitty-ass female character with a big-ass head. That was annoying as fuck in Borderlands 3. I forgot her name, but like she was like one of the worst characters like in the entire game, and for some reason they wanted to focus on her in the 4th game. So I already knew that game was gonna suck. I suck. Alright. Since I lost this guy and he sucks, now it's key charge time. You have the pic of me and Tech on my phone? I feel like I saw somebody post it, but maybe I'm wrong. Can you stop running ads, bro? Bro, my ads are... I literally have the lowest amount of fucking ads. He released another Tekken 8 bomb yesterday, Nova Senkin. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start key charging this guy. His playstyle is very weird and not very consistent. Yeah, this guy will like rob somebody really good and then lose to someone like Blitz Raygun immediately after. And Hampton. Hampton, have you ever fought fucking Hasboy? Because I forgot if you're actually good, Hampton. I just know that you're an EU and that I always see you in AO Richie stream. But I'm wondering how good Hasboy is. Because I know he seems pretty good watching his gameplay. But I want to know if like how good he is from someone that's played him. I'm not going to key charge him because I didn't key charge the first round. And I don't want him to think that I'm a pussy. And I only started key charging him because I'm up. I just forgot to key charge you. So yeah. But yeah, I'm extremely ass for even not demoting this guy. Pro. What is wrong with me? You fighting Sly Tiger or the Sky Dragon right now? The Sky Dragon? That sounds like a fucking dildo company. Borderlands 4 gave me vibes that it wasn't going to be that good. To be honest, I didn't think Borderlands 3 was that horrible. But I could tell that Borderlands 4 is probably going to be even worse than Borderlands 3. Even though obviously Borderlands 3 is like holy shit, I suck. Borderlands 3 is kind of bad compared to Borderlands 2. Alright, let me not lose to this guy because I just like gave him fucking like a 10 rounds in a row. What is wrong with me? I need to stop doing that fucking move. I'm surprised you didn't Rage Art. Sly Tiger, I'm definitely key charging you next time we play. I'm going to remember this set. And I'm definitely key charging you next time.
Get ready for the next battle.
What about Battlefield 6? That shit looks good as fuck. Battlefield 6 does look pretty good. I think if I was a Call of Duty fan, then I would be kind of worried about Battlefield 6. I don't want to fight NS. If that's Divine Exorcist, then maybe I should actually fight. Oh, that is Divine Exorcist? My bad. I'll accept it next time. Hope I'm doing well. I kind of crashed out in the beginning of the stream, but
Get ready for the next.
I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get canceled pretty soon. I could feel my cancel meter going up, and my not give a fuck meter go up, and my not give a fuck meter was already like maxed out. But now I like really don't give a fuck. So we might be going into dangerous territory pretty soon. Because I was telling SEO that I hope he gets like a heart attack and shit in Minecraft. So my not give a fuck meter is kind of falling apart from the seams right now. But let me not lose to a fucking shitty ass Zafina player. Like, getting demoted to GOD feels like getting demoted to TGS. Like, it just seems like such a dog shit rank that I honestly feel embarrassed to be GOD. I'm gonna start key charging. And yeah, give me a second. I'm kind of behind a little bit on the chat, and again, I forgot that I'm streaming on YouTube. So the YouTube people, you're gonna have to bear with me. That there's gonna be times where I forget that I'm even streaming on YouTube. But I hope you guys still watch this shit, because you get to watch my stream with like no ads, and there's probably no one else that you could probably watch that streams Tekken. Oh, Preston Dennis, can I get a beef set? You're gonna have to find a way to piss me off, Preston Dennis. If you just like ask me for a beef set, you have to be creative. You have to find a way to piss me off, and then I might actually play you. Like, you have to say like my mask smells, or that like you're a dumbass and that Michael Murray blocked you because like you suck at Tekken or something. Or say that if Michael Murray money matched you, that you would lose 100 to 0 to 100. Let me not lose to this fucking Zafina. If I lose to this Zafina, then we're gonna have problems. And my like not give a fuck meter is gonna go up really high. Alright, good. Brokies, sub up Brokies. I didn't run into him, I ran to Risky Luck a lot. Yeah, I know Risky Luck is obviously like still the best Claudio in EU. Except Tetsu, obviously. Hasboy's pretty good, he's a troll though. Hasboy was going back and forth with Joker's Drag. How are you guys? Yeah, Divine Exorcist, my bad. I think I denied you by accident. I gotta because sometimes I think that we get 5 bars, but I know we sometimes get 4 bars. So I know if I see NS 4 bar, I'm gonna accept every time. Insane step plays, my man. I do a lot of finishing strings. Oh, you guys are probably laughing because I got hit by the fucking the Ling fucking string 1,000 times. Yeah, I got hit by that dumbass fucking Ling string like 30,000 times. And I kept getting parried too. I was looking like a supreme dumbass. I was looking like Bandai Namco doing that shit 1,000 times.
Round 3. Fight.
How does Joe know about dildo companies? Because I know about Bad Dragon. That's why I said that shit. But you're right, that is kind of sus. Playing Tekken sober right now sucks. I have to get a few drinks in me to enjoy this shit. Yeah, somehow I'm like the only Tekken player that can play this game sober. And I used to not be like this. And I used to do drugs and play this game, but ever since I went to Korea and Japan, I turned like straight edge. So I'm trying to see how long this shit lasts. But this game is really hard to play sober. It's because this game sucks, and you lose to players that suck, and the only way to cope with losing to players that suck in this game is to do drugs. Or to drink. Or to smoke weed. So that's why if you do that shit while you're playing this game, you gotta be careful. Because your tolerance is gonna go through the roof. I'm dead. Like if I lose to this guy and I still did drugs, then I would whip out the fucking crack pipe immediately after fighting this guy. And I know I should have launched that. Like this is one of those players that if I lost to them, then I'm taking a 10-minute fucking break and I'll be back on the stream. I almost got robbed. Yep. If I lose this shit, we're gonna have problems. If I lose this fucking set to this shitty ass fucking Zafina, we're gonna have super problems. Alright. Let me just stare at the screen.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Osserva. Non ti perdono. It's over.
Give me a second. Holy shit. I flowcharted the same thing round start. That was a horrible duck.
Final round. Fight. It's over.
Alright, first to 10. If I lose to this guy in a first to 10, I'm going to play Marvel Rivals.
It's too late.
Yeah, if I lose to this guy in a first to 10, I'm done playing Tekken. And I'm going to retire. And I'm going to play Marvel Rivals for the rest of my career. I'll either play Marvel Rivals or I'll actually become a 2x KO player. I'm kind of debating which one. And I think by the time 2x KO or Marvel Rivals, or what's it called? By the time Marvel Tonkin comes out, I'll just switch to that game. Yeah, if I lose a first to 10 to this guy, it's over. What's this guy's, Fuck. What's this guy's username? Love George, Low Main George, alright. I'm trying to message him on PlayStation. Little Main George. Alright. I messaged him, and if he doesn't join in 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to get over this. I'm actually done. And I'm gonna invite him to a party too. And I can see if he joins by looking at the chat. The lobby chat, I could see if he joins. Alright, let me catch up on the chat while the shit's going. Sky Dragon, bro. I don't know what the fuck Sky Dragon is. It just, like, I just thought about fucking Bad Dragon or whatever that shit's called. Red Dragon or some shit. I would recommend more that when you go heat burst, better go back 3-3 is more useful. Yeah. That's actually good. I forgot what I was doing with after heat burst. I kind of already forgot, like, what the fuck I kept doing after heat burst. The Sky Dragon lost? Who the fuck is Sky Dragon? Eddie won his Joe Budden versus Luigi too? Eddie? You're gonna have to fucking... When the fuck is Eddie versus Low High too? Eddie, like, I thought I got bitched by Low High, but you need to... like, it's good that you're going back to Japan. Because you're gonna have to redeem yourself, Eddie. That shit was bad. When I get knowledge checked by a glue eater, I feel like a glue eater. Next time, Sky Dragon? Who the fuck... You guys keep saying Sky Dragon like I know what the fuck that means. Mr. Bun, what's on the agenda? The agenda right now is that I lost to Lil Main George, like a shitty-ass fucking Zafina player, and if I lose to him in a first of 10, then I'm gonna quit Tekken. That's all on the agenda. So, Little Main George, respond to the fucking chat, respond to the chat, please. Three minutes. This guy always makes me fucking wait. Weren't you GOD2? Yes, I was GOD2. And then I started playing like shit on a consistent fucking basis for the past fucking 6 days. Or 5 days or 4 days. And now I'm like extremely fucking... I've probably been just waking up angry. That's how bad I've been playing. I think I've just been waking up angry. And when I start the stream, it's like nothing changed. Like I'm on crash out, what's it called? I'm on like get canceled meter, on the get canceled meter. It's already like maxed out by the time I start the stream. Usually it takes me streaming for like 2 hours before I start not giving a fuck, but lately I've just been not giving a fuck from like the first second of the stream. That's why when the stream started, I did this. Little Main George, you want to waste my fucking time for some reason? And last time I fucking messaged you to join, you wasted my fucking time and I forgot about you. But I started this stream off with this shit. This is how I started this stream. I just did this shit. And I just waited for everybody to come in here and I played this shitty ass song. Low Main George, you're also a fucking scrub.
A scrub is a guy that thinks he's flying this, also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broom. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't want to give you mine and no.
That's what I did in the beginning of the stream. So you already know what kind of timing I was on today. And yeah, and I almost got canceled because I said that SEO, I hope he gets a heart attack in Minecraft. Because SEO is like 1,000 fucking years old. And for some reason, SEO wants to play this game every day, even though it's bad for his fucking cholesterol and his blood pressure. And also, every time I start the stream, I do this shit too. So if you guys ever show up early to the stream, you're gonna hear that shit. Lil Main George. Lil Main George, I dare you to fucking get off the queue. If I look at your waifu and said you got off the fucking queue, then you really are a fucking scrub. Of course you got off the queue. Of course you did. Of course. You're probably playing fucking Fortnite right now. You're probably playing Fortnite right now. Of course you got off the queue. That's probably why you're fucking ignoring my fucking messages too. Because you know you got away with murder and you know you're a fucking scrub. The TLC version. But it's fine. This is Tekken 8. So even though I'm mad at Lil Main George right now, I'll probably find someone else that'll get me equally as fucking angry. That's like the beautiful thing about Tekken 8. Is I might fight somebody like Lil Main George that robbed the shit out of me and got insanely lucky. And I know if I ran a set with them in the first of 10, they would get dogged. And if when they dodge, I sit here with my dick in my fucking hand waiting for them and they don't join. But since this is Tekken 8, I already know that I'm going to get over it in like 5 minutes because I'm going to fight somebody else. That's going to make me feel the same fucking way. So that's actually the beautiful thing about Tekken 8. That this game is so scrubby and carried that there's like an infinite supply of fucking carried players that are going to get me angry. That's why me streaming this game is kind of like a money glitch. Because it doesn't matter what day it is, what month it is, what year it is. It doesn't matter what fucking the weather is. That I'm going to fight somebody that's going to be carried as fuck and they're going to get me angry. So maybe that's what your guys' plan was at Namco HQ. That you guys wanted to make such a shitty ass fucking game that there's an infinite supply of fucking bad players at high rank. I'm guessing that's what you guys were thinking. Like this guy, like Hwoarang TGS on console. I'm surprised this guy isn't even on fucking Wi-Fi. So watch, we're going to see how good this guy is. And if I lose to this guy, then I'm going to run a set with this guy. For the birds, and also where the fuck is the Papi Chulo clan? Because I didn't forget about you guys when I fought Papi Chulo and I did the same fucking thing and I invited him to a lobby and then a bunch of Papi Chulo people in their Discord or whatever came to the stream and they said the reason he doesn't want to play is because he took his fucking pad to the shower and sat on it. So where the fuck are you guys? Because I said you guys would join the stream tomorrow and if he doesn't show up then I'm banning all of you. So you guys have like 5 more fucking hours to show up. And if Papi Chulo doesn't show up, if you say Papi Chulo, you're going to be shoot on sight. And I don't have the stream chat pulled up because I accidentally have the Twitter page pulled up. So give me a second. This guy might be bad, but he's not as bad. He's not like Tekken 8 bad, where he's bad and he's going to rob me. I think this guy's just bad and he's not even Tekken 8 bad. But it's because I'm at fucking GOD rank, and this rank's horrible. So I'm actually fighting people that actually aren't good. Like, extremely not good. I didn't mean to lag the game. I just had to pull up the fucking chat. It's going to be back 4-4 squash. Oh, Battlefield 4 squash COD all over again. That's what I was talking about before I went on a tangent. That if I was a Call of Duty fan, I'd be really worried about Battlefield. That game looks like it could kill COD. Because also COD right now is in a spot where everybody wants to shit on COD because they keep adding Beavis and Butthead skins. So Battlefield picked a really good time to actually make a good game. And it's also surprising that Battlefield actually is good. At least it looks like it's going to be good. Because the last Battlefield was like one of the worst games of all time. Like the last Battlefield on launch was probably one of the worst launches I've ever seen a game have. That shit was horrible. Where even people that were Battlefield dick riders played that shit and they immediately refunded it. So yeah, COD is in trouble. And I know like Black Ops 7 or whatever the fuck is coming out soon, but I don't know if that's going to be better than Battlefield. Because I didn't even know there was a Black Ops 7. I only knew that... the only Black Ops I know is Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. Everything after Black Ops 1, 2, and 3 is basically like a fairy tale to me. Where it's like it doesn't even fucking exist. Any tips for someone who's afraid to do moves? I don't know why I'm only comfortable playing small Tekken. Well, it depends on what character you play. It kind of depends on what character you play, because sometimes when your big moves, depending on what character you use, are really fucking risky. And they kind of take a lot of skill to place. Like, to be honest, even though Lily got a lot more carried, I think doing big moves with Lily takes a lot of balls. Because a lot of her big moves are like launch punishable. So you're going to have to tell me what character you play. Maybe I could help you. But also, too, what you should do, and I made a video about this shit, and since this guy was TGS and I'm not going to fight him again, I could do this. And this is the simplest way to get better at this game. So even if I don't even know what character you are, and you're afraid to do big moves, what you need to do is do this. Go here. Go to Google. Go to Hwoarang. that website, go to Asia. You should just play Oscar. Whatever character you play. Go to whatever fucking character you play. Go into the Asia region on Hwoarang. Go to whatever fucking character you play. Devil Jin, I wouldn't bother with Devil Jin. Not even King Ray flowcharts. Go here. Asia. This is go to the top of the fucking leaderboard. Tekken ID. Take his Tekken ID. Go into the replays and copy his Tekken ID and follow him. Yeah. Or what you can do is go in game in the leaderboards. Yeah, and then that's what I would probably do. Go in game in the leaderboards, because sometimes copying the Tekken ID is annoying. And then this is how that this could also what's it called? This is also another way to help you get better at matchups. If you want to do the lazy way of labbing, and then go to rivals, and then go to their character, and then go to whatever character you struggle against. And in your case, since you don't even know how to use your character, you don't even need to filter it against a specific character. Just fucking, I guess you could if it's like a specific character that you're afraid to do big moves on. But it doesn't really matter what character. Just watch a high level replay. And yeah, you see how it shows? See how there's replays of him fighting Azusen? Yeah, and then you just watch that shit. So to help you, you're gonna watch a high level player use your character. And you're gonna see him do big moves. And where he does big moves and how much he does them, you're going to have to fucking copy that shit. Because if you're too afraid to do big moves and you're at red rank, then you shouldn't be afraid. Because if someone at high level is doing big moves like that and getting away with it, then that should make you more comfortable doing big moves against people that suck. Because people in Asia rank, they're a lot better than NA rank. That's why I'm telling you to go to Asia rank. Because like they actually are not going to let you get away with bullshit. So if you're seeing someone using your character in Asia rank and they're doing big ass moves and stuff, then you have to not be a pussy doing big moves. Because if they can do that shit in Asia rank at fucking max rank, then you could definitely get away with doing that shit at whatever fucking rank you're at. So that's what I would do. And if you go to that shit and you're still confused, then come back. But I feel like that's gonna help you a lot. I got demoted to TGS on stream. Yeah, when I got demoted to TGS, that was like one of the worst days of my life. That was a horrible stream. But to be honest, that was because I just started streaming. And I forgot about YouTube again. What's good, Joby? Been meaning to catch up on one of your streams. You make good content. Keep it up. Yeah, my fault, YouTube. I haven't been looking at the chat, but I will start looking at you guys a lot more now. Counter hits need to be nerfed. Counter hits already did get nerfed. Marvel Rivals is cheeks. Yeah, that game sucks. That's why I said if I lost to that Zafina player, I'd play Marvel Rivals because I know that I'm even more cheeks than Marvel Rivals is.
Get ready for the next
24 boy, of course. Of course, it's 24 boy. Should have just stuck to Zafina more? Yeah, I played like shit against Zafina. How to beat the Final Fantasy character? Is he difficult? Clive is fucking top tier. So he actually is difficult to beat. Clive is literally top 3. Didn't win before after they killed it and after they killed him, Brain killed Zafina, now he can win. I'm trying to wonder why you said that. I'm those people who try to step and die. I've been losing to Fighter Japan. Yeah. Fighter Japan is like the litmus test of if you actually know how to fight Zafina. If you don't know how to fight Zafina, you can be like Raf where you've beaten Jake Man in tournament and you're gonna lose. That's Fighter Japan. He's literally like a human fucking knowledge check for Zafina. Like, he's literally a human knowledge check. Even his fucking 10 hit. Like, Raf, you probably were respecting Zafina's 10 hits and shit. Because that guy would just do... Every time I fight 24 boy, I can't even continue talking. I just get pissed off by what the fuck he's doing. But yeah, if you don't know Zafina, you're gonna lose to Fighter Japan. Can I get a beef set? I'll play you right after this, Raylo, because I'll be damned if I keep playing against 24 boy. Because I hate fighting this guy. So I actually will fight you, Raylo. Because technically, Raylo, I called you trash at this game, and I kind of want to know if I would lose to you in a first attempt. So I don't know if you're still in here, but I will beef set you. Am I dead? I fucking hate 24 boy. 24 boy plays me like he's the best player in the world, and then he loses to everybody else. I fucking hate this guy. Like 24 boy will literally beat me, and then like 5 days later he'll lose to Fighter Japan at an offline. The dual stream, hope the connection's been alright. I can't really tell. The connection sometimes feels like it's fucked, but I don't know if it's me or the stream. But to be honest, I don't really have a lot of people on YouTube, so that might be why it's not horrible yet. I feel like the more people that are on the YouTube stream, the more it's going to start getting fucked up. How do we piss me off? If you want to piss me off, just become 24 boy. Where you're only good against me, and then you suck against everybody else at Tekken. That's how you piss me off. You be 24 boy, where you suck against everybody else, but you're only good against me. Or you can be like Dondadon, where you play ranked 24/7 and you don't go to a single local. Those are like the two ways where I actually hate you. Because it feels to me like you're kind of like a filler character that you shouldn't exist. I'm not saying like you shouldn't exist, like you should die, but I just don't see like what your purpose is. Like 24 boy, I don't see what your purpose is for being good against me, but then you don't study everybody else. Like, I don't know how the fuck 24 boy, you have a Google Doc of all my flowcharts, but then you don't have a Google Doc of like Fighter Japan's flowcharts. Especially because Fighter Japan lives in your fucking country. So why the fuck do you give a fuck about beating me when I don't even live in your fucking country? Beef match. Giving recipe on how to make him angry. I want a beef set, but that's never going to happen, sadly. Honestly, Oddsoul, if you keep saying El Abanico, I might beef set you. Sometimes when you say it at the wrong time, and I get pissed off. Michael Murray straighter than you, Joe? Michael Murray has fucking earrings. And I think he has one earring, too. So that's clearly not the case. But obviously, I don't really give a fuck. I'm not one of those guys where you say that I'm like gay or some shit and I'm gonna get angry. I think the people that are gay, they will actually get angry. Because they have some shit to hide. I got hit by the day one link string. Oh, you're saying I got hit by that day one link string. Yeah, I got hit by that fucking link string like 5 times. That's a... Dude, every time I fight 24 boy, I just like I have to double take how like whatever. Raylo, I hope you're still in the chat because I'm not fighting this guy again. 24 boy, I'm gonna actually help you get better at Tekken, and I'm gonna leave the queue so that you actually fight people that you're not good against. So Raylo, you better be in the chat. And watch. Let me go to 24 boy start GG. Second is pretty good. But you still lost to Millie. I've never heard of Millie in my entire life. Huh? This is inexcusable. In a 9-man tournament, you went 0-2? This is inexcusable. This is literally inexcusable, 24 boy. How the fuck did you play 7th in a 9-man tournament? And I play you online and you're Arslan Ash. 24 boy? You need to make a fucking Google Doc of everybody in Vancouver. I don't know why the fuck you still care about beating me when you're losing to fucking Gov and Apollyon. I've never heard of either of those names in my fucking life. And Kelvaro. And Millie again. Some of these are pretty good, though. Aguilada? I never heard of that guy in my fucking life. But yeah, Raylo, join the lobby. Raylo, where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. He's never been so high until now. I mean, everyone is very strong, and I hope they kill Asuka's damage too. I found out how bad Dragon threw furries, man. Furries? You act like that shit is surprising. I'm not surprised. The crap pipe is crazy? Yeah, Minecraft? Yeah, in Minecraft. You should take roids in order to play this game? Roger that. No, I actually didn't used to take roids. But now I'm actually gonna take roids so that I can do shirtless streams. So I could be like Arslan Ash. Because this... and I picked the wrong fucking side. Whatever. How do you appear in the game? Are you Tekken Emperor? Love underscore my goat. Love underscore is a pussy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't mention that name, Anna. We're all tired. Oh, to have legwork like Claudio and Fox. I'm finna call it night. Delete Zafina. Good night, Bluey. Love my goat. Damn, I'm that far behind that you guys are still talking about love. Well, Love fucking dodged my shit. Oh, Love West, you're in the fucking chat. Love West, did you not see me fucking invite you? Raylo, I'm not fighting you. If Love West, you better still be in this fucking chat. Saying fucking GG's, and I ask you to run the fucking set, and you just put GG's with a fucking heart on it. Are you fucking dumb? Like, are you retarded? Like, I literally asked you to run the set, I said join 1,000 fucking times, and then you come in the chat and say fucking GG's. Raylo? Actually, no, Raylo, I'm walking forward. Love West, you better be in the fucking chat. I know I'm at 30 years fucking behind, but I better see your fucking ass saying GG still in the chat. And you better still be in here. With that shitty ass fucking Zafina. That's why your Zafina is so garbage, Love West. That if I lose to your Zafina in the first of 10, I'm turning the fucking stream off. Or I'm turning Tekken off and I'm playing Marvel Rivals for the rest of my life. So yeah. Thanks for showing up in the stream 1,000 years later. Raylo, you should have told me that Love West was in the chat. If any of you guys see me wanting to invite somebody, and you know how I'm like 30 years behind, if you see the person that I'm trying to invite, you have to message me on Steam. Where's Love West at? And Love West got off the fucking game. Love West? Love West. Let me scroll to the beginning of the fucking chat. Let me see if this guy's even still in the fucking stream. Yes, you still are in the stream. Alright. Love West. Do you have pride or anything? You still are in the stream. Alright. Love West, do you have pride? So you're just gonna leave the fucking... You're just gonna turn the game off after playing me when I asked you to run a fucking set? And you're gonna say GG's when I'm fucking asking you to fucking run a set? Do you have any pride at all? And that's why I love this website, because I can tell when you guys don't have pride and you guys are pussy. That's why I love this website. Because you act like I can't see you fucking get off the game immediately after fucking fighting me because I know you're pussy and you got away with fucking murder. So, Love West, where the fuck are you? Because you're still in the fucking chat, Love West. And there's no fucking love. It's actually hate West. Love West? Where the fuck are you? I'm gonna do stopwatch one more fucking time. And let's see if your balls actually grow like big enough and your balls look like this. Let me see if your balls could actually look like this for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and maybe your balls might actually look like this. And then you might actually play me. But I have a feeling your balls aren't going to look like that because you did this after playing me. And you got off the fucking game. And I fucking messaged you on PlayStation to fucking join the set. And if I lost, I'd quit Tekken. But you just fucking got off the fucking game and then went off on the fucking rank shit. And then turned your fucking PlayStation off to play fucking Fortnite. So I'm still going to put you on a fucking stopwatch. Just in case your balls actually do look like this. Like, just in case. And since it's already been 1 minute, we're going to make it 4 minutes now. So let me see if you actually have balls today. TOS, bro? Is that shit TOS? To be honest, I've already broke TOS like 1,000 times this fucking stream. Sly Tiger, what's it called? I actually respect you, Sly Tiger. Because you said GG's after you lost. So I actually respect you. Because normally people, they say GG's only after they win. So I'm glad that you actually said GG's after you lost. So I actually respect you. Even though when I fight you, I feel like I'm going to get robbed every time. I actually respect you for saying GG's when you lost. But Love West, the crazy part, Love West, is you probably are going to look like less of a pussy if you just leave this chat. But if you're just still in the fucking stream, just like watching with your fucking eyes like this, then you're actually even more of a pussy than I thought. So just in case you don't speak, I'm here, I can duck you. I'm gonna duck you. You can play next time though. Alright, so then when you show up tomorrow, I'll unban you. But I'm glad you're honest. And then when you fight me, you'll get unbanned. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna fight Raylo now. At least you're fucking honest about being bad at this game. That'll actually make me sleep better at night, knowing that I lost to you. But at least you're honest that you know you would lose. So I'm actually gonna sleep better at night knowing that. Alright, where the fuck are you, Raylo? Like Rudo? You're gonna have to snipe me later, Rudo. Because I'm not done with you either. You wanted to wait to say GG's after you won? And I wasn't done fighting you in rank. Where the fuck is Raylo at? Also, Raylo, I actually do have beef with you. You ain't get mad at me when I said GG's the other day? You're kind of right. I actually didn't get mad at you. I just said that your Deviljin fucking sucked, and I actually just got more mad at myself for losing to your shitty-ass Deviljin. It's the people that don't talk in here, and the first time they fucking talk, they say GG's. Like Rudo. Like, I hadn't seen Rudo in like 1,000 fucking years in this stream, and then we play a set and I win, and I don't see his name in the fucking chat, and then we play a set again, and this guy wants to say fucking GG's. And like lol at the end. Unrelated, but what the fuck did they do to Steve? The changes they made are so brain dead, it's unreal. I fucking agree. Steve was my favorite character to watch in Tekken 7. The ban count is 13.5. Because this guy's... He's not fully banned. He's like on a fucking, he's like on borrowed time. So it's actually 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13.5. 13 But yeah, Steve was my favorite character to watch in Tekken 7. So what they did to him in Tekken 8 is criminal. Because now he's like barely even like top 5 for me to watch. Lionheart is too stupid. And down forward 2 Shiro counter hit being gone is one of the dumbest decisions they ever made. That's why I say the people at Namco are kind of dumbasses. Because I don't know how they make some of these changes. Unless they're fucking green ranks. Like, you literally have to be a green rank. Like, that's why I say the people that argue with me and the people like Montero or what's his name? Fucking Jason Montero or Montoya or Jason Toyota, that guy. Like how what else could be the explanation to why they would make a defensive patch called Season 2 an actual offensive patch where they nerf defense and buff plus frames? How does that make any sense, Jason Toyota? So that's why I say that they're either fucking dumbasses at Namco HQ or they're all green rank. Because how the fuck do you sit there and wait for a Season 2 patch and they say it's going to be defensive and then they do a complete fucking opposite? So someone has to explain that shit to me. Why the fuck Namco isn't a bunch of fucking green ranks at HQ or they're not a bunch of complete fucking dumbasses. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it makes 0 sense. That's why people are pissed off. Like, you guys are lucky that I just started going on Twitter. And I was never the type of guy to want to sit there and complain on Twitter. And you're never going to see me complain about Claudio on Twitter. I have too much pride for that. You're not going to sit here and see me downplay my own character on Twitter. I might sit here and say Hwoarang needs to get nerfed. But you're not going to sit here and see me downplay Claudio on Twitter to try to get buffs. If I ever do that shit, you can ban me from every fucking Tekken game or Tekken tournament, and you could ban me from online if I ever do that. If you ever see me trying to play politics with Claudio to get him nerfed, or I mean buffed, then yeah, everybody in the Tekken community can block me, and I will never play this game again. Because I have too much pride to do that. But I will complain when Namco is being like some of like the biggest dumbasses on the planet. And they say we're going to get a Season 2 patch. And all they give us is fucking plus frames and nerf defensive mechanics. But yeah, let me actually catch up on the chat. Because I was kind of behind on the chat. Do I message them on PS Live or something? Yeah, I have PlayStation on my phone. What I used to do, I used to be so unhinged when I would play. That I would, whenever I'd want to message somebody on PlayStation, I used to literally boot up my fucking PlayStation just to message them. I was kind of a dumbass for doing that. But a lot of, like, the most unhinged messages you probably have seen on Twitter of me messaging people on PlayStation were when I did that. That's why it would make me really angry, too, because I would literally do all of that shit, setting up my PlayStation and turning it fucking on to message somebody, and then they tell me like fuck you and I'm gonna dodge you and be pussy, and then I have to wait another 10 minutes of me waiting for them to play me, and then they don't play me, and then I have to turn my fucking PlayStation off and then go back to the fucking PC and change the HDMI cable and shit. And yeah, so I'm glad that I'm just doing this shit on the phone now, because that shit took way too fucking long. That's also why I need to be careful about wasting too much time messaging people. That's why I have a stopwatch. Where even though I could get insanely fucking angry, I'm not going to sit here and waste more than 5 minutes if you're going to be pussy. Yo, what's up? If the time is up, will they delete Zafina or will Season 3 come out? The funny thing is they actually did nerf Zafina. But she's still kind of cancer. But even like Hey Broken sometimes is debating on not playing Zafina. But even though they nerf Zafina, Hey Broken still will never pick Claudio ever again. Who do I main? I main Claudio. What are my thoughts on sniffing in Tekken? I'm guessing you're talking about the Kokoma method. I mean, the reason why he does that is because what he's sniffing is so potent that it kind of like his fucking mental gets like fixed to whatever the fuck he's sniffing on, and he forgets about everything else. That's like kind of the meta of doing that. It's like it's like sniffing fucking like surströmming, and that shit smells so bad that the only thing you could think about is how bad that shit smells. That's the meta in doing the sniff shit. That it kind of focuses your brain to just focus on how bad that shit smells. So I might bring surströmming to a tournament one day. I've never not seen Joe angry. That's because they created this game to make me angry. That's what it sometimes feels like. It feels like they created this game to farm fucking anger. Because that's the only thing that gets popular with this game. The only thing that gets popular with this game is people complaining. It's almost like their marketing team figured that maybe we can get people to play this game if everyone's just complaining on Twitter all day. Instead of actually marketing the game and doing like real advertisements and adding guest characters that actually like people give a fuck about. Because the only thing that they did that even seemed slightly like kind of good marketing wise is they added like Tekken Jordans. But the crazy part is they didn't even add Tekken Jordans, they added Tekken foam posits. And foam posits are like one of the ugliest fucking shoes on the planet. And like the people that play Tekken don't really wear foam posits. So I don't know what they were thinking doing that shit. I think if they wanted to add Jordans or something, they should have added Air Force Ones. Because like people that aren't actually goons and will like rob you at a fucking liquor store will actually wear Air Force Ones. But people that wear foam posits are usually like really big dudes that wear like cargo shorts and they're gonna fucking rob you at a liquor store. So those people usually don't play Tekken. Like the only time you see foam posits is when you're in the hood. Like you don't really see like people in the suburbs wear foam posits. But you see Air Force Ones everywhere. You actually got blocked by Michael Murray just joined. Yeah, just go on my Twitter. Crazy Stray. Wasn't we bumping this the other day? What was that song? I'm guessing you're talking about the No Scrubs song. It's called No Scrubs by TLC. Cancel culture is for pussies. Even if it's for pussies, that shit still matters. So if I ever get canceled, it's not gonna be good. But surprisingly, that shit hasn't happened yet. Who's trying to Fortnite? What is your combo on Elegant Palace after blowing up the wall? I do 2-1-2. What do I do? So I do Demo Man, I do forward 4. I either do forward 4 into 2-1-2 and then 3-2, or I do Demo Man into 3-2 into 2-1-2 into 3-2. And then I'll do forward 4, and then I'll do 2-1-2 again, and then I'll do either 3-2 or I'll do up forward 3 plus 4. And I do back 2 at the other wall for the tornado, and then I do shoulder into shoulder again. The reason why I don't do shoulder into down forward 3-2, and then up forward 3 plus 4, 2. Is because if there's a lot of hits in the combo, you don't have a lot of time for up forward 3 plus 2. Or up forward 3 plus 4. So I just do back 3 shoulder. Or back 3 then double shoulder. Or shoulder then back 3 then shoulder. Poppy Chulo is my GOAT. Divine Exorcist, I might have to ban you for that. He plays fucking Hwoarang. He's on fucking Wi-Fi. Beavis and Butthead skins. Back for 2. Oh, Battlefield 2042 is mediocre. Yeah, Battlefield 4 was pretty good, to be honest. But 2042 was one of the worst launches of all time. That was like a complete meme. Huh? I suck. Playing Weekajin. Welcome, brother. The best looking character in the game. Weekajin. I stayed up to see a first to 10. Well, he fucking dodged. I'm pretty sure this is actually the second time he's dodged me. I feel like I got robbed by him before. And I said to run a first to 10. And then he said, is it too late or some shit. Like 30 hours later. Red rank weak vision. I'd love to talk to you if you want to discuss a character. Though I'm not much better, TBH. Are you actually joking that you're red rank? If you're fucking red rank, the reason you're red rank is not because you're playing Devil Jin. If the reason you're red rank is because you suck. Because you can get max rank with any character. Even Azucena. Playing 24 boy, get ready for the BS. I wonder what matchup Zafina struggles with. Supposedly, Claudio is kind of good against Zafina. But I don't really know what her bad matchups are. Yeah, I don't really know what Zafina's bad matchups are. I'll have to ask like Kate Broken or something. I think he almost delayed hop kicked me. You bring out the sweat and the shit got cut off. You bring out the sweat in people, that's why? Yeah, because a lot of people, when they fight me, they think they're going to go to, like, Willy Wonka's chocolate factory if they win. But I don't know what people's points are when they try to play me like they're going to go to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and then lose to everybody else. And people even did that shit to me before I even started streaming. But I guess it's because I key charge you. So you probably are going to lock in on me because I'm key charging you. Even though if you're a good player, you should probably lock in on everybody. But I kind of understand why you would lock in on me specifically. Losing a bottom. I lost a broken rank. How the fuck do you play against Zafina? Yeah, Zafina is cancer. There are certain things that you can step with Zafina. Like when she's in like the crawling stance and she does her like Azazel arm, you can actually step that. Like you can sidewalk it to the right. So there's certain things that seem like like you have to hold it, but you can actually step it. But it's still cancer though. And like sometimes you just have to duck against Zafina. I'm gonna ask Raylo, like, why the fuck you suck so much offline? Because I always wondered why the fuck Raylo doesn't do better offline. Yeah, I hate it when good players don't compete. I also hate it when good players compete, but they're like Raylo where they suck offline, but then online they're really good. Because when I fight Raylo online, it sometimes feels like Raylo is the best Brian. So I don't know what his deal is. I have earrings. The fuck is wrong with earrings? It's not even just like wearing earrings. It's wearing one earring. And I also think it's a lot less weird if you're like, I think it's a lot more weird if you're white and you have earrings than if you're not white. I might sound like racist or something, but like obviously like when you're like Mexican or something or black, like wearing earrings is a lot more normal. But like if you're white and you're like Michael Murray and you just have one earring, I'm not saying that's not normal. I'm just saying that I'm going to have assumptions. I'm eating pizza and wings. Still here. Is Seiji Bob your GOAT? No. You remember when he pulled up to a local and got robbed? Or got rolled? I actually played Seiji Bob and like there was a video on it on Fighting GM's channel where Seiji Bob was playing everybody in his stream and he was like beating the fuck out of everybody, and then I played him and then I like almost 5-0'd him. That was pretty funny. I'm dead. Brian versus Claudio. Always good shit. What's wrong with GG's? If you're gonna say GG's to me, say that shit even when you lose. If we play like 10 sets, and the first set you finally fucking win, you say GG's, then I'm gonna ask to run a beef set with you. Like, to be honest, if you're the type of person that says GG's to streamers, I would have more respect for you if instead of saying GG's, you say that shit was free, and I'm gonna beat you again. Instead of saying GG's lol or GG's heart or whatever. If you beat a streamer and you're the first thing you think about is saying GG's, go to the fucking stream and say you suck. That was free. That's what I would say. And I actually have more respect for you. Okay, and I kind of caught up to the chat.
Round one. Fight.
This guy, Tekken 8 Gojo, is a complete fucking DJ. Or Gunjo? I forgot. Gunjo is actually his name. You're dead. Gunjo? You did, then he one and done you? Isolately? I don't know what you mean. Why am I seeing chimps in this chat? Are you saying Isolately one and done somebody? Because what you should do is we should have Isolately fight whoever the fuck he one and done in a first to 10. Because you just said you would beat him in a first to 10. Maybe we can see that shit. Because Isolately, I know who you are. I know what streams you like to be in. So I know who you are, Isolately. So I want to see if you're built different. And whoever the fuck you just said you would beat in a first to 10, I want to see that shit happen right now. So by the time I get to the bottom of the chat, you better figure that shit out. Yeah, Gunjo. This is what I don't understand about fighting game gooners. Is how the fuck do you guys like have some of like the most gooniest fucking mods ever of all time, and you actually can focus and play this game? It's like trying to eat food while you're fucking jerking off to porn. That shit doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you're using two different parts of your brain at the same time that you're not supposed to be using at the same time. Like, when I'm playing a fighting game, I'm trying to focus. But for some reason, when you guys play fighting games, you're trying to get your dicks fucking hard. I don't know how the fuck you can do both. Like, your brain has to be built different, I think, to do that shit. I don't know how the fuck you guys do it. Like, you guys will play Katarina with a fucking bikini custom on, and you'll somehow still be focused on the fucking game. That doesn't make any sense to me. Am I drunk again? It's smelling salts. Slap the fuck out of you. It's straight ammonia. Please don't. Anger marketing. Rage bait simulator. It really feels like this game is a rage bait simulator. It feels like the Tekken, like the devs, are just fucking farming the fuck out of the Tekken community. And they're just making us mad on purpose. Because they know that's the only way people are going to talk about this shitty ass game. Like, basically, the Tekken or the Tekken developers and Namco, they're basically doing what low tier God does to us. Where low tier God on purpose is a dumbass and like a dickhead, and he knows that people are gonna sit there and complain all day and give him good marketing. And that's kind of what they're doing to us. That's why when Jason Montoya says, like, why the fuck are you so mean? And, like, how the fuck are you going to expect the developers to respect us or whatever? It doesn't feel like the developers actually give a fuck about us or respect us. So like, that's why I don't give a fuck. Because it honestly sometimes feels like the developers are literally just trolling us. So at a certain point, I'm going to have to stop giving fucking respect to the developers, because it doesn't feel like they're giving us any fucking respect with the fucking changes they make. And the fucking stuff that they say, and the stuff they do the opposite of what they said they're going to do. Like, for example, fucking making a defensive patch, and then Season 2 happens, and it's the most offensive patch in the history of fucking Tekken. So that's why I don't understand what Jason fucking Toyota, or I guess I do understand, because I know that guy's a casual. And like the bad shit in this game doesn't bother him as much because he's not playing this game every day. Jason Montoya could play Tekken for like 1 hour and then fucking go play something else or go do something else. But there's people that only play Tekken. So obviously when they have to actually deal with this game every day, it's gonna take a real fucking toll on them. So that's why people like us have really strong opinions about this game. Because we actually played this shit every fucking day. It's not like it's one of those things where we play this shit casually for like 1 hour like Jason Toyota. And then we could be like, oh, well the devs are trying to fix it, so who cares? Or not that who cares, but the devs are trying to fix it, so let's be nice to them and give them some patience. Like, no, fuck that shit. The devs have had fucking like 2 whole fucking years of this shit. And the devs are actually doing good. It's just when Season 2 hit, all the fucking good shit they started changing got reversed. And they actually like went backwards. Because the devs actually were fixing this game. Near the end of Season 1, they made a lot of good changes. But Season 2, something happened at the fucking Namco fucking HQ. Where like they all got fucking like drugged or something. Or they ate like a cake that had fucking like I don't know what the fuck happened. That's why I say, like, it's either done on purpose what the fuck they did, or they're all just supreme dumbasses. Because I don't understand how you could understand Tekken and then make Season 2 happen. It doesn't make any sense. And that's why I had to tag Mishima Star, because I know Mishima Star understands Tekken. So I don't know why Mishima Star wasn't in the meeting room when they went through all the Season 2 changes and said, what the fuck are we doing? Why the fuck are we adding plus on block homing heat engagers that are mids? That go into fucking stance. Bro, always reading old message. He's gonna read all chats if he's 20 minutes behind. What's up? Who's worse, Delgin or Azucena? Azucena. I guess I'm in the clear. I have 1 earring low, a hoop 2. I think there's certain people that do the 1 earring thing because they're trying to be like an anime character. So I guess if you're trying to be like an anime character, then I guess I won't have like assumptions about you. But I'm pretty sure that's like what most people do when they see 1 earring, is they have assumptions. So that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying it's bad to be like that. Like, I'm not a fucking, what's it called? I'm not a fucking, whatever the shit is when you're racist towards people that are a certain way. Even though it's not racist, but you know what I mean? I'm not one of those guys. I don't give a fuck. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That shit doesn't bother me. I'm not sitting here saying that the game is woke and stuff, because there are some people that have said that shit. That somehow, like, Tekken 8 is fucking woke. But I'm not one of those guys. I just don't think certain characters are cool. Like, I don't think, like, League of Legends characters are cool, because some of them do look too, like, fruity and, like, beta male-like. I like characters like Mordekaiser in League of Legends, but I don't like characters that are, like fucking that one blonde hair dude that is like his fucking muscles are like this thin. I forgot what his name is, but you'll probably know what I'm talking about. The guy that like prances around, and he's like a blonde character in League of Legends. I forgot what his fucking name is. But yeah, I kind of went on a tangent. New beef set method. When I say that in mind, I want to run it first 10. You always say GG's when you win. Easy. And then you add a heart. You just saw an anime Gooner emote. Where's Rick Mula or Jesus? Well, we tried to have a beef set with Rick Mula and then he dodged. And he wasted our fucking time. I can't even talk and play. Yeah, Rick Mula's banned. Because we tried to have a beef set with Rick Mula. Oh, Jesus Christ. We had to try to have a beef set with Rick Mula. And this guy just like wasted our fucking time and dodged. He saw it and there's always just horny. It's become second nature. Yeah, like I don't know how the fuck you guys do it. I don't know how the fuck you guys can have to focus on something and like play seriously. Meanwhile, like you have Gooner mods on. So that's probably why you guys aren't that good. Because that shit is obviously fucking distracting you. That shit was 20 minutes ago, gang. This guy's hitting those taunted uppers like it's nothing. Yeah, Raylo online is one of the best Brian players in America. Offline, this guy will drown in fucking pools at CEO somehow. Or a combo breaker. So I don't know what the deal is with Raylo when he plays offline compared to online. Because Raylo should be good offline as like fucking high tone. And like, I'm not going to say as good as Ty. But Raylo should be up there. But for some reason, Raylo sucks offline. I don't know why. Because online, he feels like one of the best Brian players I fought. That's why my username is Tekken Loser. Because we play the shitty ass game when the devs don't respect the players. Yeah, I agree. That's why it's either they don't respect us, or they're actually just complete dumbasses at HQ. It's either one or the other. And both of those options kind of suck. But I know Mishima Star isn't a dumbass. I know Mishima Star was actually good at this game once upon a time, so that's why I'm confused why the fuck he would allow some of this shit to happen in this game. Because I'm not that confused about Michael Murray, because I know Michael Murray sucks at this game. And I know Harada also sucks at this game because he lost to Lily Pichu. So those two, they get a little bit of the benefit of the doubt of having dumbass decisions in this game. Because I know they're both green rank. But someone like Mishima Star was actually like a really good Kazuya player. So I don't give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I'm going to ask Raylo why the fuck he do shit offline. Because I was always curious too. Adam Silver does more for the NBA fans. Fuck him, give me more money. I wouldn't say Adam Silver is as bad as fucking Namco. Adam Silver's had some weird decisions, but he's not as bad as Namco. Brian's so easy to use, it's really not impressive in my opinion. Well, yeah, that's a problem with this game. Is that they even made characters like Brian be kind of unimpressive to watch. Specifically fucking QCB1 and neutral. I think everything else about Brian is still kind of impressive. But the fact that he has like QCB1 and neutral makes watching Brian like half as fun to watch. And the crazy part is, even though he's half as fun to watch, Brian was so fun to watch in 7 that even when he's half as fun to watch, he's still top 5 to watch in Tekken 8. But if they actually nerfed QCB1 and maybe gave him something in return that took skill to use, then Brian would almost be as entertaining to watch as 7. One earring is fine, well, especially if you can rock it right. Tekken 8 is woke. Yeah, someone said Tekken 8 was woke. That was like one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Because it's kind of funny, because if you think Tekken 8 is woke, it's kind of funny that they like... Well, it's not even that they think Tekken 8 is woke. What I said is that this game's not even woke, and this game somehow fucked up by not even going woke and going broke. They just made this game bad and went broke. It's not even like a thing where this game turned woke, and that's why it became bad. This game just was bad, and that's why it became bad. It's not even a woke thing. I think Hoop looks sus on some people. What's one half of a ban? Well, there's somebody that if he doesn't show up tomorrow and plays me, he's going to get perma-banned. I also suck at this game. Every Brian plays the same. Are you a Luca fan? Do I believe? I kind of have to believe. If Luka isn't good and he doesn't win a championship, then the NBA is going to be kind of fucked. Because LeBron's going to retire soon, and I don't think SGA can carry the NBA. And Jokic can't carry the NBA, and there's nobody else that's as good, that is as entertaining, that could carry the NBA. If Luka Doncic somehow fumbles the bag, the NBA is going to have horrible fucking ratings. Because no one wants to see Jokic, and no one gives a fuck about SGA. Obviously, they're both really good, and what Jokic does, if you understand basketball, is kind of crazy. But like in terms of like casual people watching the game, no one's gonna give a fuck. This game, NBA is gonna have the same problem as Tekken, where everyone that's really good is gonna be boring as fuck, and that's gonna get a lot of people to not watch the NBA. Because even though I hate LeBron because of LeBron fans, at least it's fun to hate LeBron. It's kind of like LeBron is kind of like Super Akuma. Where in Tekken 7, it was kind of fun to hate on Super Akuma. Because Akuma was so broken that it made watching tournaments kind of fun because you just wanted to see him lose. So that's why even though I don't like LeBron, because of LeBron fans, I'm going to miss hating him. And I'm going to miss like watching him in the NBA playoffs and the NBA finals and wanting him to lose. Corporate greed and bad bouncing. Well, yeah, when you say corporate greed, that's why I think like maybe it is just dumbasses at HQ, where it's like they know what the fuck they're doing, but there's like a corporate fucking hand on their shoulder telling them you have to do this, even if it's gonna be bad for the game. That's one of my other theories. Where it's like, I know you guys can't be this fucking dumb, but somebody is forcing your fucking hand to make these dumbass decisions. That's my only other fucking theory. That somebody in Namco, that's obviously a higher up, is forcing Harada and Murray and the balancing team to make some of these dumbass fucking decisions. But at the end of the day, if that's the case, then the people at Namco are still dumbasses. Even if it's just the higher ups. Because honestly, I think that the game would make more money if it was actually good than trying to like do this shit where they try to make the game insanely fucking scrubby, and like whatever the fuck their model is clearly not working. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. Whatever the fuck the higher ups at Namco thought would work, it's not fucking working. This like do we need to look at the player charts of this game? Like this game has fucking this game only has like 1,000 or 2,000 more people than fucking Tekken 7. Like 3,000 people 27 minutes ago. Like this shit almost has 2,000 people. Tekken 7 in its prime had fucking like this is how much Tekken 7 would have in its prime. 4,000, 5,000. These numbers should not be anywhere fucking close to Tekken 7 numbers. So whatever the fuck you guys thought would be good, Namco, it's clearly not fucking working. So I'm glad you guys actually fired everybody and changed the development team. Because that shit is not fucking working. And at the end of the day, you guys want to make money, but what you're doing isn't even making you guys money. So that's why you need to change what the fuck you're doing. They adjusted Asuka's proportions and gave every girl buffs. Last update is kind of proof it ain't woke. Well, obviously I'm not a dumbass. I never thought Tekken was ever woke. It's like Asuka took Leo's place. Jokic is insane, but he doesn't give a fuck about the NBA. He just cares about horses. He's rare to see in tournaments, TWT. Wait, Joe, is your Claudio JoJo reference? Yes. I'm surprised it took you this long to realize that. And Raylo, why the fuck do you suck offline? Whenever I play you online, you're one of the best Brian players I've ever fought. But offline, you'll like drown in pools at Combo Breaker. And that shit like breaks my fucking brain. So why the fuck do you suck offline? Wemby? I guess Wemby does have huge potential. But we're going to have to see if Wemby actually is entertaining when he gets really good. Because this game sucks. But when you play online, it doesn't seem like you hate this game. But like offline, like I expected you, Raylo, to like do really good offline. So when I see you drown in pools at Combo Breaker, it actually hurts my soul a little bit. Like you actually are probably like a top 3 Brian in NA. Like I literally think it's like Ty, Tone, you, and I can't think of anybody else. Like I think you're better than like all the new school Brians, like Dogma and like Revengeance and shit. You're definitely better than them. Because the other thing about you, Raylo, is you actually know every, like, see, I'm not even lying. Like, you know all the strings and shit too. Like, you clearly kind of like have labbed this game, even if you don't lab all the Tekken 8 shit. You know all the strings. Like, it feels like you have labbed this game better than like a majority of the players too. Like, I haven't seen Incognito play in a tournament lately. But I also never really play Incognito, but I would still say you're probably top 3 Brian. This kind of proves my point. Also, Isolately. Who the fuck was Isolately supposed to play? Because I saw Isolately saying that he was going to first attend somebody, but I don't know who the fuck that was. Also, Juju Moses. I didn't forget about your stupid ass. Juju fucking Moses. Where the fuck is this guy that's supposedly hacking that you said? EG? Juju Moses is in the chat. Yeah, but yeah, who the fuck was Isolately trying to fight? Who the fuck was he saying I'd beat them in the first attempt even though I won and done them? I would beat him in the first attempt though. Well, maybe when Isolately comes back, I'll ask. And yeah, Juju, I have a beef set lined up for Juju. But trying to line up beef sets like pisses me off because you guys have different schedules. Juju, not Yu. What are some good locals to hit? I'm trying to get some when I get better. Khalil, you have to do the fucking Speed Kicks website. Speed Kicks made a website just for you. Or if you go to the website, it's going to tell you where the fuck you live. Or it's going to tell you what local is near you. So you need to use that website. This Khalil, I don't even know where the fuck you live. We live in the same area? Well then go to fucking, go to the Irvine one and then go to like Sidestep Saturday and go to fucking like Chains of Fate. Go to Chains of Fate this weekend. JDCR is going. But yeah. Let's see who the fuck is online in this game. Oh my god. Nero? Oh my god, I'm God normal? Alright, let me not lose to this shit.
Round one. Fight.
Wow. Am I coming to chains? Yeah. 13.5 bans so far. That's because there's somebody that if he doesn't show up tomorrow, he's getting banned. And also, I noticed that Papi Chulo clan didn't show up today. So you guys are also getting banned. So if I see Papi Chulo's fucking dumbass name in the chat, you're getting banned. And the only way you guys are going to get unbanned is if Papi Chulo actually plays me. Yeah, we need like 3 of them. Because they started saying sus shit in the chat. And they're getting people like Exo Blaze uncomfortable, saying that he's going to leave the chat. Exo Blaze was like, I'm going to leave this chat. All you guys are sus and stuff like that. He said you guys are like too sus or some shit. If you have a jab read on someone, should you try to duck and launch? It kind of depends what character you use. One and done. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nero? Nero. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nero, what happened to this shit? Nero. You think I'm ever gonna forget about this clip? I'm not gonna forget about this. Nero, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened to clipping my channel and saying no after you beat me one game?
When his
What
name's
happened
Nero,
to this shit?
and he clipped it.
This is how you know I'm like really trash right now.
You see how it says no and his name's Nero, and he clipped it?
This is how you know I'm like really trash right now, is that I lost to this guy.
Yeah, and I said, you know how I'm really trash right now because I lost to this guy, and he posted and he said no. But the thing is, the set didn't end.
Yeah, like
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post
triple cam.
a clip. I'm gonna clip this myself, and I'm gonna title it, and it's gonna say yes.
I gotta walk my fish.
Because what happened after that game is he lost. So look at this. Sorry, this is taking me a while. There it is. So this is what happened after that game. So that's why I'm going to clip this myself. And I'm going to title it, yes.
Yeah, but what happened to this energy, Nero? Where you said no after you beat me in a game. What happened? I just don't want to fight you because you know you're going to fucking lose every time. Because I'm actually going to stare at the fucking screen. And every time I fight your stupid ass, I'm going to play like it's fucking Evo. So that's what you get. It was one clip? Yeah. And it was one dumbass clip. It was one super dumbass clip. It was one super supreme fucking with extra pickles and lettuce dumbass clip. So yeah. So you better fucking block me in rank if you want to get out of GOD. Because I'm going to play you every single time like it's fucking Evo and like I'm fucking Arslan Ash. Because you wanted to make that dumbass fucking clip. So I'm glad you're walking your fish. Also, you play King. King is literally the hardest fucking matchup for Claudio. Literally the fucking hardest fucking matchup for me. And you're actually still running. So you should honestly be ashamed of yourself. I would just play Marvel Rivals. It is. It literally is. Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you why it's the worst matchup, Nero? Look. I don't even need to fucking have muscle armor on. Want me to show you what fucking gets crushed by muscle armor? Look. This gets crushed by muscle armor. Literally, Heat Burst gets crushed by muscle armor. This 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 sometimes even gets crushed by muscle armor. This gets crushed by muscle armor. This obviously doesn't. This obviously doesn't. This bounces off muscle armor. This obviously is a low, so it doesn't get crushed. I already showed you that shit gets crushed. I already showed you that shit gets crushed. Although sometimes this shit doesn't get crushed. This, I'm pretty sure this shit even gets crushed. This shit probably gets crushed. I've never even tried this move against muscle armor. That shit gits crushed. That shit actually doesn't get crushed because the second hit, he jumps back, so it doesn't get crushed. But, like, you could still fucking launch me if it doesn't land. If it's unblocked. That shit doesn't get crushed. But, like, nothing happens when you eat this move. This shit, I'm pretty sure, also gets crushed. This shit gets crushed, even with Starburst. That move I've never tried against fucking muscle armor. This gets crushed. This gets crushed. This gets crushed. This gets crushed. That gets crushed. That doesn't get crushed because it's a low. That gets fucking crushed. That gets crushed. Even Dick Jab String gets fucking crushed. This obviously doesn't get crushed because it's a fucking low. This obviously doesn't get crushed because it's a low. This even this shit gets fucking crushed in a full combo with fucking muscle armor. I'm better than you. Nero, since you're gonna run from me, how about you fight Gojo? How about that? You wanna fight Gojo instead? Nero, since you think that I'm Arslan Ash, you probably think Gojo sucks. So maybe you should fight Gojo instead. So since you say that Gojo sucks, then let's see you fucking, yeah, run the set. Alright, good. I'm glad you have the I'm glad your balls look like this when you want to fight Gojo. I'm glad your balls look like this when you want to fight Gojo. I'm glad when you want to fight Gojo, they look like that. Yeah, excellent. I couldn't even hold it in looking at that shit again. Alright, you're gonna have to join the lobby. Yeah, I'll do predictions. So, Nero, do you know how to join lobbies? Do you know how to join lobbies without me adding you? Because I want to make sure you're not on Rick Woolatrip timing where it takes you 1,000 fucking years to join the lobby. So Nero, do you actually have like a little bit of, do you actually have like a brain stem inside your brain? Or inside your head? Dojo, this is what we're gonna do. You're joining? Okay. Gojo, we're gonna do a 5-minute stopwatch. Yeah, beat his ass really quick. Nero, do you need help joining this lobby? Are you able to find this lobby on your own? Are you able to find this lobby on your own? Or do I need to fucking invite you for some reason? Oh, perfect. So you actually aren't Rick Woolatrip. I'm surprised. Also, isn't AK like a sponsor or something? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm glad your balls are pretty big, Nero. And you're making me look good, Nero, that you're dodging me, but you want to fight Gojo. So you're actually making me look good. Why can't I be a bodyguard? Gojo's a bodyguard too? Well, Gojo's not fighting, not fighting him, or Gojo's fighting him not because he's my bodyguard. And Joy, I probably would have you fight Rick Woolatrip after Exo Blaze. But the reason why I didn't want you to fight, the reason I didn't want you to fight Rick Woolatrip is because, what's it called? Because I'm a pro player. But Tekken 8 Gojo has a sponsor, I'm pretty sure. So technically, Tekken 8 Gojo is actually more of a pro player than me because I'm unsponsored. But Joy, the reason why I don't want to use you as a bodyguard is because you're going to win easily. I'd rather have someone like Exo Blaze that has more to prove than you. First to what? First to 10. First to 10.
Get ready for the next battle.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm not a pussy like Nero. I don't run from sets.
La mezcla de su cena es genial.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit, you gotta vote really fast. Uh-oh. Maybe don't vote. Don't vote. Don't vote. Don't vote? Yeah, don't vote. I know someone just put 9,000, but you guys shouldn't vote right now. You guys are putting too much money. I'm gonna try to refund it. I'm gonna see if I could refund it and then do it again. I feel like if I do delete, you might get your points back. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna try to make it a lot longer because that shit was too fast.
Round 2. Fight.
This guy said that I'm a pro player and that's why he's dodging me. Fuck. Don't fucking bet again. I did it wrong again. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna refund it again. I have a feeling Nero is gonna dip out of the set early. I just have a feeling that as soon as Gojo gets up like 5 games, he's gonna leave.
Round 3. Fight.
Although the thing that I noticed about King is Kings usually look really bad in the first couple games, and then they start like, I don't know, King has this like plot armor thing, or for some reason, even if you're a dumbass, you start making good reads randomly. Like, I feel like with King, it's really easy to like, I don't know what it is. I just noticed with King players, they play like shit at first, and then they start adapting, even the shitty ones. That's what I noticed with King. Where even if I'm up 2 rounds and against a King player, I still have to be careful. Where they start getting like this, where they start getting really lucky and now the table's turned. I've seen this happen way too many times with King. That's why I say Kings have like plot armor in this game. What does AK stand for? I don't know. I thought AK was a sponsor. The Kings always sandbag the first 2 games. That's what I noticed. He's gonna duck. I'm glad he key charged.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena.
King's got to warm up with all the free tools they got. Did you see the 3-2 plus 5 of Claudio? The 3-2 plus 5? What do you mean by that? There's some clan that sits in a lounge trying to pick up anyone TG or up. Those clans are really funny. The clans that are always in the lounge, like posted up, those clans are always the funniest. Are you talking about doing 3-2 on Wake Up? I'm gonna join one. We're big, we need time to get moving. I'm guessing you're the AK clan leader. That was pretty good. Oh, so you know who the fuck Nero is then? Wait, then why'd you say we're big, we just need time to get moving then? That kind of sounds like you're in this guy's clan. Oh yeah, and I forgot, Gojo's up 1. Papi Chulo never showed up. So Papi Chulo clan, you guys are all getting banned. Until Papi Chulo fights me. Yeah, it is a big L. Because the entire fucking Discord, the entire Papi Chulo Discord came in here like they did something. I need to make the 2 miss. Oh, my bad. Oh, and I forgot about the YouTube chat. Are the lines for Kratos hard to memorize, Joe? Insanizzi? I don't know if you're still in the stream, but that's actually really funny. Because there was like a thing that said Joe Budden tried to audition to play Kratos in the God of War movie. And I know they're playing right now, but I just want to show you this because it's really funny. This shit is funny as fuck. When I saw that, I laughed my ass off. And do I play MK1? No. And the only MK I played was, I think MK11. But I played it for like 3 seconds. And MK was really hard for me to play. Everything was super fast. And people like Sub-Zero and Scorpion were like flying across the screen and shit and teleporting. And it was way too fucking fast for me to keep up. And that was even after I got decent at Tekken. Like MK, like I know people say MK is like the McDonald's of fighting games. And it's really easy and shit. But playing that shit was impossible for me. And yeah, this is a classic King. Where Kings look like super free the first game. And then for some reason they start making Jimmy Neutron reads even if they're dumb. So I'm not surprised it's going like this. But Womp, Jin should have kept his down 2 counter hit. You did to get people... Oh, why you steal Joe Budden name? You did to get people to click on your channel. Makes sense. A little worked on me, I guess. That's because Joe Budden is funny. That guy used to be really unhinged. And I used to really like Joe Budden. That guy chased Drake fans down with a fucking rock. That's what made me a Joe Budden fan. Even though his music kind of was ass. Yeah, Jin's down 2 counter hit was cancer. I feel like when they fucking nerfed Jin down 2 counter hit, it actually made Jin a lot less brain dead. That's why I think Jin is a lot he's a lot more balanced in season 2. And that move is a big reason why. Poppy Jesus ran that shit or not? No, Papi Chulo ran. And Super Coldwater, I'm surprised they're still in the YouTube chat messaging. Because I kind of ignored you guys for a while. So my fault.
Round 3. Fight.
This is size up 4. Okay, but it's weird. Okay, let me look.
Yo, what's good everyone? So a quick little...
Oh, while standing 4. Oh, that. I already knew about doing that. This says new tech? Yeah, I think I already knew about that tech, but I never really used it that much. Where you do 3-2 and then if it... Yeah. I remember Risky Luck explaining that tech. Where when you finish 3-2 on Oki, you're still plus. But yeah, like... This is actually kind of... This is kind of surprising. It kind of looked like Gojo was going to destroy him. But he's just doing king shit now. And yeah, let me catch up on... Oh, the cam's gone. Let me catch up on the chat. I never showed up. I was looking forward to that beef set. Yeah, he did. And all his Discord fans that were in the chat are nowhere to be found either. Why half? Because one of the other guys that I want to fight, he dipped on me and said, I'm dodging you today. So I told him that I'm going to ban you for now, and if you don't show up tomorrow, then I'm going to permanently ban you. So that's why it's a half. Because he's not like fully banned. Yeah, if they don't show up, it's a full ban. When did bum fights return? I thought they got banned from YouTube. This really is like bum fights. Calling this shit bum fights is funny as fuck. I should probably upload one of these bum fights to YouTube and then make it like the thumbnail of one of the bum fights videos. He's teabagging. It's also funny because Nero, like this, the reason why this beef set happened is because Nero won and done me, and he said, I just don't like fighting you, because every time I fight him now, I play him like I'm Arslan Ash, because he made a clip on my channel where after he beat me, he said no, because I called him trash. So he made a clip, said no, and then I made another clip and I said yes, because after, oh my god, because after I fucking after he beat me one game, I won the next game. So I made a clip called yes. And if you go on my Twitch channel and you go to clips, it's the only featured clip. So when this guy came in the chat and he won and done me, I obviously got mad and I said, where's the same energy you had? And then he just said, I didn't want to fight you anymore. And I said, because you know you're going to lose. And then he said, because I'm a pro player. But then he called Tekken 8 Gojo trash at the game and said he was free. And then said that he'll run the set with Tekken 8 Gojo instead. So that's why we're here. How are you able to stream bum fights without being banned? This dude is playing like a bot. This low-key boring. I mean, it's King players. King players, they have plot armor. Especially bad King players. I thought it was just a Claudio thing, but I'm guessing this shit happens to everybody else too. Well, when you fight bad King players, it's really hard to beat them still. Because I always thought that it was a Claudio thing against King, where when you fight a bad King player, that it's kind of like you can lose really easily. But I guess it's not even just a Claudio thing. That even you guys that probably have characters that are better against King still get kind of robbed like this. But Gojo, you better lock in, because you're not drunk today. That was good. Yeah, like King players, they do shit like that. Especially, this is how, like, when you fight a King player, and you're in situations like this, where it's final round, you better watch out for the random fucking ducks into while standing too. They love, the King players, they love ducking on final round situations. Especially the bad King players. There's King players that will, on fucking after heat dash, randomly duck, and then do while standing too. And if you try to do a high or something, you're gonna get fucked. Or they're gonna try to scout a low you're gonna do. I don't like the cameo system. Bro, did Tekken 8 Gojo just drop an option select? You just option select him losing? Jimmy Neutron reads got me crying. Yeah, because like, obviously this guy isn't Jimmy Neutron, but for some reason with King players, they sometimes make like Jimmy Neutron reads, where it's like, how the fuck is your brain not working? But then all of a sudden you know when I'm gonna go low. But I think it's one of those things where it's like when a dead clock is right twice a day, and sometimes that shit happens 3 times a day. And I feel like it's like a Tekken 8 thing, where there's certain people that are really bad at this game, but because of Tekken 8 stuff, it makes them hard to fight because you can't predict what they're gonna do. Like, it's sometimes easier to mix up or mental mix up or predict what the fuck a good player is gonna do if you're a good player, because when you fight bad players, especially with robbery character, wow, he actually sidestepped that. Especially with robbery characters like King and Deviljin, they're really fucking hard to fight, no matter how bad they are. Because sometimes they're just gonna randomly duck when they're not supposed to. Or they're gonna do a random Samsara when they're not supposed to. But Gojo's in trouble. Yeah, Gojo's in trouble. And you can tell this King player kind of sucks because he didn't even launch that low. But Gojo's in trouble. Yep. Yep. Muscle armor. The move that they fucking said they nerfed, but it still feels like the same fucking move since Season 1. The only difference with muscle armor in season 1 is you can't fucking cancel muscle armor and do the brawl pro technique where you do cancel muscle armor into giant swing and it fucking hides it. That was like a brawl pro special. And I know like my giant swing breaks were kind of ass in season 1, and I got a lot better at breaking giant swing, but the reason why I got hit so much by giant swing against brawl pro is because he would do that. He would do muscle armor cancel into fucking giant swing and it would hide his fucking hands. So I'm glad they can't do that shit anymore. But muscle armor is still really good. It felt like when I saw the patch notes that muscle armor was going to be like dead, but this move is still fucked. This is not good, Gojo. You can't lose 2 beef sets in a row. Like, Gojo, I don't know what your excuse is, but you better lock the fuck in. And don't fucking change characters either. I don't think your Steve is going to do better against this guy. People asking for a cam like he's not wearing a mask and a cape. Well, that's why they're asking for the cam. Because they want to see me wear this dumbass shit. But yeah, this isn't good. And also, even though his name is Freak Joe, this is Gojo. Well, I guess it says that shit in the chat. And Gojo's the guy that always posts goon fucking stuff on Twitter. Yeah, like this is fucking Gojo. He would post on Twitter stuff like this. You can't really see it, but he would post on Twitter like Reina and like mods like that. I should queue up the Sorrow, Naruto Sorrow and Sadness to play. I should be playing the fucking and I know like this is like a meme. And a lot of people do this, like Raccoon and stuff, but I should be playing the fucking Naruto in the fucking Hidden Leaf Village when it's like a filler arc music while these guys are playing. And I thought that was the thing that Raccoon started doing, but supposedly everybody on the internet, like on Twitter, whenever people are being dumbasses, they always play this fucking song. Yeah, they always play this song when people are being dumbasses. Let me try to make sure I don't block this round, because this isn't a... You see how he did double fucking muscle armor? You could still do that. This guy did double muscle armor.
Elio's
and he key charged too. You can hear the key charge sound. This is how it feels watching these guys fight. You see how he just did that move in neutral randomly? That shit is like minus 1,000. Armor after everything, armor after everything. That's gonna break the fucking floor. Give me the new king combos. He did dick jab. Holy shit. Oh my lord. When like 2 jobbers are fighting, I should be playing this song. Gojo, I don't know what excuse you're probably saying right now, but this is embarrassing. Okay, Gojo, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Why'd you quit spectating? What? Okay, I need to catch up on the chat. Seriously? You fucking ran from this guy? How the fuck are you calling this guy a pussy for running from beef sets and you didn't even finish this shit? Need to get on the Joe Budden podcast? They actually know who I am. When the CEO shit happened, they were tagging the fuck out of Joe. Gojo, why the fuck did you leave? That's how this shit makes me feel that you fucking left this shit. I'm gonna get to the bottom of the chat and then maybe I'm gonna give people their points for Gojo fucking dipping out. If low tier God can get on No Jumper, I can get on Joe Budden's podcast. I don't know. They wouldn't even put Earl Sweatshirt on his podcast. And throwing the towel, yeah, they did fucking throw in the fucking towel. This is what Gojo did. He went like that. He said no mas. Gojo said no mas like that one boxer. King carries newbies a second, yeah. And who'd you bet on? One? Does one mean you bet on Tekken 8 Gojo? I thought you would have bet it on the King. I'm surprised you said that shit and you didn't bet on the King winning. Let's go Freak Joe. Take his soul. Random ducking a wild standing 2. First to what? It was first to 10. Yeah, it was first to 10. Yeah, this was a beef set. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. He's playing with one hand on his lap. This was the guy who was talking shit. Oh, fuck. Did Gojo just leave the chat? Uh-oh. 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 Gojo, where the fuck are you? I'm scrolling down. I can't see you. I be grabbing when I see him. Scroll down. Okay. I actually can't beat this retard. He's actually retarded. No way you're talking this much. There's no excuse. This guy's a retard. He armored 2 times in a row. He did muscle armor twice and then did the other muscle armor double as well. He's a retard. You got it, bro. You dude rage quit. Hold that L. Hold it. Embarrassing. Talk so much and you lose. Pouring out for Gojo. Bible thump. Nobody fighting that dumbass Tekken 8 shit. You lose in front of your fakes or fact streamer. Hold the L music type beat. Damn. Yeah, what a win for Nero. Nero, I should make a clip for you winning this shit. How you gonna call me scared and run away? Gojo, this shit's not over. Gojo, if you want, you can, even though you look like a dumbass, you should probably just come back in the set and try to download him. You should try to do that, because this shit's not over. You should go back to the set and try to download him. No one will ever know you, not gonna lie. You play King? Yeah, you missed a meat set. But Gojo, you still have time to say, you know what, fuck you, I'm gonna download you now. I got 3K followers on TikTok. Damn. I can tell the difference between TG King, or you can't tell the difference. I'm 16 years old, and you're 16 years old, and you're a grown man. Gojo, r/Toph. You know who the fuck Gojo is, Toph. Also, Toph, you need to stop one and dunning me. I guess I think you did stop one and dunning me. I haven't fought you in a while. I love your tears, gang. Your tears actually make me happy. Gojo, it's not over. You can still win. It's 5-1, but you never know. Like, by the time I get to the bottom of the chat, I'll see if you change your mind. Is it a circus session? Smoking that Gojo pack? I've been doing the same thing. You can't adapt? You're such a bum, Gojo. All this just for me to fodderize? Look at your fans. Bro, our connection fucking sucks. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's what you said. You said it's because of our connection. It's because you live in the East Coast, I think. Well, he did say you were free. Nero was right. Free, Joe. Gojo, it's not over yet. You see how much shit he's talking? You should probably see if he actually can back that shit up. And now that you took a little breather, you might be able to come back. You might be able to come back. Yeah, you might be able to come back. So what I'm gonna do, Gojo, is since you took a little bit of a breather, I'll invite you guys back. Because Gojo, you can't be losing 2 beef sets in a row, especially to that guy. Nero isn't answering my question. I'm throwing I'm NA. I don't know what NA means. I'm throwing hands everywhere, y'all bums. Just join, I see the prediction 2-1. Well, I'm gonna wait until Gojo wants to come back. And if I get to the bottom of the chat and he still doesn't want to play, then I'll finish the predictions. You said you in chat. North America. Do you want me to lose DeMarcus? Who are you? Did you say DeMarcus? Who are you? Let me see that shit. Alright, if you don't want to fight Nero, what about if you fight DeMarcus instead? Nobody mad at second 8? Gojo, what do you want to do? Do you want to finish the set with Nero, or do you want to fight DeMarcus instead? What do you want to do? I'll let you choose. Who do you think is going to be hard to beat? Coming back against Nero, or coming back against or beating DeMarcus, and where you're going to start 0-0. Gojo, I don't want to have to do this to you, but I'm going to give you a stopwatch. So I'm going to give you 3 minutes to either want to fight DeMarcus or fight Nero again. And if you don't, then this shit's over, and I'm gonna raise Nero's hand. I'm gonna raise Nero's hand, and Nero wins. Because I don't think this shit's over. You saw how much of a dumbass Nero is? Gojo left the chat. Damn, he did leave. Oh, no, it still says he's in the chat. He's actually retarded. Gojo, it's not over yet. It's 1-5. And this guy, you could tell he is retarded. So you might actually be able to come back soon. But Gojo, come on. I think you could come back. 1-5 is not horrible. Like it's horrible if you end it now. But you still might be able to come back and adapt to this guy doing dumb shit. So Gojo, I'll hold the L, not gonna lie, he's an idiot. What about Gojo if you fought DeMarcus instead? Because you see how DeMarcus is talking a lot of shit too? This whole chat fiending for attention. That's why the people that are fiending for attention, I'll just have them fight. Like DeMarcus, you should Gojo, you should these are all the Tekken. Gojo, what about if you fight DeMarcus? Because you see how DeMarcus is talking greasy about you? And he wanted me to play the Naruto Sadness and Sorrow theme? Maybe you have a better chance fighting DeMarcus instead. Because I don't think DeMarcus is a dumbass, but Nero probably is a dumbass. So it might actually be easier for you to fight DeMarcus than Nero. Gojo, what about if you fight DeMarcus? Bro, no one wants to see a fucking bear player on the screen. No one wants to see a bear player on the screen. So that's why Tattles is not subbing in. Gojo lost to a dumbass. Oh, shit. And it's funny because that's him. The guy who's saying he lost to a dumbass, that's a dumbass. That's calling himself a dumbass. But yeah, Gojo, 50 seconds. It's second 8. This is your game. Gojo, it's 20 seconds. Are you going to fight DeMarcus instead? Because that guy isn't a dumbass. Please? Ten seconds? 7, 6, 5, 4. Damn. You see when the timer goes like, this shit's over. All right, I'm gonna raise your hand now, Nero. You won. I kind of agree with you, Tattles. But Gojo, he did no mas. This is what Gojo did. And also, he didn't want to fight DeMarcus either. This is what Gojo did. So that's why I have to give him the round. Because, you know, after this part... After this part, you know when he says no mas, they fucking raise they raise his hand.
Come on, fight. Oh, now the ball out, and he caught him. Strength of and Durant to pulling in.
You see that?
Resort to pulling in.
You see how he went like this? That means he said no mas. That's what Gojo did. You see how he's going like no mas?
What?
And you see how he's jumping on the ring? That's what fucking Nero's doing. I would have 10-0'd him anyway, not gonna lie. Won by forfeit and running like a bitch. King be carrying folks to the highest peaks of the mountain. You lost to a 16-year-old dog that still has school? That's how you know that Tekken 8 is like completely fucked. That there's like people that are like 12 that are like beating people that are actually like grown men in this game. That's how fucking carried this fucking game is. Cause I'm like the same way as Gojo, where there's this like 18-year-old kid that's on Percocets 24/7 and I can't beat him for shit. And the one time I did beat him, it felt like I beat Arslan Ash. This game is super carried. Pro Tattles, no one wants to see your shitty ass fucking panda on the screen. No one wants to see that shit. Children have all the time in the world. I mean, it's true, but like in Tekken, even back then when children had all the time in the world, they still sucked at Tekken. Like in Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken, even in Tekken 7. Like, children still sucked at Tekken, but now in Tekken 8, like, children are actually good at this game. It just shows you how brain dead this game got, where someone that's a child and is actually dumb can understand how to play this game at optimal level better than people that actually are grown men. That have even been playing Tekken way longer than them. Well, yeah, there's exceptions. There's, like, AK, and there's, like, King Ray Jr., but even King Ray Jr. back then wasn't as good as he is now. Like, King Ray Jr. was like 12 playing Tekken, but he wasn't fucking like as good as he is now in Tekken 8. I'm actually gonna give FDX fucking a free rank. That's how you know that I've been sucking like ass on Tekken, is I'm the same rank as FDX on his Steve. Also, I don't think FDX is streaming, so he's gonna play locked in. We dicking and launching. Don't key charge FDX, please. Well, it's too late. All I know is I've been playing like trash, and I usually never lose to FDX. But FDX might be able to play good against me right now. I honestly feel like when I fought his Lily was actually better than his Steve. But maybe that's just a Claudio thing. That was good. I should have low parried. Oh, it's FDX's birthday? I saw he was playing Metal Gear Solid. It said like it said like the last time I'm playing a game at 29 or something. I kind of feel bad for people that turn 30. There's probably a lot on your mind when you turn 30. That's one of those ages where you probably feel that shit in your soul when you turn 30. So just because it's FDX's birthday, I might give him a birthday present by giving him GOD1. This is going to be my birthday present to FDX. Also, I have a funny FDX story that I haven't really told a lot. But there was a time when somebody was lying to me in like a Go Army stream. And they said that FDX was talking shit about me on Twitter. And I'm really unhinged. So I didn't even fact check it or go on his Twitter. And I just, I went to Start GG. And I went to the one tournament he was going to, Sandia Showdown or Watermelon Showdown. And I fucking registered. And then I messaged Tone. And I said that I'm going to gatekeep FDX at Watermelon Showdown. But he obviously didn't talk shit about me. I suck. I'm sorry, FDX, but I was going to give you a birthday present. But I wanted to make you earn that shit, though. But I feel like you probably should have low parried me instead of just ducking. But I guess you could still get GOD off me if you win this game and then the next game. So this shit isn't over yet. Also, there's another FDX story when I played him an Amir, Claudio versus Claudio in 7. And I feel like I kind of ended his Claudio arc. It felt like he was going to try to maybe play Claudio seriously. And then I played him in 7, Claudio versus Claudio. And since I knew how the fuck FDX played, I like forward dashed on him round start because I knew he was just going to be a backdash merchant. And I could tell that my Claudio was kind of annoying him. So I think I kind of, if FDX was actually going to play Claudio, I think I kind of ruined that shit in 7. But to be honest, if I fought FDX's Noctis, I would have lost. Because his Noctis, a lot of you guys think FDX sucks and shit. But the sad part is, FDX actually was becoming like a top 5 NA player. And it kind of like happened at the same time as he was becoming a big content creator. So we actually didn't really even get to see like FDX taking this game seriously for like an entire season. At least like in his prime. Because before that, FDX was obviously really good online. But it felt like he still had like a mental block that he didn't really figure out until the end of 7. That's why it's kind of a shame. Because like near the end of 7, he even got like top 3 at the LCQ. So like he was on a roll. And then obviously he had to stop fucking competing. Because he got so popular with content and stuff. Yeah, that was good. He got so popular with content and stuff that, yeah, he had to slow down on competing. And also, he didn't have Noctis anymore. And he obviously had, like, a character crisis. That was good. So, it's kind of a shame. Because, to be honest, watching FDX near the end of 7 was really entertaining for me. Like, even though, obviously, some of the stuff he did was kind of corny, it was, like, corny in an entertaining way. He was kind of like an anime character. So actually, like near the end of Tekken 7, I kind of want, like, I was kind of a FDX fan, and as with him as a competitor. Like he made tournaments pretty hype. Also, I think FDX's style, with it, the way he moves, is really good, and a lot of American players don't really move like FDX. So that's why he can actually play really good anti like Pakistan and Korea style. Especially in 7, because this guy was such a backdash merchant that he could actually keep up with Arslan and stuff. Because Arslan was kind of a backdash merchant, I think he did the jumping move. Because Arslan was such a backdash merchant that when he went on infinite stage, it wasn't like a weakness for him. That it was actually in, that it actually helped fucking FDX to play on that shit too. But yeah, he might win this. So if you win this shit, you're welcome. And happy birthday. I was kind of robbery. I'm kind of sorry, FDX. But I kind of thought you were going to win that shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn, you guys are still arguing in the chat. I beat him a couple weeks ago. He likes to sidestep after getting hit with a low. Who are you talking about? $30 isn't even old. Joe Budden, you were a sponsor gang. You lost that bad. You lost your sponsor. You talking about me? I was never sponsored. I'm guessing you're talking about Gojo, actually. I think you mispronounced my name with Gojo. Had a phobia of something everyone will be. Well, only scared if you haven't accomplished anything or are lazy or eat like shit. Alright, I'm gonna go now. I still love you, but Gojo is an embarrassment. I got banned in his stream for saying Donnell was not a super top player. He's the most wholesome Tekken streamer. I think that's kind of the problem with FDX, is that FDX is too nice. I think the reason why people like Eris a lot more is because Eris is kind of unhinged. I think that's the only downside with FDX. Is that sometimes when FDX acts unhinged, you can tell like there's still a nice guy at the other side of the screen. But sometimes Eris, and what the fuck happened? I don't know what the fuck happened. It's like my game crashed. That's kind of a shame. I wanted to keep playing him. I don't know what the fuck happened. My game just froze. But I was going to say that the people really like Eris because he kind of acts like he's unhinged, but you can also kind of tell that Eris also is kind of a dickhead in real life. Not really like a super dickhead, but like you could tell Eris is not like going to be super nice to you for no reason. You can tell if you meet FDX in real life that he's gonna act really nice to you and not be a dickhead. But Eris, if you say like one thing that's dumb to Eris in real life, Eris is probably gonna make you look like the biggest dumbass on the planet. I don't know what happened. Like the game just like froze. So my fault for fucking doing that shit. Because I wanted to keep playing you. Oh, Garmy was drunk? That's probably why he got banned then. Backdash merchant? Nero, learn your ABCs, gang? I don't even think FDX needs Noctis. I think he could have done just as good with Victor or Clive, but since he does content now, he doesn't have to pick a character that he doesn't like to play just for competitive reasons. I think if FDX didn't do content and was as locked in as he was back then, or I guess he still did content, but I'm guessing if he was like obviously he's more focused on content, but if he wasn't as focused on content, I think FDX would have been a top 5 NA player if he actually just like only locked. What the fuck? Story mode? Okay. If he literally just stayed locked in and played this game and only focused on competing really and like did content on the side like in 7. I think he would be a top 5 NA player. If he used Victor and then he switched to Clive. Even though those characters are not just like Noctis, I think VDX would have made it work. And also, he was on a roll, and he had already so much experience by then that shit would have carried over to Tekken 8. But I think the reason he chooses Steve and Lily is because he doesn't have to focus on competing anymore because of content and stuff. So he can just play the characters that he finds fun.
Next battle.
Because it's not life and death for him if he does bad in a tournament. I'm going to pick up King tonight, but beat GOD tomorrow. Gang, you're like 20 years old. Yeah, they're still arguing. DeMarcus, you're trying so hard, bro. I don't know what you want me to say to you. That's why I said you should have fought DeMarcus.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, 24 boy. I want to like just block you, 24 boy. I want to fight VDX and not your stupid ass. I don't want to fucking fight you, 24 boy. And I lost my fucking rank. Although when I fight 24 boy, when I fight any other character except Devil Jin, it actually doesn't piss me off. It's literally just his Devil Jin. That's what's really weird about 24 boy is for some reason his Devil Jin is way better than his Clive. Do you think a character like fucking Clive would be so carried that it would actually be harder to fight his Clive? But for some reason his Devil Jin is way harder for me to fight. That was stupid of me. What do you recommend for improving with Brian Fury? I recommend doing QCB1 1,000 times. And I also recommend watching fucking, I recommend watching Asian Brian. Like, you know what I keep showing in the chat? Where I say to go to the replays? And watch fucking low high or whatever and see how what they use against like characters you suck against. Do that. Because I'm not going to be able to tell you specific Brian Fury like tech that someone like Ty would tell you. But you would find that shit if you watch someone like Lowhigh play in rank. Because Lowhigh is probably the best Brian right now. I think Lowhigh is actually better than Knees Brian. And Lowhigh's kind of showed that shit at EWC in like the past like 10 tournaments. Like the only reason Lowhigh hasn't even won like the past like 5 tournaments in a row is literally just Ulsan. Ulsan has gatekept him in grand final in like 5 tournaments. Why are they beefing with Gojo? Because they had a beef set. They had a beef set and then Gojo left the beef set early. So now this guy thinks that he's Arslan Ash because he made Gojo fucking leave the set. So now he's talking greasy to him. Like, this guy's Clive is, like, way worse than his Devil Jin. It doesn't make any sense to me. You would think a character that's, like, bottom 2 would be, way easier to fight. Compared to a character that's top 2. You didn't launch Live Down 4? Yeah, I saw that he didn't launch Live Down 4. That was pretty funny. Is that me? This shit is really laggy. Maybe that's me. Is my stream lagging? Damn, I try to do sidestep. Down back 1+2. But yeah, 24 boy, your Clive's horrible. I don't know why you keep playing Clive. Your Devil Jin is 1,000 times better. Yeah, your Clive fucking sucks. How does a miner have more IQ than you? Holy shit. Did the Zafina player turn into a Marvel Rivals streamer yet? You mean me? Because I said that I would become a Marvel Rivals streamer if I lost to that Zafina. But the Zafina just dodged me and said I'll play you tomorrow. So that's why I gave him half a ban. So if he doesn't show up tomorrow, he's getting full ban. I'm fucking dead. What did Gojo do? He just like lost the fucking beef set. And then he left early. How many times am I gonna see you're a grown man? Gojo lost, that's what he did? Are these bans in-game or stream? On stream. When you say like in-game bans, do you mean like Tekken banned me? That's kind of funny. This man's just so happy that he beat Gojo? Yeah, I don't blame him. So now they're eating it up? Oh, man. I think he could have came back. I don't think that set was over. I think he honestly could have came back. I'm playing one of the worst characters in the game and he thinks he accomplished something. Oh, every time he gets hit with a low VDX sidesteps. To be honest, I usually do that too. You gotta be kidding me. Who sponsors me to the events? I'm guessing you're talking about me, Ponyboy Juan. My sponsor is American Airlines. I get put on the fucking buddy pass. I mean, King and Azucena are stupid characters. The nicest toxic streamer. I guess you're talking about VDX. This guy just does like 24 boy. You play like such a dumbass. You fucking suck, 24 boy. You actually play like one of the biggest dumbasses on the planet. iTitles? I don't know why the fuck you keep saying dumbass shit. Ariston VDX is my dream team for commentating. To be honest, VDX should be a commentator. I don't know why they haven't hit up VDX to be a commentator at TWT. I suck. I have a serious question. Border collies or GSDs? I don't know what the fuck that means. Airs will make you feel stupid? What do you think I'm doing? I'm trying my best. Every time I shit on 24 boy, he always makes me feel bad. He always says he's like trying his best and stuff. But I don't want to hear that shit. I want you to fucking do. I want to see the results first. You keep saying you're trying your best, but when you fight me, you're trying your best. But when you fight jobbers in tournaments, you fucking still lose. My Claudio rivals Joe Buttons. Tekken is law for some people. They're still arguing about this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bleed in P. Press your buttons in my little FGC book. That's good advice in Tekken 8. If you don't press your buttons, you're gonna get fucked. I want to see Nero versus Tattles now. I don't. I do not want to see that shit. How do you half ban somebody? That's because technically he's banned right now. But how the fuck are we getting 150 MS? This guy said he lives near me. But technically, I fucking banned somebody. But that's because I was trying to run a set with them. And then they said that they were pussy and that they were dodging. And that they'll do it tomorrow. So I told them that if you don't show up tomorrow and play me, you're going to be banned. So that's why he's half a ban. I still like it though. Every time I message 24 boy that why the fuck do you suck against everybody except me? This guy always makes me feel bad. I didn't mean to do that. This guy watches the stream. I don't know how you're still getting hit with 10 hit. He's not ducking at all. That's what you get for getting hit with 10 hit. I only fight Nero if Gojo says okay. No, I have to say it's okay. Tattles, until you actually get like a real beef with somebody, I don't want to see you on the fucking screen. Like, you're gonna have to find real beef with somebody, and then I'll actually maybe want to see you on the screen. And also, you think I forgot that you're the reason why we had the worst beef set of all time video, where you made me wait 1,000 fucking years to play Flo, and then by the time you did play Flo, you picked Claudio, and I had to flip off the stream and end the stream. So don't think I forgot about that shit. I don't know why I'm getting hit with that string. I need to duck that shit. Because everyone else is too pussy. To be honest, Gojo, it's kind of hard to say that everyone else is too pussy when you left the fucking set early. That's why you're gonna have to redeem yourself. I like it when people do sets, like beef sets, and then like they say like the guy's too boring to fight. That's always really funny to me too. You guys say like they're too boring to fight, but you guys are playing with pride on the line. He's too boring to fight. I fucking suck. He's gonna wake up Rayjar. I got lucky. He thinks he did something. He's dragging it now. Your stream's fine? Okay. Joe Budden, I don't want to fight you. I'm scared. Well, you are right about that. But again, like, even though Nero's also pussy, you also did leave the set early. Keep Joe's dick in your mouth. What's the background? A jail outfit? Yeah. Until I get unbanned from TWT streams, I'm gonna wear this shit every time I go to a tournament until they put me back on stream. But since I got Michael Murray to block me, because I said that everybody at Namco HQ is a dumbass, I probably won't get put on stream ever again. But I was already on their shit list, so it's not that big of a deal to me. Because I already was banned on stream even before that shit happened. Because they thought I was gonna pull Charmin out and fuck up their sponsors, or that I was gonna do something more unhinged. So the only way I could get put on stream is if I do the Ilias method, where I just force my way to top 8. So that's why I need to get really good at this game. But it doesn't look like I'm getting really good at this game because I'm GOD rank in NA. Having this rank in NA means that I suck. I might fuck your mom tonight and make you my stepson. We need closure on this beef. They just keep repeating themselves. A minor, this ain't Minecraft. Tattles? That's why I never want to see you in a beef set. Because you say some of like the dumbest, most corniest things of all time. And you play fucking bear. So I'm not surprised. Who would I main in Marvel Rivals? I don't know. Obviously, if they had Dr. Doom in Marvel Rivals, I would play him. You gotta spin back in like 48 hours or something. Yeah, I think Gojo, you have to do some homework on this guy. I don't want this to end where this guy just beats you like that and you leave the set and like you don't actually come back and spin the block again. Your mom gets pulverized in the club? This guy said pulverized. The craziest thing is this guy's like 16. This guy's like 16 and he plays king and he's carried as shit.
Round 1. Fight.
This is why the Tekken community is kind of in shambles, because this game is so carried that you have people like Nero that are like 16 that are actually like doing good in this game, and now everyone thinks they know Tekken and shit. That's why this game's in shambles. And that's why Twitter is like honestly a cesspool. I know everybody says Twitter's a cesspool, but the reason why it's a cesspool is because Tekken 8 doesn't make you feel like you're bad at Tekken. It makes everybody feel like they're good at Tekken. So everyone thinks that they're an authority talking about this game. In other Tekken games, if you sucked at Tekken, the game would literally force you and tell you, the game would literally tell you that you sucked. But in this game, you get put in green rank and then you're forced to fucking win. And when you lose, that shit doesn't count. So now everyone thinks they're good at this game. And they think if you get blue ranks that you aren't even like an authority to talk about this game. And Bleeding P, if I lose to you, I'm also going to be angry. No way 24 boys back. Gripping the sheets, calling my name. Oh, you think we're Bruce Banner fuck superhero bitches? He has to switch to Hulk? That's a weird ass question. I feel like he only switches to the Hulk if he fucks like another superhero that's also a woman. Because they could probably handle that shit, but a normal person obviously can't. But that's the last thing I'm going to say about that. I lost to Cheesy Oni and got second. Oh my lord. Anyone could have came back and I could have gave a monkey a controller, he would have came back. I don't think this set was over. That's why Gojo, you kind of looked bad dodging the set, because that shit wasn't over. Yeah, that shit wasn't over yet. 1 to 5 seems kind of bad. But that doesn't mean that shit's over. It's not like it was like 1 to 8 or something. You could have easily downloaded him and came back. Let EXO do the set against who? Nero? You're making your mom jokes when you're 20 years old, gang? Chat turning into a war zone? It's not even a war zone. It's just fucking Nero and fucking Gojo. I fucking ducked that shit. Wow. I would have been pretty angry if I lost that. I don't want your mom, gang. She is chopped. I'm guessing you guys want me to keep reading what the fuck he's saying. Because you guys could probably clip me saying that shit and it probably sounds funny. Can I finish the Gojo set? He can stay up 5-1. I think if someone's going to fight Nero, it has to be someone that actually hates Nero. So far, the only person in the chat that looks like they hate Nero is fucking Gojo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Trey Master Killer? Big Trucker Joe? Fiona was bad as hell, don't say all that. iTattles, you're a fucking weirdo. This guy said Fiona was bad as hell. You're probably talking about the Shrek version of Fiona. That's why you play fucking Kuma. And you also probably think Whole Lotta Red is a good album. I just know, like, Tattles, all your opinions probably are horrible. I'm pretty sure you even did argue with me about Whole Lotta Red. And that album being dog shit. Let me fight him. I feel that, 24 boy. Catch up in the chat, Joe. Damn. Make your leg shake doing perfect dream thrust. This guy is like 16 years old saying that shit. I should probably ban you for saying that shit. You're talking like you're fucking LTG and you're like you can't even fucking like buy cigarettes. You watch LTG too much. That's kind of scary to think about, like 16-year-olds watching LTG and like repeating what the fuck he says. I remember they made a big ass deal about 16-year-olds and like kids in like kindergarten watching fucking like TikTok videos about like Andrew Tate. But I think watching LTG is way worse. I think if you watch LTG, you're gonna talk about Matrix juices and like the covenants and shit, and then you're gonna say stuff like make her leg shake doing perfect thrusts. I'm just like imagining like a young ass kid just repeating all the shit LTG says. I know Lydia can auto parry and am I dead? I know Lydia can auto parry Heaven and Earth. Stands in heat, but I have a question. Does she have enough time to auto parry jab after 4-2 on block and heat? Yeah, Lydia can auto parry jabs, I'm pretty sure. I like pussy. Have sus PCs that need to be inspected. I don't know. I think PC's not as bad as people say. There's a lot of people that say they don't want to play this game on PC because too many people hack. But I think like the amount of people that hack is not worth it to not play on PC. All the best players are on PC. So unless you want to stay bad at the game, you should switch to PC. Because ranking up on console is way easier than ranking up on PC. And you're probably going to say, oh, it's because everybody hacks on PC, but no. It's because you also get way less delay on PC, and you have more time to react to lows and shit. Because when you fight someone on console, they still have to deal with console lag. While even though there's still lag on the crossplay netcode, it's not as much lag as someone on PC has to deal with. Like, I think beating bad players on PC is a lot easier than beating bad players on console. Is this set over? I don't even know the score. 1-0? You thought I banned a midget? I think midget is like a banned word. Can I have beef with you? I'll prove to you on the best Claudio. I don't ever want to see a bear player on the screen. Me neither. This guy said I added permitted term come. Dude, how the fuck are you back running like that? I don't want fucking Nero to fight anybody. The only person I want him to fight is Gojo. I'm not playing that. Gojo, you're playing the if you're not gonna fight people that are actual retards, then you gotta play a different game. You're gonna have to play like chess or something. If that's the reason why you're not playing, then you should stop playing Tekken 8. And you should change your name to Chess Gojo. Because this game, the floodgates have already opened. It actually sometimes feels like the more retarded you are, the better you are at Tekken 8. So yeah, the floodgates have already opened. So you can't really use that excuse. Like, you're even at the max rank, you're gonna fight people that are retards. Like, it's not even like a Tekken 7 thing, or maybe at lower rank you would fight retards. But in this game, it doesn't matter what rank you are. Like, you saw me fight a fucking GOD1 Brian player that would just fucking do QCB1 and fucking punch parry or whatever after everything. Like, even Brian players. PS5 players, especially wired ones, lag. There's just a lot more casuals on console. There's a lot more casuals, and there's a lot more console players on Wi-Fi. I feel like if I denied Wi-Fi every time when I was on console, that I wouldn't be playing the game ever. It's like you have to fucking accept Wi-Fi. I'm actually going to give Trade Master Kill a GOD1. I want to beef with Ponyboy Juan. I just hit Tekken King who wants to beef with a Jin. Game's dying and needs beef sets. Beef sets are fun. I suck. He got a lot of fucking health off that. I suck. Damn, he actually canceled that? I think he did that. He didn't mean to do that on purpose. He's never catching up to the chat. Dog, Joe, you're like 6-0 against. Why would I not leave? Because you posted that shit where you said no. So I thought you'd be built different, but I guess you're not. I guess you're only built different against Gojo. Just gotta get to the point where they have no choice but to put you on stream. Well, that's what I'm saying. I have to do the Ilias where I get top 8. And yeah, the hype is gone. Yeah, there's no one's gonna do a beef set anymore. Gojo's gonna have to go back to the drawing board and maybe revive the shit tomorrow. GOD 3 on the way tonight. I'm gonna pick up King and make GOD 4 the same night. Your parents gonna see your message history. You're grounded, bud. They're gonna see low tier God in his YouTube history, and he's gonna get grounded. Ban them both, TBH. They've really just been talking this entire time. Exo Blaze, I read what the fuck you said. I don't give a fuck about you fighting Nero. Gojo needs to fight his own fucking battles. Like, no one wants to see that shit. They just want to see Gojo and him fight. Yeah, but AK was 13 doing good in Tag 2, but that's an exception. In this game, it's like not an exception because there's people that are young that are better than people that are legacy players with their own character. Like, there's a lot of characters where, like, the best players for the characters are actually really young players. Because it feels like the legacy players are at a disadvantage because they grew up playing their character a certain way, and now in this game, they kind of took the rug under them. Like Eddie, for example. Like, I think a legacy Eddie player can probably never be able to understand, or not understand, but play Tekken 8 optimally with Eddie as much as someone that's like kind of new to Eddie, kind of like Omar. I think that's the reason Omar is better than like Spirojin, because Spirojin played Eddie when he was like a lame character that you just backdash 24/7 with. But now Eddie's like this mix-up monster, and all the legacy Eddie players, they're not used to playing Eddie like that. But someone like Nomar, who's really new to this game, and like barely played Tekken 7, can grasp how the fuck to play Eddie in Tekken 8 optimally better than like legacy Eddie players. I mean, even fucking Claudio. Like, obviously Claudio's not like a legacy character really, but obviously the way I play Claudio is better than the way Shadow plays Claudio. And it's because the way Shadow plays Claudio is too ingrained in his brain to play Tekken 7 with Claudio, because that's how he grew up playing Claudio in 7. But someone like me, I started Tekken 7 late, and the way I played Claudio in Tekken 7 was like how I play Tekken 8. Where I just play brain dead, and I mash 24/7. And someone that's usually younger and not fucking old and has played this game since like Tag 2 is gonna understand how to play Tekken 8 optimally a lot easier than someone that's been playing this shit for 1,000 fucking years. Especially when they made your character really brain dead and you just have to do plus frames 24/7. It would be one thing if Claudio could still play like Tekken 7 and you could play patient and you could spam counter hits and shit, like this move into a counter hit launcher. But they keep nerfing all of his keep out and stuff. So if you try to play Claudio slow, it's not gonna work. But they keep buffing his plus frames. So if you play Claudio fast, it is gonna work. Half of the EU new players to Tekken are like, God won this game. Nobody knew Nero and will never will. It's just entertainment. I think after this stream, there's probably going to be a couple people that do know him. Sadly. I can tell Kiwi is really pissed off about Nero. Maybe Kiwi, since you don't like Nero a lot, you should probably fight him instead. The King will forever be the best thing in your arsenal. There's a reason Lee ain't God, but King is. The biggest whiners for decades. To be honest, Tekken players have been big whiners, but they have a reason to whine right now. The developers have kind of been shitting on Tekken players. That's why I don't feel bad about calling Namco HQ a bunch of dumbasses. Because the way they've been fucking like balancing this game and making changes honestly feels like they think we're dumbasses. But yeah, leaving a beef set is kind of crazy. You're trying to end it, but I have selective reading. I don't think that anything could end Nero talking shit except Gojo actually beats him. That's the only thing that's going to end him talking shit. What's going on? I just arrived here. This is like the fallout of Gojo and Nero having a beef set. And basically Gojo left the beef set early, so now this guy Nero's running his mouth. And this guy Nero's like fucking 18 or some shit, or 16, and he watches LTG. So he's just like spamming LTG quotes in the chat. Like he said that he fucked Gojo's mom and did like dream style fucking perfect thrusts. But yeah, Gojo, someone that's good with King. You need to fight someone that's good with King and then come back and fight him again. Or you need to watch the replays, Gojo. I'm telling you, this guy, even though he might be retarded, I think if you actually study him, you're going to be able to figure out his issues. I think you could come back and redeem yourself. So I hope you do that. I hope this shit isn't the end of the Gojo Nero Chronicles. All my beef sets I play all the way through. GG's. Damn, I'm that far back as that's when I fought you, Khalil. Well, if you want a beef set, I don't know who the fuck else is gonna fight Nero. I don't see anybody in the chat that has as much beef with Nero to where it would be interesting to watch them fight. Cause I guess Nero doesn't want to go to bed. So if there is somebody that you guys want him to fight, I guess I could finish this shit so he can shut up. But I don't think he's gonna shut up. I think the only way he's gonna shut up is if Gojo fucking beats him. I think if Exo Blaze beat him right now, I think that nothing would happen. I think Nero is still gonna ride off the high of making Gojo fucking quit on him. Like, even Toph. Like, Toph, you say you hate Nero. If you beat him, I don't think that shit would matter either. He's still gonna call Gojo a bitch and say that he fucked his mom. Oh, you never argued about a whole lot of mid? Good. Show that Safina player earlier wanted to get the first to 10 out of the way. Love? That's not what the fuck he said. He literally came in the chat and said, I'm dodging you right now. And I'll play you another day or some shit. He literally said to me that he's dodging. And I fucking invited him, and he even got off rank after we fought, and I put the timer for fucking 10 minutes, and he still didn't get online. So I don't know why the fuck you're telling me that, like, 30 years later. If that guy's even on right now, I'll play him right now, but I don't even think that guy's on. They calling you Unc Joseph? Calling me Joseph is funny too. Joseph. Damn, I suck. That fucking flicker fucking shit. Let Nero leave with no set? Well, I don't know who did you want him to fucking fight? I didn't see anybody in the chat that seemed interesting enough for him to fight. I don't think Exo Blaze fighting him would have been interesting. Lara FGC? I'm in between both of those ages. I'm literally right smack in the middle. So you're kind of slandering me saying that. I'm not Avery, where I'm 30 years old yet. Nero Jr.? Nobody laughed, gang? I laughed. No girl looks at you? Kilo, wow. I mean, maybe if, like, Kilo had beef with Nero, then I'd have him fight him, but I don't think there's anybody in the chat that has, like, an interesting enough beef with Nero to fight, to replace fucking Gojo. Like, unless you guys have any ideas, I don't know if there's anybody in the chat that would be worth. Did our set lag? Yeah, our set did lag, but I think it was my fault. guy got robbed. Damn, Digital Ego is my friend request too.
Get ready for the
Here, I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of the chat, and if there's anybody that wants to fight Nero that you think would actually be worth watching, then I'll fucking make that shit happen. But I don't think there's anybody worth watching to fight Nero. Joe Keel, what's good? This is just the fallout of a beef set between Nero and Gojo. That's basically what's good. Is they keep arguing with each other and saying they're gonna fuck each other's moms. And this guy Nero is a low tier God fan and he's like 16. They're talking about getting each other's moms pregnant. Yeah. You gotta ban Nero if he's like 16 talking like this? Put him in timeout? Okay, I'm trying to get to the bottom. Can you time out so you can go to bed? Joe, you ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you. I'm just behind on the fucking chat. Yeah, I'm 1 hour behind. I'm bored bantering now. We're in chat queue. And I keep dragging, but it's low-key funny. I'll call his mom his mommy. Digital, do you still play? I see. Is Silksong not just out already, or am I crazy? Silksong's already out. You still have the beef set? Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot about that shit. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is what my title was. That's my title. This is what it was earlier. I don't watch LTG, bro. You definitely watch LTG. I swear to God, I'm a nice human being on God, bro. He was just talking shit. Gojo beef set me. That's a problem, Gojo. Since you dodged this guy, now everybody and their grandmother that's like a red rank is gonna start calling you out because they're gonna see blood in the water. This dude, oh, okay, so Yaka Halo in it. Since you want to call out Gojo, I'm gonna have you fight Heavenly Uchiha instead. Since you want to call out Gojo and you want to pick on the little guy, how about you fight Heavenly Uchiha instead? I saw your set with Bilal. That shit was sick. I appreciate it. I'm too nonchalant. And yeah, Jab Bush, that's why I have this emote. I need to rewind this stream. This stream was kind of crazy, I think. It's more of just like Nero and Gojo having an infinite amount of slurs to say to each other. Oh, Yakusho Halo in it. Yakusho Halo in it. Also, this is the other thing I don't like. You know when people say I wouldn't let that shit slide? I really hate it when people say I wouldn't let that shit slide if that was me. Because I think that you're actually not going to let that shit slide if that shit happened to you. So that's why Yakusho Halo in it. You're gonna fight Heavenly Uchiha. And we're gonna see if you actually will let that shit or not gonna let that shit slide. We're gonna see if you're actually gonna not let that shit slide and you're not just saying that because a lot of pussies say that shit. I troll LTG, it's fun. Gojo not even a little guy. Just call me Yak. Why, bro, put me on the spot? Heavily my coach? Oh, he's your coach? Oh, who gives a fuck? He's your coach? Yeah, who gives a fuck then? We're just gonna have to wait till Gojo fights him tomorrow. I don't think there's anything that... I don't think there's anybody that can make Nero shut the hell up. All my N-words balling like Curry. I think I ran more sets on your stream than you have. That's not true, Gojo. You ran like 2 or 3 sets, and one of those sets was against me. Like Like, I literally have YouTube videos of my sets. And if we count Dondadon sets, those are kind of like beef sets. Like, that's like fucking, that's like 1,000 sets.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah. Does Junior count? No. Even though I hate Junior, it's not like a beef set. Well, yeah, technically I fought Trunkies, but Gojo is probably means like actual like beef sets. Me and Dandadan, or the Dan Danny. Every time I fight Dan Danny, that guy has all my fucking flowcharts downloaded. If I fought Dan Danny in the first 100, I think I might actually lose like 80 to 20. I can't tell who actually has me more downloaded, Dan Danny or Hey Broken. You're right, I probably should fight Hey Broken soon. Who the fuck is this? This guy said Wi-Fi. Tell Hey Broken to stop being a pussy.
Round one. Fight.
Hey Broken, I feel like you guys have to tell Hey Broken to stop being a pussy. Whenever I tell Hey Broken to do something, he does the opposite. Hey Broken versus Gojo would be really funny. Gojo, you're gonna have to find a way to call out Hey Broken on like Twitter or something and force him to want to beef set you. But it's really hard to get that guy to beef set anybody. Like, I literally had Glaze 20Z in here with the fucking 20Z title, and he wouldn't even beef set him. Yeah, he doesn't entertain it. I think the only person Hey Broken is actually going to beef set is like Cuddlecore and Shadow. And obviously like Arslan Ash. Everybody else is like too small fry for him. Although he was going to beef set Kilo. He actually was going to beef set Kilo though. That's why I was kind of pissed off that you guys didn't actually play. Because that was like one of the only people Hey Broken was actually going to fight. And that shit didn't happen. That's why that shit kind of pissed me off. Because I want to see Hey Broken in a beef set. Because I'm never going to get to see Hey Broken in a real tournament. So the closest I get to see Hey Broken in a beef set is, I mean in a real tournament, is in a beef set. Who the fuck is this Claudio player? I gotta not respect that shit. Is he actually good? The sad part is Bobo Clap. I would think that that if someone said that to me, that I'd be able to do a beef set between you and Hey Broken, but I already know Hey Broken is gonna say, who the fuck is Bobo Clap? He's like a red rank, and I'm not gonna fight him. That's the sad part. I feel like this guy watches the stream. I think I might beef set this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna beef set this guy. I'm gonna tell him he's a fucking dumbass for being on Wi-Fi. And I'm gonna tell him that if I lose to him in a first to 10, I'm gonna quit Tekken. And also to stop watching my fucking stream. If you're on Wi-Fi, you're not allowed to watch my stream. If I find out that you're on Wi-Fi except Exoblaze, the only person that has an excuse is Exoblaze. But if you're not Exoblaze and you're on Wi-Fi and you watch my stream, you're getting banned. But I'm only gonna fight this guy in a set if he actually beats me. Although I'm still gonna ask him why the fuck you're on Wi-Fi though. And maybe if he says some smart ass shit, then I will run a set. Even if I do win. Just grab him. Gojo, can you please just like lab this fucking guy? Like, do you see how much shit he talked? You know how bad his day would be if you came back tomorrow and you labbed the fuck out of him and you beat his ass? Don't you want to have the pleasure of fucking beating the fuck out of him and seeing how much shit he's gonna stop talking? Or not shit he's gonna stop talking, but see his whole mood change? Or don't you want to do that shit to that guy? You should do that. This game's ass, but that guy's ass. Yeah, can you just please like lab this fucker? Like, you could even watch when I play him. Like, I beat him so bad that he's afraid to play me now. And he's one and doneing me. So it's obviously possible. So you really need to do that shit. I'm telling you, somebody as bad as him, if you just watch the replays, you're gonna be able to see the dumb shit he does, and you can take advantage of it. And then next time you play, when you beat his ass, he's gonna have a fucking mental breakdown. So that's what you need to do. So I really hope you do that shit. A Joe Budden stream could have happened and you never end the set early. Never. I'm not beating that. I don't know. That shit was 5-1. It looked bad, but that guy flowcharts so much and he sucks that you could have still came back. That shit was not unwinnable. Calm Joe Budden. Can you explain how all beef sets happen here? There's a lot of different beef sets that have happened. The funniest beef set is a Rick Moolah trip beef set. And you were kind of here when that shit happened. But the Gojo and Nero beef set, since I know you said that you weren't even in the stream and you had to rewind, I'll explain to you that beef set. I suck. This isn't good because he has Demo Man. That the Gojo and Nero beef set happened because I fought fucking Nero. I fought Nero, and since every time I fight Nero, because if you look at my channel and you see my clips, I have a featured clip that's called Yes. And it's because Nero fucking clipped it, and he said no, or he clipped me, him beating me, and he said no, because after I lost to him, I said that he sucks, and if I ever lose to him, that I'm gonna like kill myself or something in Minecraft. But then he said no, because he obviously thought he was good at the game, and then and so then I made a clip and I called it Yes, And it's because after that, I beat him. Like, in that set. And since I know he clipped that shit, now every time I play him, I lock in like he's Arslan Ash. So that's why he one and done me the last time we played. And when he one and done me, I was like, what? Why are you fucking one and dunning me? Where's the same energy you had when you clipped me? And then he said, like, that I don't want to fight you or some shit. Or he said, like, I'm going to lose to you or some dumbass excuse. And then Gojo called him ass. And said that he's a pussy. And then that guy called Gojo a pussy. And I said, well, what about if you fight Gojo instead? So then they fought. I have no idea what's going on anymore. What's my favorite meal? No, Gojo lost. Gojo went down 5-1 and then he left the set and said that he's too retarded. To be honest, no one really cares. The only people that care is Gojo and Nero. Obviously, Nero really cares. Nero's just some random jobber. His name is this in game. Some random jobber king player. I think it's like a 0 at the end. My favorite meal? I don't really have a favorite meal. And I kind of still eat like a dumbass. And I need to change how the fuck I eat and eat salad and stuff now. Because I'm not like 12 anymore. But I really like fried chicken. This guy's doing fucking down back 1+2. What's a lore drop? Basically, we had a beef set in the stream. And it was with a really carried king player, and it was with Tekken 8 Gojo. And the king player is like 16, and he made Gojo quit the set early, so he started talking hella shit. So that's why Gojo needs to go to the lab and watch the fucking replays. And next time they fight, bust his fucking ass. I fucking suck. Oh, you know who Nero is? He's a schooler? That's pretty funny. He said a schooler. But yeah, Gojo, you have to come back and beat him. There's too many people that know who you are. And you don't want people to think that you just like dodge beef sets. And that shit kind of hurt my soul, you dodging him. Oh yeah, I called you a jobber, Chunkies. I said that when Season 2 hit, that you stopped being a jobber and you became a top player. Because when Season 2 hit, you became a god with Heihachi. And I've told a lot of people that. Like Shinobi-kun, I remember he posted that shit on Twitter when I called him I said he's a Season 2 top player. Because with Raven in Season 1, he was never that fucking hard to beat. But in Season 2, especially in the beginning of Season 2 with Raven, it felt like I was fighting Arslan Ash. Do I listen to Spanish music? Not really. I know a lot of Spanish music. I don't really know the names, but I have nostalgia to certain Spanish songs because of like my grandma. But I don't like sit here and like when I want to listen to music, listen to Spanish music. Like I don't like it that much. Yeah, I know it's kind of, I sound like a basic bitch saying I love fried chicken, but I'm telling you, there's like nothing that I can eat more consistently than fried chicken. And that's why I need to change what the fuck I eat. Because if I keep eating fried chicken every day, I think I might die soon. So I need to change what the fuck I eat. Like, I'm like Eris. You know how like Eris says he eats pizza every day? That's my problem. I'm gonna be like Eris and I'm gonna have gout, and then I'm not gonna be able to walk and stuff. So I need to relax on eating like dog shit. I'm not gonna say that, Gojo. So I guess you like. I guess I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm only mad at Gojo because I put 16k points on him, only to lose to a green rank king. Goku Tacos. I've actually never heard of that shit, and I went to Mexico. I won't let you down next. Yeah, can you, Gojo? Please don't let us down. You already kind of let me down losing to fucking Exo Blaze, but Exo Blaze played good. That King player didn't play good. You just played like shit, like super shit. And when you played Exo Blaze, you were drunk. So you honestly need to be Exo Blaze and Nero, but you definitely need to beat fucking Nero. And I did the wrong fucking thing. I tried to jab interrupt. Like, you really need to beat that guy, because I kind of want to see what he's going to do if you actually beat him. I want to see what his reaction's going to be. Because you saw how much shit he was talking. Like, he was kind of like a machine gun, where he had like an unlimited amount of fucking your mom jokes. I want to see what he's going to say when you beat him. Like, to be honest, I'd honestly coach you to beat that guy. You know what we could do really quick before I end the stream? I guess this shit, every time I think I'm going to end the stream, it's not like, it's actually kind of early still. What I should do is when I'm done fighting this Claudio player, is I'm going to watch the replays and coach you. And I'm going to show you how much of a dumbass you were playing him. And hopefully that guy's not still in the stream. Yeah, like Gojo, that's why you need to beat him. And when you do like beef sets, you have to take them seriously. I guess you don't have to take them seriously, but you definitely shouldn't give up on people. Fried chicken is the safest option order. Natashi, I've seen your name before too. I don't remember which stream I saw your name, but yeah, I feel like chicken, not even just fried chicken, but chicken is one of those things that where you can just eat that shit every day for 1,000 years. And it probably won't ever get, yeah, like what I just said. Yeah, it's hard to fuck up too. Can't believe I lost the game to this guy. If this guy beats me in one set, I'm gonna beef set this guy. I already should have told him why the fuck you're on Wi-Fi. But yeah, if I even lose a fucking set to this guy, it's gonna be over. Huh? You see that shit? Why the fuck did you walk forward like that? What type of dumbass fucking... Who does that? This guy said walk forward like a dumbass. You wanna walk forward like a dumbass? I fucking should have finished the string. Yeah, keep walking forward. I fit this stereotype when it comes to fried chicken.
for the next battle.
Eat this. Oh, the Canes combo? Yeah. Yeah, Canes is really good. You can tell that I'm really white because I don't really complain about Canes having no seasoning. That shit still tastes good to me. I work out. Fried chicken every day is bad, but that's the oil that fries the chicken you're eating. Do you cook? I don't cook as much as I should. Have I seen Narcos? Yeah. Running beef sets at the modernist KFC in K-Town? I can't wait till they have a Waffle House stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Every time I do a beef set, you have to do it on the Waffle House stage, or else it's going to be disqualified.
Round one. Fight.
You act like I was the one who started the beef? Oh, so you're still in here. Then I was going to coach. I probably shouldn't even tell you I'm going to coach him. But I don't want you to actually change how the fuck you play. I want you to keep playing like a dumbass. And I want to see if Gojo can actually figure out how to beat you. You act like I was the one who started the beef set? I guess I already just said that shit. I didn't act like you started the beef set. I'm just saying you're the catalyst for that shit even happening. I guess that's the same thing as saying you started it. But you started the beef set by fucking, by one and dunning me. So even if that wasn't your plan, you technically did start the beef set. But obviously Gojo fucking insulted you first. But you shouldn't really give a fuck who insulted who first, because you both obviously want to fight each other. Giving a fuck about who insulted who first is like some kindergarten shit. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, you both said you're gonna fuck each other's moms and stuff. So obviously you don't really give a fuck about respect. Kane's menu is sexually charged. It's in Osaka near a military base and the street vendor, not an actual restaurant. Oh. Osaka. I'm definitely saying Osaka wrong. Owaka or something? I don't know how the fuck you say that shit. Because I'm saying Osaka like the place in Japan. Huh? Dude, if I lose to this guy again, we're gonna have problems. Alright, let me not lose to this fucking shitty-ass Claudio player on Wi-Fi. Because I forgot I need to 2-0 him. I can't keep fucking losing one game because of this guy's fucking rank being dog shit. Alright. Give me a second. Because this guy's starting to piss me off even though I'm winning the set. But it's because he's in the dog shit rank that I'm losing 1,000 points still. Alright. Alright. Let me actually stare at the fucking screen though.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, one more.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
How the fuck did that not float? I thought he was gonna do generic low.
Round three. Fight.
This guy did that round start. That's not good.
Round four. Fight.
I fucked up. You're a dumbass.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, if I lose to this guy in the first to 10, I'm quitting Tekken. Except, your friends list is full. Fuck is this shit out? Yeah, I'm gonna quit Tekken if I lose to you. If I lose to you in the first to 10, I'm quitting Tekken and I'm gonna finally become a Marvel Rival streamer. I know you guys have all been waiting for this shit to happen, but yeah, you better fucking accept. Since I have a feeling you're gonna be a pussy, I'm gonna stay in fucking rank until you accept. Huh? Oh, there he is. Yeah, first to 10. If I lose to you, you can take my Tekken card. I'll never play this shit ever again. That's how confident I am that you suck at this game. how people take this game for real. Real chicken is healthier. Why are you acting like I started the beef set? Joe, did you not see him? I just said that he fucking started it. I know he started it. Or, I mean, not started it, but I know he fucking, like, he called you a pussy first. Korean fried chicken is good? Yeah, Korean fried chicken is extremely good. When I had Korean, when I went to Korea and had, like, chicken wings, I ate, like, 30,000 chicken wings in a row. It was kind of crazy how good their chicken is. You gonna complain about Cane's not having seasoning? It's because the sauce that carries the actual meal. But please remove easy run in this game. I hate these idiots. Nero, go to bed. Lost every argument. I guess since you guys have just been arguing in the chat, I don't even have to catch up. So it's just you guys arguing like dumbasses. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? I like how this guy says he didn't think it was that serious, and I've been fucking teabagging him and key charging him. Forgot, he always says that on get up. Yep. Keep spamming fucking Power Crush.
Round 3. Fight.
And I sidestepped after that. That's why he got floated. I tried to do fucking Power Crush. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I forgot that you can actually... A lot of people don't know this shit, but forward 1 plus 2 is actually launch punishable. If you just do single forward 1 plus 2, you can actually launch him. A lot of people don't know that. But a lot of people don't really try to launch him because obviously he has a second hit. You gotta be kidding me. Give me that shit. By giving auto run if you press forward. Oh, you're talking about the brain dead running system. The girls are fighting. I kept saying that if they change the running system back to Tekken 7, or how it was in older Tekkens, this game would be a lot less brain dead. And you wouldn't see like red ranks having like insane pressure. I think that would be a good change. Yeah, keep doing a get-up kick against Claudio. It's really smart. Do it again.
Round 2. Fight.
That's bullshit. Yeah, keep doing a get-up kick against Claudio. Running 2 simulator. I was a dumbass for that. This guy's like using some of my flowcharts. Oh, button, camera off, my bad. To be honest though, running 2 into Demo Man, that's actually a Divine Exorcist flowchart. I just do it a lot too, but he actually did it first. Every new player is quitting Tekken. That's what people keep telling me. I keep saying if they bring back the old running system, that this new system is too brain dead. That people have gotten too used to doing brain dead running moves, and that everybody would quit. That's kind of sad, to be honest. Because learning how to do instant running in the old system was really satisfying. But I guess it's like changing the running system is like if like you like gave a bunch of people money and then you just like ask for it back. Make instant running take skill again. My defense is 82. Power crush. Really? It would fit in Eddie's stats though. If I lose him in Tekken, will I play him? Will you play me? You're fucking crazy, iTattles. Every time you talk, sometimes it like you always say things that kind of bother me. I feel like you do that shit on purpose. Is Doom in Rivals? I'm uneducated? I don't think so. I have to give up the Joe Budden name. Who I'm fighting? It's this shitty ass Claudio player on Wi-Fi that won one set against me in rank, and it kind of tilted me. So he kind of pissed me off. So that's why I invited him to a set. Because if I fucking lose to this guy in a long set, then I probably should hang it up. I definitely should hang it up and go play Marvel Rivals. I sacrificed my Tekken card for you, no glaze. His Claudio's decent, can't beat my Claudio though. You play fucking bear. Your Claudio's dog shit too. I saw your Claudio against Flow TK and he kept doing down forward 1 strings and then you hop kicked like a fucking green rank. And I was a green rank for doing that dumbass fucking I'm a green rank for also not ducking his magic 4 string. Where's the poll? Make a poll. This guy's not going to win. Spoiler alert. That if I actually lost to this guy, that not only would I take your points and say that I won the set, but you probably wouldn't ever see me again on stream ever again. Because I'm not going to be a Marvel Rival streamer. That game fucking sucks. This guy did double fucking magic, double snake edge. This guy's a fucking dumbass. Also, that shit he did where he just like walks forward like that kind of pissed me off too. No, usually the cam's on, so I actually have to turn that shit on. Beating you in his pajamas? Well, I read that shit and now it's 4-0. So actually I'm beating him in my pajamas. Let me pour up one more cup. I'll be honest with you, if I 5-0 this guy, I kind of don't give a fuck anymore. That's gonna be the rule. Or if I do a beef set with you and I 5-0 you, then this shit's over. Because I know you guys are probably gonna be on sleep mode, seeing fucking 2 Claudios on the screen, and this shit is 5-0. You know it's Japan to get fried chicken for Christmas dinner. He might have the magic mirror. Leave people's moms out of it, bring in the dads. Well, what do you want people to say? I'm gonna fuck your dad or something? Or I'm gonna take your dad to a baseball game? Is that what you want people to say? If it was like 2 girls fighting, then yeah, you could say I'm gonna fuck your pops or something. I mean, I guess you could say you're gonna fuck his dad, but both of you have to be like gay for that shit to hurt. My dad's a dirtbag. Oh man. Down back 1+2 went under while standing 1. I didn't really see that shit. Down back 1+2 went under 1. And I keep flowcharting it. Are all Tekken players traumatized? Yes. The Tekken community sometimes feels like purgatory. Well, a lot of people that made bad decisions or shit that didn't work out come to the Tekken community. Let me not lose this shit. Shoot. This guy is so scrubby with Claudio. Oh my lord. I actually lost like 1 set to this guy. I know why you guys say Claudio's fucking brain dead, because of players like this. And I'm actually gonna lose now. Oh my god, I see why you guys say Claudio's so brain dead. I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. You see how dog shit this guy is? I couldn't do anything about him being dog shit. God, you play like Claudio like such a fucking dumbass. fucking garbage fucking Claudio player on Wi-Fi. He just spams fucking Power Crush. It's actually super fucking garbage. I'm telling you, if I ever got bad enough at this game to lose a long set to this guy, you're never seeing me ever again. I'm gonna become like a chess player or something. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same flow chart to you. Fucking dog shit fucking player. Yeah, keep round star or ducking after heat dash. Yeah, hold that shit. This guy makes me extremely angry fighting him. And I could tell this guy's just like some random old guy that like probably takes this game casually, but this shit shouldn't be this hard to fight. So maybe it's a good thing that Claudio does get nerfed. Because this guy's like a fucking red rank. Get up kick. Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, you try to do running 2, I bet, too. Fucking trash. That's what happens when I do a Claudio mirror, is everybody leaves the fucking stream. So that's kind of my fault. But I couldn't let this guy keep walking around without fucking first attending it. So this is a pride thing for me. Yeah, keep doing the get up kick. Oh my god, I suck. You have GOD2 of Claudio, what you mean? This guy? This guy has GOD2 of Claudio? Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? This guy has GOD2 of Claudio. If this guy has GOD2 of Claudio, then yeah, Claudio needs to get fucking nerfed. This character needs to get fucking nerfed. If you're telling me this shitty ass Claudio has GOD2 on another account, then the Claudio 1000% needs to get fucking nerfed. 1000 fucking %. What happened to half a ban? There's somebody that's supposed to play me that dodged me today. And I said that if he dodges me tomorrow, then he's going to get banned. So he's on like standby banned. And every time I do heat dash, I do a high move like a dumbass. Will we see me naked on the street with a Steam Deck? If I lose to this Claudio, it's going to be even worse than that. This guy fucking blows, man. You're telling me this guy has GOD2 of Claudio. This guy. This guy does 3-2 in neutral like this. You're joking, right? I would watch you play Marvel Rivals just to call your teammates dumbasses. The problem with fucking shooting games is that people don't really watch you for being toxic on shooting games. People only watch you on shooting games if you're good. That's a problem. So even if I was calling people dumbasses, I'd get like no views. Because obviously my aim would be trash. Joe Budden MR. People tee up right after round 5. If they nerf... Oh, I said something crazy, didn't I? Because I've been seeing a bunch of question marks, but that shit happened like 1,000 years ago. If they nerf running animation and tracking, this game may actually be decent. That's the problem with me being behind on the chat. Is when I say something where you put a bunch of question marks, by the time I get to that point, it's gonna be like 30 minutes later. So if I said something cancel worthy, you're gonna have to remind me what I said. Oh, I think I remember. It was about like fucking people's dads or something. Yeah, I remember now. That's because Sriracha Princess said, why the fuck do you have to bring the moms in it? So I gave you that. I gave you the reason why. Because no one's going to be saying they're going to fuck your dad or something. That shit is minus fucking 1,000. If I tell a dude I slept with his dad, do you know how mentally unstable he would be? You're fucking stupid, iTattles. You consistently say some of like the dumbest things in this fucking stream. I'm telling you, no one would give a fuck. The reason why people give a fuck when you say they fucked your mom is because they feel like they have to protect their mom. Dudes don't have to protect their dad. If their dad is fucking men, then they're not gonna like be like, oh shit. Well, I guess they are gonna be like, oh shit, but they're not gonna be on crash out mode. They just know that their dad's being a dumbass. I guess he's not being a dumbass, but they know there's nothing they could do about it. It's like the same thing if you have like a sister or something too. You feel fucking responsible to protect them. But like your dad, you don't feel responsible to protect your dad. So when like a dumbass on the internet is fucking your mom, that's when you feel like, that's when you're in crash out mode. Where you feel responsible. But if a dumbass on the internet is fucking your dad, they're not going to crash out like that. So that's why you're a dumbass. That's the most disrespectful thing to a dude. This guy said fucking your dad is the most disrespectful thing. It's obviously not. That's why you don't see people on the internet brag about fucking your dad. They brag about fucking your mom. When's the last time you saw a Call of Duty lobby where they said they're gonna fuck your dad? Probably never. And I'm probably gonna stop talking about that shit. Because iTattles, you're a weirdo. You kind of have to use your brain on chess. Bad habits. I bet you if I fought you in chess right now, I would win. I'd recommend Tetris other than chess since there's lots of muscle memory involved. What do I play at these hours? Surprisingly, I actually do make money outside of Tekken. So I'm not actually a complete degen. Contrary to popular belief. And that's all the information I'm going to tell you until Adam that you fucking dox me. Because the more information I give you, the easier it is it's for you to dox me. Worried about another man? Just give us a real defensive patch? I wouldn't be worried about another man? I'm just gonna start ignoring what the fuck you say, Tattles. And I feel like I've said that to you multiple times. I feel like I've said that to you multiple times. So I think after the third time I say I'm going to start ignoring everything you said, I'm actually going to start ignoring everything you said. He probably blocks people he can't win against. Oh, this guy? I don't know. He didn't one and done me. And he didn't block me. Although maybe it's because he thought he was going to be able to beat me and farm me. But yeah, this guy kind of sucks with Claudio. So I don't know how the fuck he got GOD2. If this guy got GOD2 legitly, then Claudio needs to be fucking nerfed. I guess you could look in his Hwoarang. But this account is not the account that has GOD2. You guys are saying LMFAO. That's because Tattles keeps making me repeat dumbass fucking things. I fucked up. Like, Tattles, you keep making me repeat fucking dads and shit. Like, I'm not gonna get fucking clip farmed 1,000 times saying that dumbass shit. OnlyFans money goes crazy. Freakenstein. Why would my status be tainted because of my dad going with men? Yeah, I agree. Like, your status wouldn't really matter. But your status of your mom going to someone like iTattles on the internet, your status will get a little bit lower. Alright, I'm actually caught up on the chat. He's not God 2? Well, you guys say he has 2 accounts. Bro, Tattles? What is wrong with you? I'm not gonna read that shit out loud. I'm definitely not reading that shit out loud. Holy shit, dude. You're actually like... You're fucking insane. I hope you're just a troll. You have to be just a troll. There's no way, like, your brain actually works like that. Although the funny thing is that your brain might actually work like that because you choose to play Kuma. Because it's one thing to say you like Kuma, but it's another thing to main Kuma. So I already know that your brain might actually be that crazy. Where you, like, wake up every day and you play Kuma in Tekken. You're like one of those guys that, like, does shit ironically, but, like, you do shit ironically when people aren't looking. Like, you're the type of person that's gonna eat, like, nails for breakfast because you think it's funny, but no one's even watching you do that shit. TTS for chat seems to be convenient for me. TTS in this chat would be, like, actually wild. Because then they'd read stuff like what Tattle says, and I wouldn't be able to stop the TTS. I think TTS would only be good if someone like subs or something. Question mark, question mark? I don't know if you know what I mean. But I'm just talking about, like, people that do shit like someone that, you know, like, have you ever met somebody where they listen to, like, bad music on purpose because I think it's funny that they're listening to that shit? That's how iTattle seems like to me. Where he probably, like, unironically listens to You Know Miles when nobody's watching it. And then just, like, laughs his ass off. Even though, like, it's like he's obviously not doing it for anybody else to laugh. Can we listen to Sewers person? Freakenstein, don't tell me you actually know who that is. Don't do TTS. Yeah, people are gonna say the N-word on TTS. Because I already know the type of stream I have. Or there's probably like Ice Poseidon fans lurking. And they're probably gonna do shit like that. And then I'm gonna get canceled for this shit on TTS, even though I didn't say it. A little jokey joke, so you actually do listen to that guy. I guess you're saying a jokey joke, so maybe you don't listen to him. Yeah, it's gonna turn into an after-school button stream. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get banned. Sewers Light? Well, Sewers Light is different. Sewers Light is not the same person as Sewers Person. This game's so ass, I agree. I'm gonna tell him GG's. Even though he pissed me off. It's okay, Tattles, I get called a weirdo. Your name literally is called Freak. Yeah, you literally have Freak in your name. He said don't GG him. He said don't GG him. That's actually funny. It kind of was a waste of time. I saw my viewers go to like 80 at one point, and I'm like, it's probably because I'm playing against fucking Claudio in a mirror. And you guys want to watch this shit.
Get ready for the next
Saying GG's gives them hope? No bullshit. I made a list of all the neutral skip buttons in Tekken you want to see. I mean, you could DM the list to me if you want. Upgraded to towel. What? Why you say bro Joe like that? When I'm taking that hot ass mask off, you want me to stream without this shit on? I would get like 5 viewers. I would get like 3 fucking viewers. 6 with me. Sell my towels. I know that mask smells like shit. That's why I have other masks.
Get ready for the next battle.
I have this mask that I washed too hard, and it looks like the Scarecrow mask. Like this mask looks like the Scarecrow mask. I will keep my viewers. It looks wider than it used to. I mean, technically, you could kind of see my face on Twitter. If you just go to my Twitter and look at my first post, you could kind of see my face. And it's not even that I think I look ugly. Like, I think for a Tekken player, I think I actually look pretty good. But I just know that this shit is about, like, entertainment. And also, I don't want to make it easy for me to get fucking doxxed. Because if I ever get popular enough, where I could get put on, like, Kiwi Farms or one of those dumbass websites, I don't want 1,000 fucking, I don't want 1,000 pizzas getting sent to my house, and I don't want to get swatted again. So that's the other reason. Because I know the way I am, that people get really angry And if you could just fucking like send pizzas to my house, I'll be cooked.
My point is, you can go and watch this yourself. I'm gonna upload this.
I appreciate the
But
subs.
my point is,
Bad habits.
Claudio is the worst character in this game. He has no mix-ups. If someone turtles, he can't do literally anything.
I'm not really gonna explain how I got swatted, but all I'll say is I've been on the internet for a long time. And back then in the internet, it was like the Wild Wild West, where it was a lot easier to get fucking swatted. Like, you didn't have to be like Aiden Ross or something to get swatted back then on the internet. Bro, was a school threat back then? It's funny because they actually... I'm kind of giving too much information, but I was at school when that shit happened. And they had to call my school, and they had to tell me while I was at, like, basketball practice that the fucking SWAT team is, like, on top of your house with, like, a helicopter and shit. And it was like a Rainbow Six Siege fucking map. But it's also because I live in LA. So the way they like swattings and stuff are a lot more insane over here. If you live in like Ohio, all that's gonna happen when you get swatted is like 4 police cars are gonna show up and that's it. The next corpse husband. Did they ever show corpse husband's face? Like, did they ever find out how that guy looks like? Because that's the other thing. I don't have a voice changer. I know that one guy, what's his name? Like, Pirate Software. I know that guy was exposed for having, like, a voice changer that made his voice deeper. And I feel like Corpse Husband did the same shit. They all love hooping in some way. It's because a lot of people in Tekken, they probably had hoop dreams like I did. And they still have a chip on their shoulder from back then. So that's why they like competing in Tekken. Who the fuck uses an N-word in Twitch chat? Well, you'd be surprised. I'd fry you, Joe. I'm guessing you're talking about in basketball. I'm really washed in basketball because I started smoking too much and my stamina is horrible. But when I actually had stamina, I don't know. I think I was pretty good. Although I got hoed in high school though. I know everybody always says this shit when they used to play sports and stuff that they got hoed and that they got injured and they would have made it to the NBA. What I'm gonna say is I got hoed. Cause to be honest, I wasn't really that much of a dickhead back then. But I still like pissed off a lot of coaches. Like, I actually wasn't really like a dickhead like I am now in Tekken. Back then, I was a little bit more respectful. But I still had a way of pissing off like adults for some reason. Like, without even trying. Like, the way I am would just get under certain people's skin, I noticed. his face was revealed, but it was against his will. Well, that's also why I kind of revealed my face. Because I didn't want it to be a complete surprise if you thought I was like black or something. Even though you could see my skin. But I didn't want that shit to be a complete surprise. I think when you're one of those guys that hides your face and stuff, and they have no fucking clue how you look, that you're gonna have a lot of pressure not to look crazy. That's why that guy was always like really self-conscious and shit. But me, I'm not really self-conscious. I just know that it would be more entertaining for me to do what I do with a fucking mask on. That's why when I went to locals, I obviously like didn't show up with a mask. Well, I mean, I did show up with a mask, but like if I would only wear that shit when I was on stream. So a lot of people at my locals actually know how I look like. But recently, since I got a little bit more popular, I kind of stopped doing that so people wouldn't like take pictures of me and post that shit on Twitter. Which surprisingly like never happened, I don't think. The hoop dream in Tekken is so true. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the Tekken community that either had hoop dreams or they had like music dreams, and now they're in like purgatory where they can't do that shit, so now they have to settle for being a Tekken player. I feel like that's why I like calling this shit like purgatory. Well, I don't think that's a lot of people's first options to play Tekken. You smoke like weed or cigarettes? I never liked cigarettes. But yeah, smoking weed, that shit fucks up your stamina. I feel like that's with everybody that used to play sports. Is that once you stop actually practicing and giving a fuck, you're gonna get fucking gassed really quickly. But I think if I had like 6 months or like 3 months to actually like get back in shape and shit and be good again, that I would probably beat like 90% of the people in the Tekken community in basketball.
Ready for the next battle.
Although some of you guys are pretty tall though. I like, even though some people say I'm pretty tall, in basketball standards, I'm not tall. Some of you guys are like 6'6", or like taller than that shit, and actually played in like college and shit like that. So you guys might give me some trouble. But like your average person at like a 24-hour fitness, I would cook like 99% of them. At least back then. Or if I got back in shape again. I used to be an adventurer, then I took an arrow to the knee. That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says when they used to play sports and shit. They always say they got hoed by like their coach, or they got injured, or some shit, and that's their excuse. And sometimes it's true, but sometimes they were just ass. Nobody in the chat can beat me in 2K. Tattles, I could beat you in 2K. Tattles, I'll actually play you in 2K right now, and I bet I'll beat you. I will definitely beat you in 2K. Yeah, I don't think I could lose to someone that plays Kuma in 2K. I would definitely beat you. I honestly think I could have played, I could have definitely also been in like the 2K league or whatever that shit's called. I could have easily been in that shit. Because I was always pretty good at 2K too. So I definitely wouldn't lose to you, Tattles. I forgot. I'm fighting a fucking... like a Temu Pakistan player. No chop shits? My park? Yeah, but you're saying to fight you in my park, but I obviously don't have a fucking character in the new 2K that's like max rank. I know a bunch of FG people making big men in 2K. I always wondered why. Because big men are way easier to use. Big men are like playing Claudio and like Tekken. Like if you actually had skill, then you would use like a guard or a small forward. But if you didn't have skill, and you didn't want to be like, you didn't want all your friends or whatever to think you sucked at 2K, you just pick a fucking 7'2", like 500-pound center, and then you could actually hang, even if you sucked at 2K. But playing like a point guard or like a small forward or a shooting guard, that's like using like Kazuya, where you actually have to have skill. And I'm not gonna say I used a point guard because I didn't have that much skill, but I used like a small forward. What does toilet paper do to a motherfucker? I'm basically what happens with what toilet paper does. But I think Michael Murray is mad because I threw toilet paper at him. Photoshop Deke to the picture as well. Damn, that shit crushes. Wow. I heard you audition to play Kratos recently. Someone mentioned that shit earlier in the YouTube stream, and I forgot that I was streaming on YouTube again. But yeah, someone mentioned that shit earlier, that I auditioned to play Kratos. Because I'll show this shit after this game. That this guy actually auditioned, like the real Joe Budden actually auditioned to be Kratos. Which is like one of the funniest headlines I ever seen. Let me try to pull this up really quick. This shit made me laugh my fucking ass off seeing this. He kind of does look like Kratos a little bit. But Joe Budden's gonna have to be on steroids. Joe Budden's one of those people where I think if I ever saw him in a serious role in like TV or a movie or something, it would be impossible to take him seriously. It would actually be impossible. So I think he would never get put in a role like that ever. Wow. I suck. I take edibles. K-Wiz is like 10 feet tall. He'll slap you. I noticed you keep making jokes about K-Wiz being tall. I feel like you did that shit last stream too. Of course you have a fucking bong with Kuma on it. I think the only way to have fun playing Kuma is if you actually are on drugs or smoking weed. There's no way you could actually have fun playing Kuma, like, sober. I mean, Claudio, shut the fuck up. Also, iTattles, we're gonna play in 2K one of these days. Although you probably don't even have 2K on PC, because I guess nobody has 2K on PC. But the reason why I have 2K on PC, like 2K24, is because I wanted to fight Hey Broken in 2K. And then when I beat Hey Broken, he started complaining about 2K and saying that it's like no skill, and that all this is just farming animations and stuff. And it was really funny. $2K26? I don't even think I have 2K26. Because I was kind of addicted to 2K, and I had to tell myself to stop buying that shit every year. That was stupid. You not beating my center? Bro, of course you play fucking center. Kazuya needing skill in Tekken 8. Bro, what game are you playing?
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, obviously Kazuya is more brain dead in this game, but you can tell Kazuya still takes skill and is not supremely brain dead because Kisuke and Ikari are still dropping him. Kisuke and Ikari are still dropping Kazuya. You got blocked? Yeah. I feel like Moonsault Slayer, you'd probably make a video or some shit. But if you want to see what happened, it's because I called everybody at Namco HQ a dumbass. I made this tweet. 2K16 was the best one? Yeah. Yeah, 2K really fell off. That's why I had to stop buying it. Because I knew the game was just getting shitter and shitter. And that the only reason I kept playing it is because I was addicted. But yeah, that's the tweet that got him to block me. I mean, I don't really blame him for blocking me, but it's just funny. Because I really do wonder, like, what the fuck that, like, Namco headquarters is smoking. Because they either have, like I said, they either have a bunch of fucking green ranks playtesting their game, or they're actually just, like, the biggest dumbasses on the planet. And that's why I had to tag Mishima Star, because I know he's not a green rank. He's, like, one of the only, like Tekken 8 developers that I know actually used to be good. And that's why I think Kazuya is actually somewhat balanced. Because Mishima Star, when it comes to Kazuya, he doesn't let Kazuya be supremely brain dead. But all the other characters, he doesn't give a fuck for some reason. Like, they can be at the meeting table, and they can add, like plus on block mid heat engagers that go into stance, and then he won't say shit. But as soon as they add something broken on Kazuya, that shit gets nerfed, like, immediately. So that's why I know Mishima Star actually knows, like, what's actually too brain dead for this game. But for some reason, he doesn't speak up unless it's about Kazuya. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, 2K on PC is egregious. Everyone just cheats on 2K on PC. And the last time I played 2K, like, seriously, I knew to play on PS5 or on console. Yeah, 2K is way too fucked up on PC. But the only reason I had 24 on PC was to play Hey Broken. I suck. A rematch version of basketball? Kazuya ain't hard? Well, all I know is that Kisuke and Ikari are dropping Kazuya. I know Kazuya is a lot easier in this game, but everybody else is so much even more fucking brain dead and easy that even this version of Kazuya, people like Kisuke and Ikari are fucking dropping him. So Because I've experienced firsthand playing Kazuya, and I suck with Mishimas. But sometimes when I fight a good player, I can rob you like a game with Kazuya, even if I can barely electric, and my wave dash sucks. Because they gave Kazuya some like really dumbass fucking tools. Like Kazuya shouldn't have CD1+2, and he shouldn't have a demon paw. I still feel like CD1+2 is even more brain dead than demon paw. Because like CD1+2, I feel like even if you're a green rank, you can mix somebody with Kazuya. Like CD1+2 even like changes your timing and shit. Or not changes your timing, but it hitches the timing to make it look like you're gonna hell sweep. That's what's even more brain dead about CD1+2. Like if you eat CD1+2 from a green rank and they do it again, you might duck. I suck. I should have done forward 3. I want to interview when you have your times. Your takes be hilarious. Yeah, we could definitely do an interview. I mean, if you have the time right now, we could do it right now if you want. But if you don't have the time right now, you could just message me, and yeah. And whatever time you have time for, I'll do it.
Round 3. Fight.
He might be responsible for Reina too. Oh, Reina getting like nerfs and stuff. Let's do it now? Okay. Should I do it on stream, or do you want me to turn this shit off? Because if you want me to turn this shit off, I can. But to be honest, I don't have a whole lot of views. Well, I don't think it's gonna like affect the people watching it. Not on? Okay. Alright, let me finish this. I dip out? Alright. You're gonna find out, Exo Blaze. This shit's gonna happen in like 5 minutes. Just wait. I better not choke this shit. Oh my god. Alright. Last 2 videos I watched disappointed me. Who the fuck are you talking about, Exoblaze? You better not be talking about Moonsault Slayer. I'm gonna fucking ban you for being a dumbass.
Round 1. Fight.
This guy Exoblaze wants to be like disrespectful for some reason. I don't even think Tattles would be that much of a dumbass. I'm dead. Fuck me, man.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm supposed to lie? You actually just be quiet, to be honest. If you want to say that shit, comment that shit on his video or something. I fucked up. I think I'm dead. Oh wow. What kind of video mines do you like? Can you actually talk about stuff that matters? I suck. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my. Dude. Oh my god, bro. Why did I choke so hard? Holy shit. I knew he was gonna do that. Huh? I know I could lock. Dude. You fucking got so fucking lucky a kill. You got extremely fucking lucky. All right. I'm guessing you want to do it on Discord. That's a Discord name. Oh man. Install sure. Yuka Mishima is normal and Hopkick not at all. If you go to do this. You see how it says, you see where it says add friend? Just put that in there. And hit friend request. You see that? I guess it doesn't. I don't know if it shows up on the stream. It should be showing up. Okay. Yeah, just call me when you're ready.
Yo,
Yo.
what's up?
So I'm guessing you got a lot of questions for me then, huh? Because also too,
Not well. Look, I could talk endlessly, but I don't know how much time you have, so I could hit you with like the hot topics.
yeah, you don't gotta worry too much about time, but I could go for as long as you need me to be honest. Pause.
All right. So the first thing I'll start off with is like, what do you think about the current state of the game?
The current state of the game. Well, I think that you kind of have to separate the competitive part of the game and you have to separate the casual part of the game. I think the casual side of this game is decent. Like, I kind of see what they've been doing with this game casually. That they want to make it so when you play because this is what I complain about as a competitive player is in older Tekken games when you would be new to Tekken, you would actually feel like you're dog shit at this game, and you would feel like it would take 1,000 fucking years to actually become good at this game because of how far away you are from someone that's actually good. But in Tekken 8, they made it really easy to hop into this game. And if you have no fighting game experience whatsoever, be able to actually get to almost like blue rank or something. And that's why they have this stuff like where when you're green rank, that you can't lose in rank and lose points, and then you can only gain points. Because the thing about me is I actually played in Tekken 7. So I know how it feels when you play like Tekken 7. And I know Tekken 7 is not like a legacy game. And it's not fucking like Tekken Tag 2 or something. But obviously compared to Tekken 8, it's way harder. So I felt how it felt being like a new player and like trying to play fucking Jin like in Tekken 7, and playing Jin in Tekken 7 obviously is way different than playing Tekken 8. When you played Jin in Tekken 7, it was like playing like a real fucking Mishima. You had to know, like there was so much execution with Jin in 7 that when you would play Jin for your first character in Tekken in 7, because I always thought he looked cool because I really liked the Tekken 6 cover where they all looked like villains, and I really liked the way Jin looked, so that's why I wanted to play him. And when I played that shit, I was on fucking analog stick, I was on assist, and I was fucking hard stuck green rank. And I felt like in my soul that I was probably never going to be good at this game, because that's how hard it was to play a character like Jin and when that was your first fighting game. And that's how like Tekken 7 would make you feel, where if you were trash at this game, that the only way that you felt you can even get slightly better is if you put in a ton of fucking hours and work into this game. But I feel like in Tekken 8 that like they kind of like they obviously hold your hand, but they don't make people feel like they actually suck at this game. And I think that's also why like Twitter and all that shit, why a lot of people feel like they're an authority talking about this game, because they don't really realize how bad they actually are at Tekken. Because Tekken 8 kind of hides a lot of your flaws. And the other thing is too, a lot of bad habits in Tekken 8, I mean in older Tekken games, are actually good habits in Tekken 8. And the reason why I could tell you this is because I had a lot of bad habits in Tekken 7. Where like there was things that good players would always fuck me for doing, like overextending and all that shit. And without getting into the too specific details of like what bad habits are, I'll just tell you this, because this is like a good example I like bringing up of like the difference between 7 and 8. And obviously this difference from 7 to 8 is even way less drastic than the difference from like Tag 2 to 8 or like any other older Tekken game. But when I played Cuddlecore and rank in 7 and I was like Emperor rank or something, I lost like 10-0 to her Lucky Chloe, because obviously her fundamentals were way better than mine, and I couldn't touch her. And now then when Tekken 8 released, like the first month of the game or the second month, I was able to beat her with my Claudio with Elisa. And that's kind of how I knew that like the foundation of Tekken 8 is kind of like Fugazi. Or if you don't know what fucking Fugazi means, it's like kind of suspect. Where like you kind of know, and the reason why I know this for sure is because I benefit from the Tekken 8 system. Where in Tekken 7, there's people I couldn't beat, and now in the Tekken 8 system, oh, now all of a sudden someone like Cuddlecore that fucking beat me a month ago with Lucky Chloe 10-0 on my Claudio, now I could finally fucking beat them in Tekken 8 when they're using their main. So that's how I knew there was something wrong with this game. And since I'm not a dumbass, and my head's actually not that far up my ass, surprisingly, that I know that like this game, if it wasn't made this way, then I wouldn't be able to compete with high-level players. Because the gap between me and high-level players near the end of 7 was still pretty big. That's why I was never able to get like max rank. Like the farthest rank I ever got in 7 was like true Tekken God. And that was like when everybody started coming back to this game at like the last month, and there was people that were playing this game in ranked that had like fucking what's it called? That like had came back because they knew Tekken 8 was gonna come out. So I was really honestly like hard stuck, really like Emperor and Tekken King for majority of my time. But that's how I knew that the foundation of Tekken 8, at least competitively, was fucked. But as a casual, it's honestly good. But I still think that casuals, I would say as a casual, the game is in a decent spot. I'd almost want to say good, but I'd say as a casual, it's in a decent spot. But I think when it comes to tournaments, if you're a casual, that this shit is not in a good spot. Because even casuals, and even someone like fucking, like Asmongold probably knows, like someone that has not tapped into the Tekken community, I feel like it's just common knowledge that this game has gone way more brain dead. So even if a casual is watching a tournament, they're not going to be impressed by the shit that's happening on the screen. And the sad part is, even characters like Brian and like Kazuya, they're not going to be nearly as impressed because they know the public perception of this game is for it to be fucking brain dead, and for someone that is not that good to be a lot more boosted in this game. And even if you are that good, some of the tools like QCB1 on Brian are just too brain dead for a character like Brian that normally took like an insane amount of skill. And I'm not saying Brian and Kazuya don't still take a lot of skill, because obviously if you compare them to other Tekken 8 characters, they do, but when you compare them to like Tekken 7 Brian or Kazuya, or any older Tekkens, it's like night and day. And I think even a casual player can see that shit on the screen, because they see someone spamming the same move over and over again, and Namco, they think casuals are like dumbasses, where they're not going to see someone spamming the same move over and over again because that shit is broken, and not think, wait, maybe this game actually doesn't take that much skill as I originally thought. So that's why I think that in the casual part of this game, I guess it's decent. Like, I'm not even going to say it's really good, because if you look at the Steam chart numbers, this game is still struggling. Like, we still barely have like 1,000 more players or 2,000 more players than even like Prime Tekken 7. So even like the casuals, I guess the gameplay, it might be better for them, but the public perception for casuals is still so fucked that it hasn't actually translated to there being more players playing this game, even though they made it way easier. And obviously competitive wise, it's completely fucked. And that's why, and I know I'm going on a long ass fucking tangent, but that's why you'll watch tournaments, and even recently with like Arslan Ash, like they'll be experiencing such brain dead fucking situations in this game where you could kind of tell that they kind of just give up, because they know like people are going to cut them some slack for losing, because they're losing to like Tekken 8 Season 2 Asuka, for example, where some of the shit is so brain dead on the screen where they kind of just like tap out. And like kind of what you would do in like rank or something, if you get too tilted and you're like, man, fuck this shit, and I'm done. I feel like competitive players are doing that shit in tournament, where they know this game is fucking completely fucked, and they're like, whatever. It's like Season 2 Asuka is too brain dead, and even though I'm using Anna, I just got hit with like some of the most brain dead moves of all time, and I don't have to keep trying, because whatever. This shit is just like an EU Challenger tournament. But yeah, that was a long ass tangent, but I hope that kind of answered some of that. But if you have any questions what I said, ask me, because I feel like I might have skipped over some things.
Yeah, I was holding in my laugh. I saw your chat saying long response. I'm like, dang. Okay, but look, next question. So you kind of like basically said that you're carried, right? You're carried by the game and the mechanics.
That's how I'm 100% confident in the problems with this game, because I experienced the problems firsthand, and that's why you should listen to me if you're listening to this shit, because I actually am benefiting from the problems of this game. Like, another way to kind of explain it, and I know it's still going back on the first point, is that, like, I felt like near the end of Tekken 7, I was still trying to figure out how to play Claudio at high level, and, like, play aggressively and stuff. And I feel like as soon as Tekken 8 released, that they even made a character like Claudio that was already kind of brain dead, even more brain dead, where it felt like as soon as Tekken 8 released, overnight, it's like the game gave me the fucking answers to how to become actually good with Claudio at high level and play aggressively. So that's why I know this shit firsthand, because I've experienced it.
Do you think that the game is being balanced better, like is Season 2 moving in the right direction? Or do you think that basically the problem will never be fixed and Tekken 8 will basically be the way that it is, and maybe even the next Tekken will be like this super aggressive, like, you know, skill reduction type game?
Well, I would like to think that, because obviously in the beginning of season 1 was moving in the right direction. I think Season 1 was moving in a really good direction, and obviously until Season 2. And that's why, like, I said that shit on Twitter. Well, I guess you're probably going to get to that point. But that's why I said that shit on Twitter, because Season 1 was moving into such a good direction that I don't know how the fuck they, like, created water out of, like, thin air in, like, a desert, where they invented all these new fucking problems that didn't exist in Season 1. Like, with adding all these new, like, homing plus frame heat engager moves that are mids, that go into, like, stance that are, like, plus 1,000. I don't know, like, what the fuck they were thinking. That's why I was just like, either everybody at Namco is just a dumbass, or like there's just like green ranks fucking playtesting things. Because how the fuck did any of that shit get let through for Season 2? But regardless, Season 1 was going in a good direction. Season 2, obviously it started in a horrible fucking direction, but I think even Season 2 is moving too slow in a positive direction. I think for some reason they want to take 1,000 fucking years to like balance this game, even though and the funny thing is, they'll tell you that they'll say this. They say the reason we don't balance this game immediately is because of tournament integrity and because of the competitive players. But if you go on fucking Twitter, every single tournament player is complaining about this game. And I remember even seeing like a Joe Crush tweet that probably everybody liked and reposted, where he said, we don't give a fuck about the tournaments, just fucking balance this game. That shit matters more to us than the actual tournaments. And that's why you even see people just quitting this game and not going to tournaments. Because the balance of this game matters way more than the fucking competitive integrity of a fucking event that a lot of people aren't even going to give a fuck about. Even if that shit is like EVO or EVO France or EVO Japan or whatever. Like, if you did a poll of all the competitive tournament players and you asked them, would you rather wait 5 months for this game to get fucking balanced again? Or would you rather have EVO have a ton of fucking broken characters? Or not broken characters, sorry. Would you rather have EVO have a bunch of last minute fucking changes? I'm sure they would all agree with you that they would rather fucking have EVO, like have a week to prepare for EVO with like a new patch that actually fixes the game than have to wait 5 fucking months until the entire tournament cycle's over. Because there's also a lot of time that's been going by. Like, since EWC and EVO has ended, like, it's been like almost like 2 months. Like, I don't know why they thought this wouldn't be a good time to fucking update the game. Like, this time would be a good time. But yeah, like, they say they compare about they don't want to do it because of competitive integrity in the tournaments, but everybody in the tournaments is telling you to change the fucking game and ASAP. Nobody wants to fucking wait. But and let me get back to the other point. So yeah, Season 2 got worse, and then it's been getting better. It's been going in the right direction, obviously. But I think to also answer your question, it kind of feels like fundamentally this game might never be able to be as good as 7, or obviously any games before that. Because I'm not even trying to say 7 is the best Tekken game. But I think the reason why 7 is more fun than Tekken 8 and less draining to play is because in 7, you were constantly learning how to run offense in the Tekken 7 system. Where a lot of the shit you were learning was where you're trying to work around all the fucking crazy defensive mechanics in the 7 system and trying to constantly learn how to run offense, especially if you were trying to play at like highish level. But in Tekken 8, it feels like the learning curve is just learning defense. And for most people, even though a lot of people say they like playing defense, I think playing defense and having to constantly fucking learn defense are two different things. And that's why this game is a lot more taxing, and I think it's a lot less fun. Because in Tekken 7, you were constantly learning how to run offense around the Tekken 7 system, like I just said. Because the defensive mechanics in the 7 system were really crazy. So there's like a huge learning curve for running offense in 7. That's why like aggressive gameplay in 7 was really hype, because you knew that they had to work around 1,000 different mines that could counter hit launch them into full combo. But now in 8, there's like no learning curve for offense. Like you could almost learn how to play a character on offense optimally at high level in like 10 seconds. And the rest of your time playing this game, you're just trying to learn how to avoid people's brain dead fucking offense. And it never ends. Like even if you're a pro player, it feels like it never ends, where you just keep seeing like the most broken fucking situations and plus frames that you are trying to figure out how to work around. And that's why I think Tekken 7 is probably more fun, and why a lot of people say it's less taxing to play, because I think learning offense is a lot more fun than trying to constantly have to learn defense. So that's why I think it might not even be possible, at least for this game, unless they completely fucking like change the foundation of everything. So that's why it's like it's kind of sad, because that's what it sometimes feels like to me, that even though they might get better eventually, that the foundation of this game might be too fucked.
What motivated you to put the tweet out? You tagged the developers, and you were basically talking about, like, you know, who made this game. You know, you're going up against a Hwoarang, he's spamming a lot of plus frames, and then Michael Murray blocked you. What was like the motivation behind that? What were you experiencing? What were you thinking?
Well, to be honest, if I had Twitter before, I would have had a tweet out like that, but I just started having a Twitter. So honestly, the Tekken community is kind of lucky that someone like as unhinged as me wasn't around in like season 1, because obviously I still felt this way in season 1. But I just, the other reason why I never liked going on Twitter, and I think is another problem with this game, and I know I'm kind of looking like a dumbass saying this after I posted that, but I think another reason why the competitive integrity of this game is fucked is because Namco wanted everybody to go on Twitter and do hashtag Tekken 8 report. And the reason why that shit is fucked is 2 reasons. Is one, you're having it feels like the entire marketing of this game, or whenever people hear about this game or see this game, or they go on Twitter and look up Tekken, that 90% of the time is people complaining about shit that's brain dead and broken. And the other problem with that is that not only is like the public discussion of this game being dominated by just balance 24/7, but the other problem is the competitive integrity of this game in tournaments. Where like, and I always bring this example up when I talk about this, it's like, imagine if like LeBron James, like after he was losing to the Warriors and like KD joined the Warriors and they were busting his ass, imagine if like LeBron James was on Twitter and like added the commissioner and told him to nerf the Warriors. That's kind of how it feels when you see like Arslan Ash and Knee just like complaining on Twitter about characters 24/7. Where it makes it feel like the tournaments are less hype, because you know that they're just going to complain about the Twitter after the character after they lose, and it's not even something like the player is just better than them. That it's more of just like they're going to make excuses about the fucking game, and it's kind of Tekken's fault or Namco's fault, because they wanted us to do that shit. They wanted us to just spam fucking Tekken 8 report with all the dumbest shit possible, and they didn't think about the ramifications of that happening. So that's why whenever you look at Tekken on Twitter, and the public perception of this game is that it's fucking broken. Because that's what everybody's just doing. They're just spamming fucking Tekken 8 report, and they see something broken, or they're trying to play politics and get characters nerfed. They're just going to spam that shit. Because that's what they want us to do. And they didn't think about the ramifications of doing that. It should have been handled in something more privately. Like, to be honest, Namco should have just had fucking pro players. Like, they should have, like, even though Knee and Arslan, it'd be kind of rigged if they were working with Namco. But they should have just had fucking people like Knee and Arslan and pro players that were sponsored actually be like playtesters or something. Or they should have ran things through them and see their opinion in a private setting instead of having this shit be all done publicly. Because I could tell they didn't think about the ramifications of all of us just doing Tekken 8 report 24/7. But the reason why I guess I didn't really answer your question, and sorry for interrupting you, but the reason I kind of did that is because specifically this Hwoarang player, I didn't realize how broken Hwoarang was until I fought like a good Hwoarang player that actually adapted and used his brain. There's a lot of Hwoarang players that I play, especially in NA, that aren't really that good with Hwoarang. So I don't really see how broken he is until I fight someone that's really good. And this obviously isn't the first Hwoarang I fought that's been really good. Like when I went to Japan, there was a Hwoarang player named like Yuka, and when I fought him, that I felt like, oh wow, I didn't realize Hwoarang was this broken. because this guy's actually like adapting with Hwoarang. And when you actually adapt with Hwoarang and use your brain, the amount of counterplay I feel like you have fighting Hwoarang is basically 0 to none. Like, it literally feels like fighting a perfect Cell character. And that's why I was kind of fed up fighting this guy, and that's kind of why I did that shit. Is because not only one, it's not really just about Hwoarang. But like I said, a lot of the stuff I've said, I've obviously believed in for a while. So I kind of just wanted to let that shit out on Twitter. And it's not because I'm sitting here fucking complaining, and I obviously know that they're not going to fucking do anything, probably. But I also just think that situation, too, with the Hwoarang player was kind of a perfect example of just, like, how fucking brain dead this game is. So, yeah.
So what is a couple of examples of characters that you think is done poorly, but then what is a couple examples of characters that you think is well? Like, you would give these characters to the developers and say, make the characters more like this.
Okay. You know what's the funny thing? Is even though Hwoarang actually is like, he feels like perfect Cell, what I like saying with how they should balance this game is I think they should do it more like Hwoarang. Where even though I'm sitting here saying nerf Hwoarang, like, obviously he is too strong, but I like the idea of not the idea of Hwoarang, but how Hwoarang is, where unless you're actually good at the game, like really good, that you can't make Hwoarang look top 5. And I think the problem with this game is that there's too many characters, like even Brian, for example, where they have too many tools that are too brain dead to where someone that sucks at this game can get close to maximum output out of them. And like another example I bring up is that you could tell how much more brain dead they made Brian, because you see a lot of people that were like blue rank in Tekken 7 with Brian, and it felt like when you played Tekken 7 that there was like 1,000 blue ranks Brian players. Like, he kind of felt like a jobber fucking villain in Tekken 7 in ranked, where like anytime you'd see like a mid-level player, like majority of the time they'd be using Brian. But now in Tekken 8, you see like 1,000 fucking Brian players at max rank. While back then in 7, the only max rank Brian players you'd see would be like tournament players or like someone that you would actually know. But now you just see like random Wi-Fi fucking Brian players at max rank, and it's because they can use like QCB1 and shit and taunt Heat Smash. And the other thing I'll say is that I know I'm complaining about Hwoarang and Brian, but I think this is how they should do balance. The characters that are entertaining should be top tier. But they shouldn't be top tier where anybody that sucks at this game or even is decent can actually make them look top tier. They need to balance this game to where if you're a Brian player, unless you're like low high or fucking D or anyone that's super highly fucking skilled, then you can make Brian top 5. But if you're not, then Brian should be like fucking A tier. And that's how I kind of think Hwoarang kind of is. Even though Hwoarang should still get nerfed, that's kind of how it feels like with Hwoarang, where if you're actually not that good, that Hwoarang actually doesn't feel like he's perfect Cell. And that's why a lot of Hwoarang players get mad at people like Main Man Sui and shit. Because when people say that the character's broken, they don't realize that you actually have to be good to make him broken. And that's how they should make characters in Tekken 8. They should make the characters broken if you're actually good at this game. And the characters that are broken should be the entertaining characters. Like Kazuya and Brian. And like obviously, I'm not going to say Steve is like up there anymore. Because Steve used to be my favorite character in 7 to watch. But they did too much dumbass shit with Steve in Tekken 8. So he kind of fell down the list. And now I think Brian is more entertaining, and obviously Kazuya and stuff. But, so even like, because I was going to go on a tangent about how they fucked up Steve and even like Heihachi. But I think that's really the core belief I have. Is that these characters that are really entertaining should only be able to work and like be top 5 if you actually have a brain. When you don't have a brain and you make these characters too fucking easy at top 5, that's when it becomes too cancer to deal with. That's what I don't understand, why they do certain things like that. Like a character like Kunimitsu, even in 7, was kind of the same problem. Where like the character was too brain dead and was too strong, and you didn't have to have skill to make them that strong. If they just made these characters like Hwoarang, well, I guess I already said Hwoarang is kind of like this, but if they made characters like Brian, where you just, like I said, you're like fucking low high and then you can make them top 5, then it would fix a lot of the problems with this game. Instead of making a lot of these characters easier for someone that's not that good to reach maximum output with them.
So I don't know how in tune you are with like the statistic side of Tekken 8, like win rates and loss rates. But Brian Fury, he loses a lot online, but we all know him to be very powerful. So like, what do you think the developers should? What do you think they should focus on when balancing? Should they focus more so on what's happening in tournaments, or should they try to follow like the statistics or like what the online players are saying? What do you think kind of takes priority?
To be honest, I think it's kind of weird with stats, and it also, you can't just always take tournaments into account, and that's why I say that they need to have people at Bandai Namco that aren't fucking green rank, because there's just certain things, like just like principle wise and fundamental wise, where even if it doesn't show up in the stats, it shouldn't be in the fucking game. Especially with certain characters that are known for being skilled, like Brian. Like, sure, maybe the stats will tell you that Brian sucks online, even though I already said that there's 1,000 Brian players in max rank that probably shouldn't fucking be there. But I guess if you look at the entire overall like stats of Brian, then sure. And obviously I'm not going to sit here and say Brian is supremely brain dead and like top 5 easiest characters. Obviously Brian, and when you compare him to the rest of the characters, he's still like top 5 difficulty wise. But I think there's just certain things where if they had someone that actually understood this fucking game and was actually good, that wouldn't be, it wouldn't be fucking allowed through the fucking the screening process. Like something like QCB1 with Brian, like someone like Ty, I remember saying in like the open beta, he literally said like, why is this move on my character? Someone like that should be in the fucking Tekken 8 playtesting process. And the funny thing is they did do that, where they had people that were playtesting the game at Evo and stuff before this game launched. And I guess they just didn't fucking listen to them or something, but I don't know. But well, I guess they did change a lot of stuff. I'm not going to say they're sitting here and not listening. But there's just certain stuff that still shouldn't have gone through. Like something like with QCB1 with Brian, even if the stats don't tell you, I think if someone's actually good with Brian, like Ty for example, that he will tell you in like 5 seconds that shit shouldn't be on Brian. That move is too brain dead for Brian, and it dominates the neutral too much, and it makes it too easy for someone that's not skilled with Brian to actually win rounds or win games. So I think it's like a mixture of all three. Like obviously stats do matter, but the funny thing about stats is that Deviljin is like a bottom 3 character, but he probably has like the best win rate online. So that's why the stats are not like the full story. So that's why I think they need to have more people at the headquarters that actually know what the fuck Tekken, like they actually understand Tekken. They clearly obviously don't. The only person that probably understands Tekken at Namco headquarters is Mishima Star. But for some reason Mishima Star, he wants to only balance Kazuya but not balance everybody else. Like whenever Kazuya gets something brain dead, that shit gets fucking nerfed in like 2 weeks. But whenever other characters get something brain dead, that shit stays for like entire seasons. So that's what I don't understand. Well, I guess I kind of do understand, because like I said, they don't have a lot of people at Namco headquarters that probably understand this game and are actually good. And they probably all are green ranks, but still. There just has to be somebody at Namco headquarters that fucking understands Tekken. And that's why I sometimes think that they actually do have people that understand Tekken, but there's like some like greater fucking power, and I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but like some like Namco fucking higher up that's forcing them to make some of these bad decisions. Because that's like that's one of the only ways that I can even like make sense in my brain why the fuck something like season 2 would even happen. So yeah, I know that's kind of like hard to, like what I just said is not really like a clear-cut answer, but obviously it's a mixture of all three. But it just doesn't feel like one of those things that I said is having people that understand the game and are high level. It doesn't seem like they have enough of that at Namco. Because you don't even have to look at the stats or look at tournament results to be able to know that certain things in this game shouldn't be in this game. Like having like Asuka Rage Art be safe. We don't have to have to see stats or to see tournament results to know that that's like one of the dumbest fucking decisions they ever made. They should just have somebody that actually understands this game, especially since they've been making Tekken for like 1,000 fucking years, to know that shit shouldn't have gone through. Like, it's not like this is like a new company and a new game. These guys have been making this game for 30 fucking years. And I just started playing this game seriously like 2 fucking years ago. And I could tell you a lot, and I know a lot of this shit shouldn't be in this game. So someone that's been developing this game for fucking 30 fucking years should probably know this shit without me having to fucking tell them. Or anybody on Twitter or any tournament results telling them what the fuck shouldn't be in this game.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people say that this game is kind of cooked because like they're asking for feedback that about things that's obvious. Like
Yeah,
we can obviously see what was wrong with a lot of those season 2 moves. So
yeah,
there
yeah.
shouldn't be like feedback. So I mean that is like something that I'm hearing a lot of players say is like, the problems with season 2 and Tekken 8 as a whole is just like obviously game breaking across like the roster. And it makes you wonder why they put it in and why they're taking so long to, take it out. And a lot of people are thinking that maybe they don't want to. Maybe they just
Yeah.
are, saying they're going to do it, but then hopefully everyone will just get over it. Is do you think that? Well, okay. So look, let me ask you a different question. So a lot of players talk about combos lasting too long. One, do you feel that way? And two, if so, what do you think is the causes of combo bloat in Tekken 8?
Well, obviously the answer to that is the fucking tailspins, because what they did is they basically gave every character a Dragunov season 1 combos. Like, and I remember when they gave Claudio the 2-1-2 tailspin, even I felt like that was probably too much. That Claudio didn't really need better combo damage, and his like rage drive, like down back 1+2 combo, or not rage drive but heat combo was already pretty good. Like he didn't fucking need the tailspin shit. And then they just started giving the tailspin to every fucking character. Like, it's like, to be honest, it's one of those things where they add something broken, and it sometimes feels like they see so many people complain, why the fuck does my character not have this shit? Where they're like, you know what, to make you guys happy, we're just gonna give everybody the broken shit. But that obviously is not what they should be doing. Like they should just, like, the tailspin shit should probably just not even be in the game, to be honest. That's like one thing that, if they want to put tailspins, just make it like one. I know that's going to hurt Claudio, but I think it'd be good for the game if we just didn't have 1,000 Dragunov combos on every single character. Because you are right that the combos take too fucking long. Like, the combos honestly take longer than it takes to fucking load into another match in this game. I think, like, and I probably shouldn't be saying this on YouTube, but like, the combos take so long that people that do bleep literally fucking like chief their fucking bleeps while the fucking combos are going, because the loading times are so fast. That's how fucking long the combos are. And I'm not going to explain to you what the fuck I mean by bleep, and you should probably just censor this shit. But yeah, like, the combos are too fucking long. Like, I definitely agree on that shit. And it's obviously the tailspins, and I know people have said heat burst in a combo too. They probably shouldn't have heat burst in a combo, because also heat burst takes time too. Because it like freezes the screen and it takes an extra like 3 seconds. And that shit's going to add up when they constantly are seeing somebody use heat burst in a combo. Because it's kind of optimal to do that shit.
How do you feel about installs and their inclusion into the game? Because, when you talk about the powerful mechanics that's ruining Tekken, of course, heat, installs, you can also kind of talk about power crush. But what do you think about installs, and is there any other mechanics that you think is having a big impact on the game?
To be honest, the install shit, it is kind of stupid. And it's like what I said earlier, where they see people complain about like certain characters having these broken things, and they just want to put it on everybody. But yeah, that's like really one of the big problems with this game. Is there's characters that would have weaknesses, but they keep trying to patch out fucking weaknesses by giving fucking every single character the same fucking tools. And that's also what makes this game a lot more boring to play. Is now, like, it used to be only Claudio with a fucking install, but now everybody and their grandmother has a fucking install. And same with like guard breaks, and same with like fucking like demon paw type moves. Like, everybody just has everybody has like the same fucking mechanics now. And when something's really broken and one character has it, for some reason they want to start giving it to everybody else, and that's their way of trying to balance this shit. So yeah, I think, like, obviously with installs, I think it is kind of cool if it's done correctly, but obviously, like, for a lot of characters, it hasn't been done correctly. Like Asuka, for example, or like June, like, they made some of their installs like way too stupid. Like, I know like Asuka has this thing where she uses her install, and then like the follow-up after they use her install, they can like get it back and like loop it or something. But yeah, like, I think the install thing is like a good point to like complain about. But at the end of the day, stuff like install, tailspin, all these things are kind of cool mechanics, It's just they're not fucking balancing it correctly. If these things got balanced correctly, then people wouldn't be complaining about installs or combo damage or anything, or tailspins. It's just the problem is when they add these things, they're not fucking balanced correctly. That's why people get angry and they just blame the entire system. Because that's why I think people blame Heat. Because I think Heat could honestly be done correctly. But the way they've done Heat, it doesn't seem like they can even change Heat to make it be done correctly. Although it felt like when the game first came out that it wasn't as bad. But yeah, like, well, I guess it was pretty bad at first because they had like multiple Heat dashes and like tokens and stuff. But that's why I think people also complain about Heat, and they say if they removed Heat that it would fix the game. But I think it's the problem is that what they're choosing to do with fucking Heat. It's not even just like the actual system that's a problem, it's how the fuck they add the system and what fucking balancing they do around it. So I think this game could actually be good with installs, with Heat and tailspins if it's fucking done correctly. But obviously a lot of people don't have faith in them doing it correctly, so that's why they just say fuck it and just remove installs, Heat burst, like basically all the new shit they had. They're just saying fuck it and just to remove it because nobody has faith that they can actually change it to make it in a way that's actually balanced.
If the game, let's say, got the worst it possibly could, let's say the developers listened to absolutely no one.
That's what season 2 was, basically. Like, beginning of season 2.
Let's say season 3 is another season 2. Would you consider quitting and going to like Street Fighter? I know like at the start of season 2, a lot of pros were talking about I'm done, and then you know now everyone's playing the game again. But would you consider quitting if season 3 isn't the solution?
Well, to be honest, I always joke around and say I'm going to be a Marvel Rival streamer because there's a lot of Tekken players that have done that where they start doing other shit. But sadly, and to be honest, I feel like I would figure something out. And if the game got really that bad and I wanted to leave, I feel like I could figure something out and leave. But a lot of people in the Tekken community, I feel like are kind of like, and that's why they could kind of abuse us because a lot of people don't really have any other options. And the problem with Tekken compared to 2D games is that like us being good at Tekken doesn't translate to other fighting games. Like even if you're good at Tekken, it's not like with Sonic Fox where he's good at one 2D fighter and now he can just beat everybody in every 2D fighter that ever existed. Like we don't even have a fucking 3D fighter that's even out yet that we could even go to. So they know that the Namco developers, and that's why I don't really give a fuck, is because it sometimes feels like they know that they could kind of abuse us like we're fucking NBA 2K or like Madden, where we don't have any other options. And it's not even just any other options game-wise, but I'm not trying to shit on the FGC, but a lot of people just don't have any other options in their fucking life, to be honest. So that's also why they could kind of take advantage of people, because no offense to a lot of you guys in the FGC, but there's a lot of you guys in really fucked up positions. So that's why I also bring up like the Saudi Arabia stuff, where a lot of you guys are fucking complaining about the Saudi Arabia shit and saying you're going to quit Tekken and all that, or quit FGC. But I know a lot of you guys in the FGC, especially once you start seeing the money that's going to come in, are probably going to come crawling fucking back. Because if you leave the FGC, I bet your life is probably going to look really fucking bleak. So that's why I think that, especially with Tekken, that it's kind of going to be hard for this game to get to the point where people are going to quit. Because there's a lot of people that, like, they don't really have any other options. And I mean, I'm lucky that I could fucking stream and people are going to watch me. And I'm not really known for just being good at Tekken, that I actually have like a fucking entertaining personality and shit. So I'll probably be in a better situation than most Tekken players. There's a lot of people that are only known for being good. So if Tekken is actually bad enough for them to quit, then they're kind of fucked. But yeah.
Yeah, I think the worst thing you could be known for is being good at Tekken, because it kind of doesn't matter. Like, like first to 2 sets and like, it's just unpredictable, right? We saw Arslan try to play
Tekken
Street
8,
Fighter, and he couldn't do it, right? Arslan spent a month with some of the best Street Fighter players, and he came back, So I do think the players are kind of trapped in that sense, and I do think the developers know it.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up, is it feels like they do know that shit.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's the case, how do we make real change? Is review bombing a game every single time they do something wrong? Is that the only way to make real change, or do you think that there is a like reasoning with the developers, or like, you know how they say constructive criticism, be nice?
Yeah.
Do you think that works or no?
Well, I know Jason Toyota, or whatever that guy's name is. He thinks that being nice to the developers and like trying to like give them constructive criticism is gonna change shit. Obviously, you guys have been doing that for like the past fucking like 2 or however long fucking season 1 and 2 has been, and obviously that shit didn't work. And I'm not saying to fucking do the same thing I did and call everybody at Bandai Namco headquarters a supreme dumbass. Because obviously, like, Michael Murray probably didn't even read my shit. He just saw me call Namco headquarters a dumbass, a supreme dumbass, and he blocked me. So obviously, like, I didn't really do that shit because I know they're going to listen to me. It's just one of those things where I just kind of wanted to say that shit because I've been waiting to fucking call Namco fucking dumbasses because I don't understand what the fuck is going on in their brains to create something like Season 2. Especially when everyone has been giving them constructive criticism, and they even tell us, like, we're going to make a defensive patch, and then when Season 2 drops, they basically do the complete opposite. And they make a fucking offensive patch, and they nerf defensive mechanics, and just give everybody plus frames. So yeah, I honestly don't even know what the fucking answer is. I think it's kind of one of those things where... like, there's really no fucking answer, and the only way that things will actually change is if the game just dies. If the game just gets to the point where the player base gets so fucking low, that's the only way things are going to change. But the problem is, and you guys have already done this shit, where you guys strike the fucking game and say you're never going to play, because that's what you guys did in Season 2. The other problem is if this game dies, it's possible that it could not come back. So that's the other problem. Is that, like, you could strike this game and say you're not going to play this shit, but if the player base does actually die, this is a fucking business at the end of the day. And they might not give fucking Namco, or Namco might not give Harada, or whoever the fuck is running Tekken now, a second chance to fucking make Tekken 9 if this game actually does just shit the bed and everyone just leaves. So I don't really know the answer. And also another thing too, is that I kind of have this theory where, and I know you said like no one really cares if you're good at Tekken. I kind of have this theory, and I know this is kind of like an off topic, or not an off topic, but a tangent, that I think like this game, what am I trying to say? That there's like problems with Tekken, and not even just gameplay wise. That if they really want to attract casuals, for some reason Tekken or Namco, their idea of attracting casuals is making this game brain dead. When I think the allure to this game, and I like bringing up the NBA as an example, is that it's kind of like one of those things where you watch the NBA because you know there's only like 100 people in the world that are like that athletic and that good at basketball. And I know this might get the fucking video like canceled or something, or I might get canceled, but it's kind of why like people don't really watch the NBA or WNBA, because obviously WNBA players are really skilled. But in terms of like just seeing like just athletic freaks, you're not going to see people in the WNBA be able to dunk from fucking half court. And I think that's why people watch the NBA, is because you have people like LeBron James that could dunk from like half court. And there's only like so many people in the entire world with that much hand-eye coordination and being good at basketball that are that athletically gifted. And that's kind of what Tekken had in like older Tekkens, or even 7. Where there was only so many people in the world that can use like Brian at the highest level, or some of these characters like Kazuya. But for some reason they wanted to remove that allure to this game in tournaments, where it feels like what they're doing is like something that you could never in your wildest dreams fucking do. Now for some reason they want people to watch tournaments and be able to think, oh, I could do what the fuck they're doing. And they think for some reason that's going to bring people to play this game. But I think that's the wrong way of doing shit. I think that's like one of the big problems with this game. And it's not even just a game. Well, I guess it is a gameplay thing, but it's just like a tournament thing. The way they should be catering to casuals is they have to, there's like a lot of problems. And I know this is probably going to be too long, but the way they should cater to casuals is they need to actually treat this shit like WWE. I think the players are extremely skilled, and especially in Tekken, but they don't have a lot of personalities. But what you notice is that in Street Fighter, they actually double down on that shit. Where in Street Fighter, they have WWE face-offs with like Menya and fucking Kakaru, and they have like tournaments where they go in a taxi after they lose and they say they're a jobber and they say they're going to go to the airport after. They need to do stuff like that in Tekken to get casuals to play. It shouldn't just be fucking making this game brain dead and making it extremely accessible. They have to do other shit to attract casuals. Because at the end of the day, like even now, the only people watching Tekken tournaments are just hardcore people. So that's also why everybody is angry. Because you're trying to make this game fucking you're trying to appease casuals, but there's not casuals here. Like it's just hardcore people watching tournaments. So like if they want fucking casuals to actually watch this game or play this game, they need to find a way to not fucking just make this game brain dead to get casuals to play. They need to like do stuff with like Tekken personalities and like stuff at like Evo, for example, like have fucking Little Majin and JDCR do like an exhibition or something, and they need to lean more into like the actual good personalities in the Tekken community and like actually do shit with them and work with them. But I know Namco is not like that, where they don't like fucking working with any of the creators. Like they don't want to work with the creators and they don't want to do WWE shit. Because that's why I got fucking shadow banned. And why I won't get put back on stream is because they think that it's too scary. Like they think someone like me is too unhinged and too much of a loose cannon, where like I'm gonna fuck up their sponsors and shit. But that's why I also think like I guess it's not like someone like me. Obviously what I did is too fucked up, I think. Not too fucked up, but I understand why I'm shadow banned. I'm just saying what they need to do is try to like, I guess I've already said this shit, but like it's like they need someone in WWE to help manage tournaments. Like they need someone to be able to manage like the Tekken personalities and make their personalities show and shit more, to where this is more like an entertaining event to watch, and it's not just like it's just like two people shaking each other's hand and that's it. But I guess that was kind of like a side tangent, but I think it kind of ties into why this game doesn't seem like it attracts casuals at all. Because obviously fucking Street Fighter does, and people watch Street Fighter tournaments, but nobody fucking watches Tekken tournaments except hardcore players.
Yeah, I agree. I think Evo does a very good job of trying to make it a spectacle, right? They be having like Say Jam and Maximilian and RDC World run around and do stuff. I think Tekken should take inspiration from that and do that at their own tournaments, their own events, but also just host stuff on YouTube. Like right now, it's a dead moment. They should be doing something to keep the hype going, and it would be really good for the game. But like also, when you talk about like bringing in casuals and whatnot, they do that in terms of DLC. And for you, how do you feel about the DLC that was in Tekken 7? How do you feel it evolved into Season 1? And then where are we now in Season 2? And then what do you expect with Farmer King?
Yeah, the DLC is a great question, because I rant about the DLC a lot. And I think to start, so I go in order. Obviously, the DLC in Tekken 7 was really good. Like, and I even think something like Negan was really entertaining, because they kind of made Negan work, even though like it seemed like he shouldn't be in fucking Tekken, but they somehow made him work. And another like kind of hot take I have about the DLC, and to be honest, I don't even think it's really a hot take unless you like are kind of like a dumbass, but I feel like Akuma really saved Tekken 7. If they didn't have Akuma in Tekken 7, I feel like Tekken 7 would have probably been in trouble. And I think the allure of also why Akuma was such a good thing in 7 is because it added the element.
You can go and watch this yourself. I'm gonna
my
upload
bad.
this. But
I don't know if that shit's coming through my mic. Is that fucking like sub notification coming through my mic or no?
He has no mix-ups.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay,
Someone
good.
turtles.
But the reason why fucking Akuma was so good is because it added like a Street Fighter versus Tekken element to the game. And it made watching tournaments a lot more interesting. Even though there wasn't a whole lot of Street Fighter players playing Tekken, but like just the fact that you would have like someone from another game that was really good come into Tekken and be able to like compete made it a lot more interesting. And obviously Akuma is like really popular and stuff. So I think something like that was actually extremely good for the game. And the other thing too is I know a lot of people are having a heart attack me saying that shit, because they're like, oh, Akuma ruined Tekken, he's too bullshit. But the one thing that a lot of you guys don't understand about Akuma is that he was actually a hard character to play. It's one thing if they add Akuma into Tekken 8, and he's like brain dead Tekken 8 wise, and yeah, Obviously, that's going to be like one of the worst things they could ever do. It would be like adding the devil, if you believe in God, into Tekken. That would be one of the worst fucking decisions they would ever do. If they added Akuma, and he was somehow as broken and easy to play. The reason why I don't think it was the worst thing in the world with Akuma is because he was actually hard. But in terms of the other DLC, I mean, yeah, there was really good picks. I mean, I wasn't around in Tekken 7 for a majority of its lifespan. So, like, by the time I started playing Tekken 7, like, all the DLC and stuff had already been released. But, I think in terms of, in terms of Tekken 8, for one, I think Clive was, like, one of the worst fucking decisions they could have ever done. And I also think that with the Street Fighter, or not Street Fighter, with the Final Fantasy community, Namco, for some reason, has, like, a hard-on with, like, doing Final Fantasy people favors. Like, I don't know why the fuck Harada, or whoever made that negotiation, wanted to do Final Fantasy a favor by adding Clive into this game, because nobody gives a fuck about Clive. The only benefit adding Clive into this game is for getting more people to play Final Fantasy. It's not the other way around. With guest characters, like, we should be having guest characters where people are going to want to play our game. Adding Clive just made more people want to play Final Fantasy than people want to play Tekken. And the reason why I also say that is because we already had fucking Noctis. And I know a lot of people still want Tifa in this game, but they need to stop adding Final Fantasy into this game. We've already, like, scraped the fucking bottom of the barrel of adding anything Final Fantasy into this game. I'm pretty sure everyone that has played Final Fantasy knows about Tekken and has probably tried this shit. Where adding something like Tifa is not gonna fucking move the needle, and all it's gonna do is make the player base jump the first day like a million players, and everyone's gonna fucking jerk off to Tifa in a bikini outfit, and then they're gonna uninstall this game. So that's why I don't think Tifa would be a good choice either. If they were gonna add Tifa, they should have added Tifa instead of adding Clive. But now it's too late. Now it's too late to add Tifa, and they need to stop with the Final Fantasy shit. They need to add, and I know they've said this, where they wanted to add, like, Deadpool or something. And the reason also why, like, I'm not going to say I hate Namco, but it's kind of annoying, is because I could tell Namco is really cheap. And that's probably why they added fucking Clive, and they didn't add someone like Tifa, or someone that people would actually give a fuck about. Where it felt like they used like a shoestring fucking budget to add a guest character, and that's why we got Clive instead of, like, the 1,000 other Final Fantasy characters that are actually, like, cool. But yeah, like, I think a guest character in a perfect world, I think if they added a Marvel character, that would immediately bring a lot of people to want to try this game. And that would be a perfect way of getting people that wouldn't want to play Tekken to actually try it, because that should be the point of the guest character. Like, because a lot of people say Baki and stuff, but I feel like there's too much crossover between Baki fans and Tekken fans. And also, if they wanted to add Baki, they should have added Baki before adding Hwoarang, because it's like adding the same character twice. And but yeah, like, that's why I also say that they should probably, if Namco wants to be cheap, and they don't want to spend a lot of money on a guest character, because when they say they're gonna add, like, John Wick and, like, Deadpool, I don't really believe them. I don't think Namco has the money, or they do have the money and they're too stingy and cheap to add something like a Marvel character into fucking Tekken. Because obviously, in a perfect world, adding fucking, like, Doctor Doom, especially with the new movie coming out, would make a lot of fucking noise and get people to want to play this game. But there's probably no way in hell that they would have the budget to pay for fucking Doctor Doom, and I don't even think there's any way in hell that they would have the budget to pay for even Deadpool. But that's why what I say is that if Namco wants to be cheap, and since they own all the fucking anime IPs, what they should do is just add fucking Goku. And I know a lot of people are going to get mad at me, but I think Goku is, like, the most safest, surefire way to add a fucking character that Namco already owns the IP for, to get the most amount of people to want to try this game or play it that normally wouldn't. And the last thing I'll say with DLC is that they need to stop adding fucking DLC that was already in 7. One of the things that pisses me off is that since I only played 7 and I didn't get to play Tekken 8, I never got to play a game with Bruce in it. Or I never got to play a game with, like, Ogre or any of these characters that a lot of people have been complaining about and asking for in this game since even 7. Like, even when I played 7, people would always talk about fucking Bruce. And they would always comment and shit and say, we want Bruce in this game. So I don't know why the fuck Michael Murray wants to say all that dumbass shit about fucking Bruce, saying he's like a GTA character. and that fucking that like what's the point of adding him to this game and he's not cool and shit. Like they need to add characters in this game. And also too, it's funny that he says that shit where he says like Bruce is like a GTA character, but then he'll still go on avoiding Eris's stream, avoiding the puddle, and we'll still try to like ask him fucking advice when even Eris has said too that they should add Bruce into this game. But I'm not gonna go into that shit because Michael Murray already hates me enough. Because I just know that like Michael Murray still cares about what Eris thinks, but for some reason like he still doesn't listen to Eris. But regardless, that they should be adding fucking characters in like that weren't in Tekken 7 into Tekken 8 as DLC. Like I always wanted to play a Tekken game with Bruce in it. I want to see what the fucking hype is around Bruce and why everybody wants him. And same with Ogre, and same with a lot of older characters from like games before 7. Like even something like JC. I know a lot of people said they should add Julia, and I think they ruined Julia in 7. Where like it's kind of like it left a bad taste in my mouth and a lot of people's mouths the way Tekken 7 Julia was. But if they added JC instead of Julia, because I know JC is like supposed to be Julia but in like a wrestling mask, that would be a fresh way of bringing Julia back. And also do what I'm saying where they add a character that technically wasn't in 7 into 8, so people that only played 7 and 8 will be able to experience like playing like a character that was in an OG game. And that's why I think adding June, even though she's not DLC, was a good idea. Because June is such an old fucking legacy character that if you probably asked like your grandpa if he ever like jerked off to June when he was like 12, he would probably tell you yeah. Because that's how fucking old June is. And adding a character that's that fucking legacy and old into a newer game is kind of cool because you get to experience like playing a character or fighting a character that was in like Tekken 1 or Tekken 2. Instead of like playing a character that was recently in the last fucking Tekken game. Because a lot of people that play Tekken 8 probably played 7. So that's what they should do with DLC. Because it also makes the DLC boring when you already know it's just going to be a character that was already in 7. That's why a lot of the DLC announcements have not even been hype. Except like Armor King and Heihachi. But yeah.
As a pro player, how do you feel about tournaments? What do you think they could do better? But really, what's your take on coaching? Because some people now want coaching to be eliminated entirely, like completely banned. No coaching. If the TL see it, maybe DQ. What do you think? What do you think about coaching, and what do you think about the way tournaments can improve going into 2026?
Okay. Well, it's funny you call me a pro player. Because to be honest, it is kind of funny calling me a pro player because technically I'm not sponsored. So that's why I'll tell you that technically I'm not a pro player, but I know it gets a lot of people mad in the comments calling me a pro player. But to be honest, there's some people that are pros that I'm better than. But regardless, being a pro is not really about skill. It's just about if you have a sponsor or not. But I still like that you call me a pro player though. Because there's a lot of people in NA that are technically pros, and they probably haven't beat Ulsan or Bilal. But in terms of making tournaments better, well, I guess what I said earlier too is like they have to double down on the entertainment spectacle of tournaments. I know you're probably asking that for more of like a competitive integrity question, but they have to double down on the entertaining aspect of tournaments. There's a reason why Little Majin is probably the last really good thing to happen in a Tekken tournament that got a lot of people hyped to want to watch it. Because that was when you combined entertainment with being good at the game. If they could somehow combine like the entertainment spectacle aspect of watching a tournament and treat it like WWE, like a Temu version of WWE, then it's going to make this game a lot more fun to watch for casuals, even if they don't know what the fuck is going on. So in terms of that, as a like non-gameplay, that's how they can make Tekken tournaments better, is doing that shit and maybe having like someone that works in fucking WWE or some shit manage fucking tournaments or something like that. And then in terms of like the actual gameplay, well, to be honest, I think adding a fucking WWE tournament organizer would also fix this, where there's a lot of matches that are not on stream that everybody wants to watch, but when you watch a tournament, they put a bunch of like jobbers playing, where there's a lot of matches you don't give a fuck about. Like tournaments, I think when you look at tournaments, they're kind of way too long, and there's too many people that play on stream that nobody gives a fuck about. So by the time you even get to somebody that's actually interesting to want to watch, it's already been like 5 hours of watching like blue ranks and green ranks play. I know like the whole point of a tournament And I think another thing is, like, obviously, and then people have said this shit, that obviously it feels like being a competitive player, or not even being a competitive player, but joining a tournament is basically like a DLC, where like they want people to fucking or like joining, like buying a ticket to Evo is like buying DLC. We're like we're basically like what's it called? I'm not gonna say we're like products, but I've heard like real MK Tom Brady explain this in a really good way, where tournament players are basically like customers. We're basically like people that have just bought fucking DLC, but it costs like $200 fucking dollars. And I think that's kind of what it is too, is that they know that they're just trying to get people to join tournaments, so that's why they put random people on stream, even though no one wants to see that shit. Just to get like random people to maybe want to join Evo, just so that in case they do get put on stream. But what they need to do is just either have like a stream where it's just like random people playing, or they need to just cut down on having random people on stream. And I know that would probably make casuals kind of angry, but again, it's like when you watch sports, when you watch anything else that's entertainment, that's competitive, you're not seeing like filler for like 6 hours of like people that suck at the sport or whatever. You're watching the two people that are good, or the two teams that are good, and that's it. And it's like 2 hours or 3 hours max if you're watching like baseball. So they need to do something like that, where they need to optimize the fucking time on stream of actual good players fighting and people that people want to see fight. Because there's been too many like pool matches and like matches of people that are actually good that don't get put on stream, when a lot of people are going to want to watch that shit, and instead they have like a couple blue ranks fight on stream. So they need to cut down on that. And then with coaching, I guess in terms of making tournaments better, there's that. And then, yeah, and then I don't really have any other ideas, but with coaching, like, obviously, coaching is pretty bad. Like, especially because also, too, in pools, there's times where people will just coach, like, while you're playing. Like, I fought, like, the first Pakistani player I ever fought, his name was Danielle. And when I was playing him, his friend was just fucking coaching him the entire time. And obviously, they were not speaking in English, so I couldn't understand what they were saying. But, like, I can see why people would get really pissed off about that shit. And obviously, too, like, on-stream coaching and, like, the downtime it has. And I think that's probably another reason why it should not be in tournaments. Is because they need to find a way with tournaments to reduce the amount of downtime. Because, like I said earlier, there's too much fucking... Like when everyone watches tournaments, they just want to see people that are good play the game, and that's it. No one really gives a fuck about watching someone that, like, traveled from, like, Mississippi, that has, like, a red rank, and play Tekken on stream. No one really gives a fuck. The only person that really gives a fuck is like their mom and probably their friends. But that's really it. But when people watch a Tekken tournament, they want to watch people that are actually good at the game. And maybe if someone's like entertaining or an entertaining personality, that they should put them on stream too. Like if there's some guy in like a king mask or like a bear mask or something, they should put them on stream too. Because obviously I'm not going to say like some of those matches aren't entertaining. But in terms of like optimizing downtime, they really need to focus on that. Because that's how, like, a lot of people aren't just going to sit there and watch an 8-hour stream just to see like 5 good matches. That's why whenever you watch like an Air stream, he's just shitting on the game 24/7 because there's nothing entertaining for him to watch. And I know like even when there is good players, he's still shitting on the game. But that's kind of a whole nother point. Is that I think the other problem with Tekken, and it's kind of an unavoidable, or it's kind of an inescapable problem. And it's kind of one of those things where, like, it feels like it's probably never going to be not a problem, is that, like, the biggest restreamer we have for Tekken tournaments is Eris. So, like, just imagine if you know who Eris is, if someone's new to Tekken, and they go to a restream, and it's just Eris shitting on this game. And that's why I was kind of mad at Namco, and why I made that tweet, or especially at Michael Murray, is because they make it really easy for someone like Eris to fucking shit on this game. And even if they fix this game, he might still shit on it. But especially the way it is now, they make it extremely fucking easy for Eris to shit on this game. And that's our fucking most popular restreamer of Tekken tournaments. So that's obviously going to have a negative effect for people that are new to Tekken and are going to want to watch a Tekken tournament, and they're just going to see Eris just shitting on it. And the example I like giving with that, and I know I keep going on too many tangents and saying too many examples, but it's kind of like if you like a girl or something, and then like all of your friends tell you like, oh, like they have like bad breath, their teeth is crooked or whatever, or they dress ugly, or they're like dumb, like, and they start telling you a bunch of shit that you probably shouldn't really like be told, and then you start thinking that maybe they're not that like cute or whatever, and then you stop liking them. That's kind of what it is with heirs and like the Tekken tournaments. And it's kind of inescapable because I don't think anybody in the Tekken community could probably ever surpass heirs. But yeah, like stuff like that, it's just like there's too much downtime in Tekken tournaments. They need to optimize that shit to get people that actually are gonna watch it and spend their time and their entire day watching it to be entertained at least the majority of the time. And they need to figure out ways to keep it entertaining throughout, instead of making it just seem like this big slog of like 9 hours of watching people that suck, and then like occasionally having like a good match here and there. They need to figure out a different way to do that shit. But I guess they don't really care too much about making it like entertaining with like good players and like tournament and like competitive wise, because it just seems like the business for them to make the most amount of money is to just stream everybody, so that people think that if they go to Evo, there's a good chance they're going to be on stream, and that's what they're trying to bank off of. And that in terms of like the actual competitive side of this game, that there's no money to be made, except of just like having people that are competitors like pay the fucking Evo ticket or whatever. But yeah, that was kind of like a too long of a tangent. But yeah, those are like the only ideas I could think of to make Tekken tournaments better.
Do you think Tekken 8 as a whole is a successful game? Like so far, you know, season 2, 3 million copies sold. Do you think that they're on the path of success, or do you think that they are not living up to like expectations?
I think Tekken 8 started extremely strong. That my bad for my voice cracking too. That when I stream way too fucking long, and I also have a problem of not drinking enough water when I stream. And you notice how much I talk? Like, I'll play Tekken and also talk like this. So that's also why my voice has been kind of fucked up lately. But in terms of like this game being a success, I will say that it's kind of hard to argue that like at first it didn't seem like it wasn't, or it was a success. That this game actually did seem like it was gonna like blow the fuck up. And especially like before Tekken released, and like in like the beginning of season 1, when everyone was still in the honeymoon phase, and you had people like Pokimane and like all like the like offline TV or whatever those people are with VDX and like Sajam Slam. All those people finally trying Tekken and exposing it to like in a completely different audience. It felt like the game was going in a really good direction. But then like it just like there was kind of a slog area or era like near like the middle or end of season 1. I feel like when like Lydia and stuff was coming out, where like the honeymoon phase was over, and it felt like everything just started to become stagnant, and they started taking too long to update this game, and people got kind of tired of waiting. So then that's when I think this game started to fall off. And I think that, I guess technically you can say it was a success for now, because obviously at first there was a lot of sales, and the sales were pretty crazy still. But I think the reason why you would say that now it's not a success, and they should have fucking and Namco should have a fire up their ass, is because of the player count. And I'm guessing if you crunch the numbers with how many people have been buying Tekken in season 2, it's probably not a lot. So that's why I would say now it's not a success. That like even though the beginning was extremely strong, all like the positive, like if you wanted to look at it like a graph, like it basically all like the peaks that we hit kind of got outweighed, or we're on like equal standing now with the lows that have been hit with this game. So I would say it's like in the middle. I think season 2 is not so bad where you can say like this game is a complete failure yet, because there's still like surprisingly there's still time, even though it feels like there's no more time, but I think there's still time. They just can't take too fucking long, because they want to take too fucking long and make us wait till season 3 for a balanced patch. But I think that they need to speed their shit up, because if they don't speed their shit up, then it might become a failure. And by the time season 3 hits, like who knows? Like if the player base gets any worse than what it is now, it's not going to look good.
Yeah, because the copies, they sold 3 million copies in the first year, and we're 8-9 months through the second year, and if they were keeping pace, they should
I'm
be
guessing
at,
it's stagnant.
Yeah, they should be at 5, right? But they're not. a lot of people will, some players blame players for the fallout. Do you think that the players are overly negative, they're overly harsh on the game, or do you think that is justified? Because me personally, I think it's kind of justified. You know, when you talk about the era where Pokimane was playing and like RDC World was
Yeah,
playing,
RDC World too.
they, you know, that was, yeah, that was like Tekken, that was like at the start, right? Eddie released, and then 333 Eddie came at us, and then they tried to attack mods, and then Lydia was like crazy, and then they did like a couple of updates where they broke the floor. I don't know if you
Oh
remember that
yeah,
when
I
they
remember that. They
they
broke like
broke
wall
the,
combos and stuff too, or like
yeah,
they
with
broke
Lars and
yeah.
Devil Jin, yeah. And then after that they had like the $5 DLC, you know,
Oh, the
madness.
stage, yeah, the stage. Yeah.
They banned the guy for being Chinese, and then they
Oh
lied
yeah,
about,
XCC. Yeah.
yeah, then they lied about defense in season 2, then they released Anna. Like it's a lot of stuff that they did like all throughout the year. And but with that being the case, do you think that players are harboring like this type of animosity towards the players, or do you think that the players or so do you think like the players are like harboring this kind of hatred and they're unforgiving, or do you think that the players is kind of like digging their own game? Who do you blame for the current state?
I think that if the player, no, Jesus Christ, my bad. The players, the reason why it seems like the players are complaining 24/7 because I'm not even gonna lie to you. There's a lot of Tekken players in like the community that are really annoying, and obviously like they're really soft and they're complainers. But regardless, it's honestly Namco's fault because, like I said earlier, they wanted to use what's it called, hashtag Tekken 8 report, and they wanted the entire discussion of this game to just be dominated by fucking pros, and not even just pros, just anybody just spamming Tekken 8 report with broken shit. That's a mistake that they made, and that's why it seems like everyone's just complaining about this game because that's what they wanted us to do. So it honestly is their fault. If Tekken 8 report was somehow handled in a more private way, where it didn't just dominate everybody's Twitter feed, and it wasn't just like, oh, you see something broken, you know, just go on !Tekken 8 report and tag fucking Harada, and they're gonna look at it. That was like one of the, like I said earlier, it's one of the dumbest decisions they ever did. That's also why the reason why the fucking public perception of this game is fucked, because everyone thinks this game is just broken and unbalanced and is like extremely carried, and then that's kind of their fault because they wanted everyone to go on Twitter, and obviously with people that are tournament players, they're gonna abuse the fuck out of Tekken 8 report, and they're gonna try to use that shit to downplay their character or to get other characters nerfed. I know I technically did that shit with Hwoarang, but I think you kind of have to be a dumbass to think that Hwoarang doesn't need to get nerfed, because Hwoarang's one of those characters in season 2 that should have gotten nerfed like the rest of the season 2 characters, but he's only gotten like one touch. But regardless, yeah, I think it's not like, obviously the players are like Tekken players and people on the internet. It's not even just Tekken players, just like especially the gaming community. A lot of people are fickle and they like shit to complain about, and the way the internet is, if you're negative, it's going to travel farther than being positive. But they should have took that into account, and people at Namco shouldn't have been dumbasses and known that they would be opening the floodgates to people just complaining 24/7 by adding this Tekken 8 report shit. So that's why I think it's their fault. Because I will say that, like, again, and you've already said this earlier, it feels like we have told them time and time again what the fuck they should change and what the fuck they should nerf and what's too broken and all that shit. And then when season 2 comes out, they do the complete opposite. So I don't really blame people for complaining. And I think it's easy for someone that is like Jason Toyota, where this guy plays Tekken probably like 1 or 2 hours a day, and then plays like Sonic or something, or whatever other fucking thing he does in his free time, and then can sleep at night and be fine. But there's people that play this shit all fucking day and are like Tekken only. So when this game is fucked up, it obviously matters way more to them. That's what people like Jason Toyota don't fucking understand, is that you'll be fine if this game's fucked up. But there's certain people that don't really have another choice. And I know, like, technically you can say they do have another choice, but there's some people that are locked into this game. Because like I said earlier, you can't really be good at Tekken and transfer to anything else. It'd be one thing if there was other 3D fighters that we could play, but like Virtua Fighter like 6 hasn't came out yet. So you're kind of locked into Tekken. You're either going to play, if you want to play a 3D fighter, you're either going to play Tekken, or you're just not going to play 3D fighters. So yeah, that's why I wouldn't even say like it's a player's fault, because obviously there's people that have been too crazy. And then the reason why some of these guys have gone too crazy and off the deep end, like Big Nose and Planet Medusa, is because they're like what I'm saying. They were Tekken diehards. I mean, it's even, you could even compare them to like Eris. Even though obviously Eris never went off the deep end and started getting canceled and shit. But it's just one of those things where when you're really passionate about something and when they fuck it up, you're obviously the same passion that you have for what the fuck you were originally passionate about is going to turn negative if they fucked it up. And that's why Eris vehemently shits on this game. And that's why Planet Medusa and Big Nose don't give a fuck and are just getting canceled and saying outlandish shit. Because they don't give a fuck about this game either. And even though like Planet Medusa was one of those guys where when the game first came out, he had probably like the best trailer reaction because that's how much he gave a fuck about this game. Where this guy was so passionate about Tekken that when he watched the trailer, he was fucking ripping his shirt off and shit and like screaming and saying like yes and shit because of Kazuya and Jin in the trailer. So that kind of shows you that like when there's certain people that are really passionate about something, that you kind of can't blame them for reacting so negatively. And that's why someone like Jason Toyota, he doesn't understand. Because I don't think Jason Toyota was watching the fucking Kazuya trailer and ripping his shirt off. Like, I'm sure Jason Toyota really likes Tekken, but I know that he's not insanely fucking passionate to the level that a lot of the players that are really mad on Twitter are about Tekken. So that's why I think it's Namco's fault.
Yeah, I agree. I think that, you bring up a good point about the Tekken 8 hashtag. That really changed. Because, I mean, if you think about Street Fighter, right? I don't know the details of like how balanced that game is, but I personally never see people complaining about it.
It's like more swept under the rug, kind of. Like, I know they have balance issues, but it's not like dominating public discussion. The problem is with Tekken is our balance issues, and also combined with this game not having the best marketing, that the biggest stories that ever come out of this game are just people complaining and like crashing out. But with Street Fighter, if you go to Street Fighter on Twitter, you're probably just going to see fan art or people posting like combos and shit. But if you go on Tekken, like half of it's going to be people like me calling fucking Namco like dumbasses and saying like this game is broken.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to really, I think the rivalry that happened between Arslan and Nee and how those two guys were attacking each other characters, and then it got really heated talking about steroids, blaming each other's for like hating each other. Like they like are embodying the average player. The fact that you had Nee on Twitter, popping off like some blue rank, it speaks to how chaotic the conversation has gotten. And the way that, the developers kind of opened the floodgates.
Yeah, they opened the floodgates. Because, like, you wouldn't ever imagine, and I know Twitter didn't fucking exist back then, but it's just kind of sad that you would think someone as competitive as Arslan and Nee wouldn't have to fucking resort to just going on Twitter and complaining about characters. But it's kind of Namco's fault. And that's why I always bring up, like, the NBA analogy or example where it's like you would never in a million years see like LeBron James or like Michael Jordan, and I know Twitter didn't exist back then, but like complaining on fucking Twitter to like the commissioner to like nerf teams and shit. It just looks really bad competitive wise to the game, where you kind of look at Arslan and Nee, even though it's Namco's fault, we're like, damn, I thought you were built different and that you were like you only gave a fuck about winning and being competitive, and you kind of look like a bitch right now.
What is something that you like about Tekken 8? Like, what do you think is the best thing that Tekken 8 has done?
The best thing that Tekken 8 has done?
Yeah, like what do you like most?
My bad. I'll say this. That it's not really much about the gameplay, but I think one of the best things that I've noticed with Tekken 8 that a lot of people don't abuse is the online replay system. I think the fact that you have like Korean players at like your fingertips and being able to just watch their ranked games at any point in time is one of the best things about this game. And I know a lot of pro players are going to get mad at me for saying this, but this is where I kind of have to side with like the casuals and people that are like, and people that are like not fucking pros, where it's kind of an invaluable resource. And it makes getting better at this game a lot easier And like, and it's one of those things where it's like it makes this game more accessible without actually compromising like the competitive integrity of this game and making things too brain dead. That's why I really like the online replay system, because I have to give credit to the online replay system to even for even me to get as good as I got. I think the reason why in Tekken 7 I probably never even got max rank is one, because I sucked at labbing. And yeah, like honestly, like labbing is a big ass deal. And even if you're good at a lot of things, if you're not good at labbing in 7 or any older Tekken game, you were fucked. But in Tekken 8, they make labbing a lot easier with that shit. Where even if you're not going through the entire move list, the fact that you can just watch a Korean use your character and see how they fight specific matchups that you suck against is like a really invaluable resource. Because like obviously you're not going to find every match on YouTube, but watching that shit is really like, it's really good. It will make someone that's not that good at this game get really good really quickly. And yeah, like that. And in terms of like the actual gameplay, what they did good, it's really hard to tell you, because it's really easy for me to be like, they made this game more aggressive and they cater to my playstyle. That's why I like this game, or that's why I haven't completely quit this game. Because that's honestly kind of the reason why I haven't completely quit this game, is because it honestly feels like they made this game for me. Like, they made this game for players like me that just don't give a fuck about defense and just fucking mash 24/7 and want to like be greedy and not lose their turn. And they made that shit for players like me that preferred that playstyle of playing Tekken. They made this game a lot easier for people like me. That's why people that like playing patient and using more fundamentals and spacing and shit, they get punished really hard in this game. It's almost like impossible to play how you want to play in this game, especially if you're a patient player. And that's why even Knee couldn't fucking do it, and like Anakin couldn't do it, and like any fucking pro player, all the people that wanted to play Tekken 7 at first, they couldn't do it no matter how good they were. So but yeah, like even though this game caters to my playstyle, I'm not going to say that it's a good thing. So in terms of like just like actual gameplay that's like better, like good, it's really hard to tell you. Because like a lot of the things that I have fun doing are just broken shit. Like I have a lot of fun just spamming plus frames in your face, because when I played 7, it was really hard to just get you to just block and shit. Or not get you to just block, but it was really hard to mix you up. But in this game, I could just mix you up with my eyes blindfolded. Like I could just do sidestep up forward 2, sidestep up forward 2, and then I have a fucking demo man with Claudio, and it makes my life 1,000 times fucking easier. So it's kind of hard to tell you. Like a lot of the things that I would say like make this game more fun to me, it's just the fact that I'm actually just abusing fucking broken mechanics. I will say this, the sidestep stuff. Because the sidestep stuff is really good, and that's not something that's like brain dead. And that's something that actually rewards fucking good gameplay. But the problem is the sidestep stuff is kind of like... I'm not going to say a red herring or like fool's gold. But it's like, they say they make sidestep better. And obviously with certain moves, you can feel sidestep being better. But at the same time, they also like boosted the fuck out of the tracking of everything. So it's like they made sidestep better. But at the end of the day, it's still like... It's like, it doesn't matter as much. It'd be one thing if we had this sidestep in like Tekken 7, but it's another thing where we have like buff sidestepping, but everything just tracks way more. So it's like one of those things where on paper, sure, the sidestep got buffed, but actually feeling it in game, it's kind of negligible. And also too, I don't like how the fuck they, and I know we're talking about things that I liked, but I also don't like how the fuck, like they nerfed KBD a lot too. Well, there used to be a lot of stuff, like even in that Tekken, the Twitter clip, where I'm literally KBDing out of Hwoarang's fucking whatever, like right flamingo stance move. And like, because like in Tekken 8, they have moves that like auto advance forward, you can't like KBD out of certain shit. But in terms of like good things, it's really hard to tell you, man. And I know that's a bad look. That's really hard for me to tell you like a lot of good things. But like just sidestepping, I guess on paper is good that they changed, and also the replay system. The replay system is really good. But in terms of like what's actually better in this game, gameplay wise than 7, like that just kind of shows you how fucked this game is I can't really tell you anything off the top of my head that's really like better. Like it's really hard for me to even think about what stuff that's way better in this game, than in Tekken 7. Because a lot of the stuff that I immediately think about are just things that cater to how the way I play. And the way I play is kind of brain dead. So at the end of the day, it's not really a good thing.
Okay. This will be my final question. I don't want to take up too much of your time. What is one thing that you would like every Tekken player to know? Like, if you can pass one message along to every Tekken player, what would that be?
Well, to be honest, the online replay system, I would pass that to every Tekken player. But other than that, like, it's kind of hard to tell you what I would tell everybody in terms of like, I guess what I would think of first is like, I'd try to be like the president or something and make a State of the Union address where I'm like telling you it's okay to fucking hate this game and that it eventually is going to get better. But it's kind of hard to tell you if this game actually will eventually get to the point where hopefully a lot of the people that were like legacy players eventually come back. Because that's kind of one of the things with a lot of you guys is that I missed a lot of the golden age of Tekken. So when Tekken 8 came out, I was kind of hoping that this game would be like, I'm trying to think of like an example, but this game would be like all the old heads and all the new heads playing against each other. And it would be kind of like and I know this is like a dweeby fucking example, but like kind of like in Naruto when they like reanimated all like the old fucking people, and then they were fighting like the new people. That's how I thought Tekken 8 was going to be and why I thought this game was going to be really hype. But that's why, like, I don't know. Like, I was going to say, like, if you're a fucking legacy player, that hopefully you don't completely give up on this game, because even though I've been shitting on this game, and I constantly do, that I'm not completely off the fucking wagon on this game. That I think it's possible that they could actually fix this game. And I think it's a good sign that they did clean house a little bit with a lot of the developers. And like the people that were on Virtua Fighter and all that shit, that they cleaned house on them. So that's one of the good signs. It's just the problem is Season 2 was so bad that it's like being like, it's like having like Stockholm Syndrome. Where even if you start seeing signs that it's going to be good, you already know that they did a Season 2 where it felt like everything was going good. And then they just completely fucked everything and reverted all their progress. That's basically what I would say. Is that like, I don't know. I don't really blame you guys for quitting this shit. I don't really blame you guys for quitting this shit because it's not really like, it's kind of their fault for making people like Eris quit this game too. Because there's people that really love Tekken. But now it's really hard for if you love Tekken to continue playing this shit. And that's what's kind of sad about this. Is that I'm not even like a legacy Tekken player. So my relationship with Tekken is actually not even that deep. But there's a lot of people that have been playing this shit since they were like 7. And they're like Eris, where they've been playing this shit for 1,000 years. So when this game is bad and the developers feel like they're spitting in your face, that it's a lot more personal. But I think that what's it called? I think that what I would do is instead of being like, the only way I would say to just continue complaining about this game and being salty and stuff is if you're going to continue playing. If you think that this game is fucked, you just have to stop playing this shit, and you have to wait until Season 3. But if you think this game is fucked, that like right now in Season 2 it's kind of over. They're taking too long to balance shit, and it's probably not going to change. And if you continue playing this shit, I think too that a lot of people don't understand that, or I guess they do kind of understand, but like when you play this shit, your fucking hairline is going to go back. So if you're playing this shit and you're getting angry, that you should probably think about trying to do something else. And I know like that's what people are going to tell me to do. But I'm not at that point yet where I feel like I'm actually losing years of my life. But I know with certain people, they are losing years of their life continuing to play this game. So for those people, you're going to just have to hold this game being trash for either until Season 3 comes out, or sadly until fucking Tekken 9 comes out. And I guess by the time Tekken 9 comes out, you probably will stop giving a fuck about Tekken. But yeah, like I was going to try to think of something positive to say. But I just think that if you're playing this game and you're losing your hairline to just try to save that shit, and that this game isn't worth it. Unless you're trying to go to tournaments or you're like sponsored or something. That this game isn't worth it to play casually for fun. because I think there's way better fucking video games to play for fun casually, even though video games have kind of sucked recently. That this game just isn't worth it. If this game already makes you feel like you're wanting to like bleep yourself in Minecraft, then especially if you're a casual player, then stop. You're by the time you're fucking done playing Tekken, your hairline is gonna go to the back of your head, and you're gonna have 1,000 gray hairs, and I don't think it's worth it. So yeah, that's what I would say. And that also Namco, that if you're listening, that I hope just because I'm saying this shit, you ignore what the fuck I say. Because Namco, you guys might think that I'm a dumbass, but I actually play this game more than like anybody in the world plays this game. So I actually know this game like in and out. And you could even look at the ranked match fucking wins, that I actually play this game a lot more than probably anyone else that's even at fucking Namco headquarters. So if you want to argue and shit about this with me, then you should probably take me to the headquarters, and I might be able to actually like help you guys, but I know you guys are probably not going to do that shit. But all I'm going to say is that don't fucking just shoot down the messenger because I'm a dumbass and I wear a mask and I throw toilet paper at people. That what I'm saying, that I think if someone else with like more, what's it called? With more cachet and was like a nice guy, if they said what I said, that I would hope you guys would fucking listen to them. Because I think that some of my ideas are pretty good. So yeah, that's what I would also say to Namco too.
All right. Thank you for your time. Also, thank you to the chat for letting me come in and do this. When I edit this video or this interview and turn it into a video, can you tell people where to, follow you, support you? Where can they find you? Your socials?
Yeah, basically I'm just Joe Budden TK. And I'm not obviously the real Joe Budden, because if you just look up Joe Budden, you're going to find a washed rapper that used to have good podcasts. I'm not that guy. But if you just look up Joe Budden TK, like with a TK at the end, like Tekken, then you're gonna find me on Twitch, and you're gonna find the YouTube, and you're gonna find the Twitter. And everything else I haven't really made shit for yet, like TikTok. And I don't know if I'm gonna be on that brain dead fucking website, but maybe I will eventually. But yeah, just Joe Budden TK. And make sure you just do Joe Budden Tekken. But if you just look up Joe Budden, you're not gonna find me. So make sure you do Joe Budden with TK at the end. But yeah, I appreciate you for having me on. I know you really like my stream, Moonsault Slayer, and it's pretty funny. So I don't really blame you. But also, I just hope I don't get you canceled or anything. And there's not anything. Make sure you go through this video again if there's anything I say that is gonna get fucking flagged by YouTube, so that you don't. So I don't give you like a copyright strike or something. But yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll edit it down and probably turn it into a couple of videos because I really want to highlight the individual things that you said and make sure that.
Yeah, I said a lot. I was speaking for a long time, so that probably would be like 40 minutes if you like uploaded it all at once.
Yeah, an hour and 32 minutes is the full, it's the full thing. But I appreciate it though. I appreciate the passion. And I think you have like a bright future, even though Michael Murray blocked you and whatnot, that doesn't matter.
I got lucky where like by the time I was on Namco's shit list, like obviously people already knew who the fuck I was. So I'm kind of lucky that I'm not like blackballed and nobody knows who I am. That like I at least already did the shit at CEO. So even if I don't really get put on stream ever again, I know I'm still in a good spot. At least compared to most Tekken players.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, what you're doing is great. You're authentic. A lot of people like it. And if you continue, you won't need no one's support. You won't need, you can chart your own path. You could be your own thing, So, yeah, I do appreciate what you're doing. And I'm looking forward to your growth. Thank you for letting me interview you.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it.
All right, I'll talk to you in the chat.
All right. Oh yeah, my bad. If you're watching the stream, I was doing an interview with Moonsault Slayer. So I know there's a lot of shit in the chat I didn't say. Or there's a lot of shit in the chat that I didn't read. But I need to fucking raid somebody soon. So let me see who the fuck I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna read some of what you guys said though. Japanese game. Bro's asking for a nerf, so wants to add Akuma. Well, to be honest, I'm asking for Akuma because Akuma was really fucking popular. Like, I honestly hold this game having someone like Akuma if it means this game's going to be more popular. As long as he's not brain dead. It's one thing when they add brain dead characters that don't get more people to play this game. No one was hyped for Negan. If you say you a liar? Well, to be fair, I wasn't around when Negan came out. I just know that Negan was kind of funny and I kind of miss Negan. Goku Blast would ruin Tekken? All they would have to do with Goku is just make him like Akuma. They would just like copy the same moves. Michelle Chang. Mogul don't get coaching. WWE booking his ass. 5 hours of Gian Ding tournament. They're whales in terms of gacha. People will spend too much money. You know what a whale is? Day one is always boring in big tournaments. How does other fighting games handle that? This Street Fighter show randos in pool day. Joe, do you hate me? I'm surprised you're still up, Nero. I can tell you're still riding off the high of beating Gojo. Eris blocked you on Twitch. He asked me to block on Twitch before Eris. I'm back, had to shower after the beef sets. Pokemon, y'all remember how they delayed a balance patch by like 2 months? Yeah. Like, they said they were going to balance the game, and then they delayed that shit. And they said the reason they delayed it was because of tournaments. But then they dropped the patch like a week before EVO Japan. Yeah, they've been forgiven too many times. Unpopular, but I think he's worse than Anna. He ripped off his shirt. I can't sleep. He sounds like Moon God Slayer. They complain a lot. It's just not in your feed. Well, it's definitely not part of the public perception of Street Fighter. I know there was a point in Street Fighter where people were complaining a lot and it was looking like Tekken a little bit. But all it took was them releasing like the summer patch or whatever with the bikinis, and it felt like people started not doing that shit with Street Fighter. I'm trying to see what's a perfect Tekken game because I don't think it exists. That's what I did, Devil Jin Chain, but Knee still want Evo in Tekken 8, which is unlikely. The sidestep is better, but the thing is you need to be sharp with it. Good Jin down 2 nerf was a good decision. Yeah, his KBD is ass. Yeah, making certain characters have ass KBDs is annoying. And I also don't really like the fucking brain dead defensive change. Or some of the brain dead mechanics that they added on defense. Like fucking muscle armor. And like armored parries and stuff. That shit is really cancer. Because that's why they have like no KBD. Is because instead of adding KBD for King, they just want you to muscle armor through everything. Are the most ones suffering from the KBD nerf? Yeah, like Jin and like... I guess Jin had his parry even in 7 with good movement. So it's not really like they had his bad... He has bad KBD because of his parry. You guys still have that move? That's exactly how I feel they can fix it low-key. Shoot them. Yeah, Lara FGC played Akuma. I'm not saying Jin is weak, but I'm talking about the meta, the way it's going. League players went bald. Barad is hiring a hitman. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, thank you, Moonsoul. I'm just getting to the bottom of the chat, then I'm going to raid Ikari. They need to let pros balance the game, TBH. Yeah, like, they keep saying that they don't want pros to balance this game. But the problem is you can't let people balance the fucking game that don't understand the game. So when they want to just go on Twitter and listen to Twitter and treat someone that's a pro player and treat someone that's like red rank equally, that shit is not going to work. Like you have to fucking listen to people that understand the fucking game. It's not one of those things where it's like everyone gets equal fucking opportunity to say shit and get their opinions heard. Like, there's actual science to this game, and there's actually people that win, and there's people that lose. It's not, like, subjective. Like, being a good player in this game is not subjective. So that's why they need to fucking listen to people that are actually good at this game more. Keep him as hard as 7. I think he's a good fit. He went from 24k to 73k tonight. W points. They added Wave Dash to King, and everyone said AK would never come back. I remember that. I went and done you because what's the point? You're going to beat me anyways. You're like 6-1 against me in rank, and I was also tilting. Nero, I don't really give a fuck. I'll be honest with you, I don't really give a fuck that you won and done me. Because I kind of like it that you know that you're going to lose. I like the fact that you know that you're not going to beat me, so that's kind of why I like the fact that you won and done me. Because you kind of conceded that I'm better than you, and that you're basically fighting someone that's a god, and you're like not a god. So I kind of like that you treat me like that. If I was like yelling at you then, Nero, you gotta relax. This guy put a negative smiley face. But Nero, you're gonna have to prepare for Gojo tomorrow. Because you guys are gonna fight again. Yeah, don't be soft. Like, you're saying how you're gonna fuck Gojo's mother and shit, and now you're giving me a negative smiley face for fucking yelling at you. So you gotta relax. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Ikari. And also, sadly, Tekken 8 is so fucked up. And Kazuya, somehow Kazuya, even though it seems like he got a lot more brain dead, even fucking Kazuya players, they can't use him in tournament anymore. That's how brain dead this game has gone. Where even Kazuya with CD1+2 and 442, that people like Kisuke and Ikari don't think he's viable anymore. But yeah.